Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Victor, Lenny, both of you, thank you. Special thanks. We'll show it here in a second. Give me a second just to get it finalized, setting up. I wanted to go live real quick just because there was some activity, and we don't seem to know when there's going to be enough activity at the landing. DNR was putting in. There was some stuff going on. I'm trying to get you some nature shots of egrets hunting the mud flat next to us. We got a couple of egrets hunting the mud flat next to us. Good morning, Kevin. Good to see you. So I was trying to get you some nature shots, and I think they left. They were hunting. Oh, there's. Can I get him? See, they're out on patrol, right? They're hunting the mud flats. These are the same mud flats I was crawling around in. He's gonna go out of view because you got a freaking post right here. See? He's gonna go out of view. Wanted to get you some nature channel shots because it's pretty cool to see these guys this close just hanging out hunting. There's another bigger one, but he just went to the stern. So they're here with us today. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm out of water, right? Same like the other day. So I'm out of water. So I got a ride to the boat. Good morning, Goya. I got a ride to the boat this morning from a very nice man named Thor. Like the god of thunder, Thor. And guess what Thor does for a living? Thor works for a company called Toadfish. A company that I was just talking about. I've been in communication with his business partner, Casey, trying to explain what it is I'm doing out here, and I don't think Casey was quite getting it. But like we've always talked about on the show don't tell, right? So Thor came out here today. Thor came out here, helped me get to the boat, and when we got to the boat, he was like, I was explaining to him what we're doing, he's like, dude, we want in. We want in. So they're going to come out here and they're going to help us do something. Probably do a catch, clean, cook, or we'll do a clean cook, right? They're going to catch it, bring it here, and we'll do a clean cook of something they caught. But that is really cool. Toadfish is a local company. They do great stuff. They do the shrimp devaners that we were talking about with Alex. And the good thing about them is they give a percentage of the profits back to the natural fisheries, right? They do a lot with the oyster restoration program. They do a lot with that type of stuff. So they're one of those responsible companies that does something with the money to give back to the conservatory that is the South Carolina fisheries. So really excited about that. Really glad that we didn't have water today, and I got a ride to the boat from Thor, the god of thunder himself, huh? Special shout out, special thanks to him. He let me get on. He had a flats boat, so it's good because he was able to get in skinny water with the flats boat and get me to the boat because we were tight on water, tight on time. He took time out of his day to get me here, so that was really cool. Good morning, Baylin. Good morning, John. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get you some more shots of some of the beautiful South Carolinian habitat that we've got going on around here. Hopefully we can. Yeah. Oh, we got two of them hunting right by each other. Look at this. Look at this. Right there. Not sure you can see the little gray one to the right. He blends into the pluff mud really well, don't he? This guy right here, he's the active hunter. Look at him. Look at him. He blends in. Oh, and he shit right on camera. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. You got to see it right here on the food boat. A bird shit. So you're going to find something. We're about to lose him view-wise, so let's maybe go. This guy is just kind of like chilling. He's just kind of chilling. He's had enough food. Oh, nope. There you go. He got something right there. There he goes. There he goes. He got himself probably a mud minnow, one of those mud minnows I haven't been able to catch. He got himself one, huh? How about that? This camera's saying it's not plugged in and it's about to die. What is that about? There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. So yeah, we're just hanging out here at the boat ramp. Reggie Miller will be coming out and cooking with us today. Not the athlete. We've already established that. Not the athlete. Isn't it? Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it cool? Nothing like a good morning shit. That's right. Skinny water. Yeah, skinny water meaning we ain't got water. We ain't got no more water, baby. That's what the wait staff used to say to us at the Citadel. They literally would expect you to believe that they ran out of water. Excuse me, ma'am. Can we get some more water? We ain't got no more water, baby. Oh, man. That's a running joke amongst all of us Citadel guys and gals, because it was the craziest thing. They would tell you they ran out of water. I am nice and refreshed. Thanks for letting me take off early yesterday. Thanks for understanding that. Look at the oysters. That's right. Look at the oysters. Oysters are a very important part of our estuaries here. Oysters are a very important part. He's still out hunting, huh? He's still out hunting. He's eating good. Eating good. Speaking about eating good, we should be eating good today, folks. I do have it confirmed. Reggie's coming out around 3. Tim Davis, who dropped off the liquor with us, is supposed to be giving me a call. So we'll be getting a call from Tim to talk a little bit more about his beverages and see how we can incorporate them more into the food boat. And it's all because of y'all, ladies and gentlemen. It's all because of y'all that are here hanging out with me right now. Y'all are the ones helping this channel grow. Y'all are the ones building the momentum, and I really do appreciate it. I don't know if you've seen the post in the community tab, but it was like Christmas yesterday. I got back to the house. Those presents did come in earlier. I didn't get them out to y'all to show you, because I'm not gonna lie. FedEx and UPS delivered to the top porch, and that's a whole lot of stairs to walk up. And I don't know why they deliver up there. It's a lot of stairs. But that's where everything goes. Excuse me. So when I get home at the end of the night, I'm pretty dang tired. We ain't got no more water. Do you want a breakfast, dog? Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Look at him. He's still out being active right there. That's pretty cool, is it not? Oh, he's getting off screen right now, just as I talk about him. He's getting off screen. He's moving on up and moving on out. That thing's going to be in the way of him. Can I get a shot of him from over here? That's the question, huh? Can I get a shot from the other camera? Give me a second, y'all, and I will get you moved in on him. I think I got him. This camera might be acting up a little bit. If it is, I'm sorry. I went to Best Buy yesterday and ordered some more cable. That HDMI cable's getting a little worn out. And yes, of course, as soon as I bring the camera over on you, you decide to go out of frame, huh? Of course. So where'd he go? Where'd he go? See, he goes right back. He's being impossible this morning. It's probably a woman. How do you know? It's probably a female because it's being impossible. I love you, ladies. I love you. Somebody's got to talk shit. Might as well come from the single guy. But yes, I go to Best Buy, and of course at Best Buy, what is it after the pandemic? Like, customer service just kind of really suffers everywhere after the pandemic. I don't know if y'all have noticed that. But I go in and the guy's acting impossible, like telling me that they don't have that cable. And I'm like, oh, I'm sure you have that cable. It says Best Buy right on it. And he's showing me that he don't have the cable. And I'm like, guy, can you order the freaking cable? Yeah, we can order it. Well, then why don't we order it? Like, what do you think I'm doing here? I want to buy that cable. Give me the freaking cable. I don't know what it is, but I do think customer service, I don't know if America or just people in general need to be retrained on customer service, because it's unbelievable. They're never cooperative. That's right. But hey, Captain Brian, good to see you. Yeah, we're on day 11, 13 of y'all here. We're only 13 minutes into this stream. So yesterday's stream, I did talk to Brian. Like I said, he did have a family emergency. He was very apologetic about it. We're going to see if we can reschedule him for this month. We might have to reschedule him and double up one day. What we'll do is we'll do somebody cooking in the morning and somebody cooking in the afternoon. I'm sure all of y'all will be just fine with that. I mean, that's what you're here for, right? You're here for me to produce content for you. So I don't see you having an issue with that at all. It's just going to be a little bit more work on my end, but that's what I'm here for, right? The logistics, to do the impossible. We think about the impossible, y'all. We are on a freaking barge in the water doing a cooking show. It's not impossible because it's being done, but how cool is this? This is something the freaking Food Network should pick up. However, get lost, right? Get lost, Food Network. This is Derek. We're already doing it. Good morning, peeps. Good morning, Jonathan. Good morning, Gypsy. Good morning, Dell with Cuban rum. Notice your picture of the Amazon package. Ah, shit. Shit. I'm bad at that stuff, ain't I? You're right. I will say this. That's not where I reside, anyways. That's not where I reside, but I will go in and fix that for sure. What do you say we get to opening that stuff? What do you say we get to opening it? Because I think both Lenny and Victor are here, and Lenny and Victor are the heroes that sent that to me. So I think they're here, so we'll go ahead and show the appreciation for what they sent. And explain how it's going to help the channel, right? What do we got? Jonathan K. I know a guy that did a 24/7 30-day live. It got nuts. He posts StreamYard links and all kinds of crazy stuff happened. Well, you have to fix it now that I mentioned it. Probably. Warm bodies. Yep. Victor's here. So let's go ahead. I saw Lenny hop in the chat earlier. Maybe Lenny's still here, but I see Victor's here. So let's go ahead. So y'all remember part of the issue I was having, which by the way, this isn't food boat garb, but this is one of my favorite shirts. My brother got it for me. My brother's like king of getting inappropriate shirts for me. He's done it ever since we were kids. He used to put shirts in the cart. My mom would buy them. We'd get home and my mom would throw them out because she's like, Derek's going to wear that. He can't wear that. There's no way he can wear it. So, you know that island, Phuket Island, out in the Pacific, where all else fails, Phuket. My brother used to do that stuff all the time. I love that guy. He'll buy the most inappropriate shirts and he knows I'll wear them out. So speaking of people buying you stuff, look at this. Let me come in. I need to get the remote back up on this thing so I can zoom in and out. That's what we need to do. We need to definitely start playing with more toys. Look at this thing. It's a cooler, huh? It's a cooler. It cools the laptop. Because why? Because we're having problems with that laptop overheating. And then what does it do when it overheats? It drops the stream. That's no good, right? When we're doing a live stream to get audience in here, somebody sees that thing, they click it, and all of a sudden it's like, damn it, I thought I was going to come check this out, but now I can't because it's gone. Well, this right here is going to help the stream. Look at that. It's nothing but a huge fan. Nothing but a huge fan. Probably should have done the mobile camera for this. I apologize, but look at this. Let me get that nasty plastic off of there. I understand why they wrap things in plastic. Oh my God, can you see it from the backside? Look at that. And then the front side, look at that. Look how many fans this thing has. That thing, there's no way that thing's going to overheat now. There's no way that's going to look at this. So it's got these two retention clips, right? You put them out so the laptop will sit on it and doesn't slide down. And then it just forces all this in. That is so cool. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you, Victor. Can't thank you enough. I'm going to have to figure it out. It should be pretty easy to figure out. But like I said, y'all give me way too much credit. Y'all give me way too much credit. But that one should be pretty easy. That is very cool, Vic. Very cool indeed. Thank you so much for that. I'll get that hooked up here in a second. Let me hop back in here into the stream. Everyone say, thanks, Vic. Thanks, Vic. Really appreciate it. I'm telling you, y'all are the ones that keep me going. This is unbelievable. I never expected this kind of support. I never expected this kind of support at all. Very generous indeed. Very generous indeed. All right, let me see. I'm not seeing Lenny in the. Oh, Lenny's here. Good. All right, let's get Lenny's out then, right? Now it's time. So y'all remember, well, y'all know, because I'm currently off camera right now, I like to walk around, right? It's hard for me to not walk around, especially when I'm out here all day. It doesn't get boring, but it's better to walk around. So part of the problem with that is one of the really fun parts of this stream, and I don't know if y'all are enjoying it as much as I do. I think y'all do, is when I patch people in, right? So I get, we've had Alfred in here numerous amounts of time. Andy seems to check in every day, which Andy, the interaction's great. Love it. Fishman Joe will check in. We've had Brandon patched in. Captain Brian said that when he's got some stuff going on that's a little bit more creative to break up the monotony of the day, like yesterday. Yesterday would have been a great day to patch people in, would it not? Part of the problem with that is, though, is I'm like a slave to that chair then. I got to stay in front of the computer. I've got that headset and I've got those extenders for that 3.5. Sorry, the box is getting thrown away, so it's just going to get torn up. I'm like a kid. I don't know how to open packages. That one hurt. All right, so anyways, we're going to show you before I tear this thing up. So he got me a set of headphones so I can listen when we have guests on talking. He got me a set of headphones so I can listen while we have guests on talking. I can walk around the barge because I got that mobile camera, right? I got that mobile camera that allows me to get anywhere on the boat and sometimes off the boat. The audio is the only issue when I do that. Now this will allow me to move around. Actually, I just thought of something. It might allow me to do even more than that. Give me a few minutes to see what I'm looking at here. Give me a few minutes. See what I'm looking at here. This is very cool. We got new toys to play with. Thanks, Lenny. Thanks, Victor. And then the other thing Lenny did is this. We had Fred Newville out on the boat the other day, right? I know a bunch of you bought his book. Well, Lenny not only bought the book for Lenny himself, but Lenny bought the book for me. So now I've got Fred's recipes here. And I've got Fred's book here. And y'all saw that Fred's going to come out again sometime, right? So now when he comes out, I've got his book. And maybe we get his Herbie Hancock on it. Maybe we can even get his Herbie Hancock on this book. Are we going to be able to hear when I fuel the Jenny? I don't know about that. Don't know about that. Yep. Oh, my God. Michelle, I can't read that one out. I can't read that one out. But these guys are cool, is it not? That is so cool that they get a knife. Get a knife. Get a knife. So I like I said earlier, and there's many more of you here than there were now. There are many more of you here now than there were earlier. Speak English, Derek. So earlier, I got a ride, right? Because the tide's out, right? So I couldn't move the barge over there to pick this stuff up. So there was a flats boat tying up to the dock behind me. I looked at him and I was like, can I bum a ride? And he's like, of course. Of course you can bum a ride. So we're coming over here and we're talking about what I'm doing. And I notice that his decket on his boat, and I'm assuming it's decket. It could be Marine Mat, it could be one of those, but it's that style decking, right? I'm noticing that it says Toadfish on it. And there's some super fans out there that do stuff like that, but most of the time it's branded. Why? It's branded because he's either endorsed by them or he's an owner, right? It's your brand, so you wear it. And I go, Toadfish, huh? I said, are you part of that team? And he goes, yeah, I'm one of the owners. And I said, well, you're not Casey. He said, no, Casey's my partner. I'm Thor. Thor, the god of thunder, nonetheless. Thor. And I go, we're doing this 31-day live stream out here, Thor. It's a cooking channel on the water. It's the food boat, right? And he's like, oh, my God, I love it. Say no more. We're going to be part of it. So they're going to go, not today. He's going to talk about it. He texts me. I got to follow up with a text here in a little bit, but I wanted to go live and get this going. So we're going to go get them out here and do some clean cooks because y'all really, really enjoyed that. I'm pretty sure you enjoyed it. They were blowing up in the chat about it, what Mike did earlier when he came cruising in with those Vermilion snapper, and he did the whole cleaning, and he made ceviche out of them. How cool would that be to do like a whole series and like have somebody like Toadfish be doing it, right? Because Toadfish, let me show you. These are the oysters, right? Those are oyster shells that are, some of those are replanted, right? Some of those are replanted. Y'all seen us do that before. But this is like a live oyster bank right here. This is a live oyster bank right off the barge. So Toadfish sells oyster knives, shrimp deveiners, fillet knives, and stuff like that. They sell stuff for the watermen. They sell it to the fishermen, the outdoorsmen. And small mic that attaches to your shirt and ear pods also, yes. All right, Michelle, we'll see you later. Thanks for that. See you, Heaven Can't Wait. Thanks for stopping in, everyone. But yeah, so Toadfish, when you buy from them, one, you're supporting a company here locally in Charleston. So I love it because I know the people. I know the people that work there. I know the guys that do stuff with them. But two, you're supporting our local ecosystem. So Toadfish, the money you spend with them goes back into the environment. So the money you spend with them, they use to help build oyster reefs. They use to help do marsh renourishment, planting the grass that we need in our marshes here. You know, they're a very sustainable based company. So when you're talking about Derek needs a new knife, like, you know, I'm very conscious about who I partner up with, who I pair up with, and who I accept stuff from. But Toadfish is one of them that certainly meets the requirements for me to, like, yes, let's get involved, let's do something. Because you want to set the pace, right? You want to have, like, if I set the bar low and I take money from anyone, but they're not a sustainable company, they don't really care about the environment, they don't really care about the product they put out or the people that that product serves, it doesn't do me any good, right? I become a sellout. So toadfish has been on my radar forever. Like, I've really been trying to do more stuff with toadfish. And now it looks like we're going to be able to do more stuff with toadfish. It looks like we're going to be able to do more stuff with toadfish. We're not only going to possibly be able to do some sponsorship with them, but they're going to come out and do some creative, content creation with us. They're going to come out and do some of that. That's so cool. I don't know, like, I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, because, like, right now I'm a child at Christmas. I'm like well beyond sensory overload here. I'm trying to get these new toys out. I'm trying to freaking talk to you. I'm trying to do all this stuff, and it's really exciting because it's humbling to come home to have these gifts from y'all, right? It's humbling, and then y'all are sitting here like, how do I get you money? How do I do this? How do I do that? And it's like, I didn't expect. I don't know what I expected. Like, Dell was asking, like, what are your goals? Dell's Cuban Rum, by the way. Cuban Rum was asking, like, what are your goals? Man, y'all already punched through my goals. So, like, now, like I said, I've been threatening you with goals, right? I've been threatening you with, like, coming up with new goals, setting these goals, trying to figure this stuff out. And we probably need to do that. But, like I'm like drinking from a fire hydrant right here. It's not even like those old, like, remember those the school water fountains where the teacher would count to 3? You'd have you'd have the kid in front of you, like, his mouth all on it. So you're like, at first you're like wiping it off, but I think that wiping it off time counted against your 3 seconds. Come on, just get in there. Now like, we don't even shake hands. Now we got COVID, we don't even shake hands. But there was a time where that was like acceptable behavior, right? You had the kid in front of you with his mouth all up on that thing. Like, nobody told him how to use a frickin' water fountain, a public water fountain. So you're like cleaning it off and trying to sanitize that thing while your teacher's already counting to 3. And you're like, dude, I need water. Like, come on now. Come on now. Well, I say all that to say I'm not really that good with multitasking, and I'm not really good with, like, I know we need to do a lot of things, but I'm like, oh my God, this thing lights up. Of course it does. It's a gamer thing. Cooler pad. What is? All right, we'll just set it to max, right? Because we're hot. We're outside. I'm going to set this thing to max. That is crazy. Thanks so much, Victor. You're a rock star. Things are going good so far, yeah. We're getting toys. We're getting all sorts of stuff. It's freaking, we're rocking and rolling. It looks like that freaking, sorry, the audio might be a little too hot right now. Let's get a compressor going. Y'all need to yell at me, like, Derek, audio. I keep forgetting to do that. And now I'm looking at it, and it's like, it's peaking all over the place. It's peaking all over the place. Switcher's connected. Come on, system. Show me that. Negative 15 point. Should be good right now. We should be better. Is it too quiet now? That's the question. Am I too quiet? Maybe y'all liked it a little bit hot because it wasn't so quiet. I don't know. Let me go and check it out myself. YouTube. Where's YouTube? Oh, by the way, we got some more of these fun facts for you. So hold on a second. We'll go through some of the facts of the channel, right? YouTube gave me my weekly. Oh, the audio. That's good. How did it sound? Ooh, ooh, that audio sounded terrible before. That audio sounded terrible. I am so sorry about that. I'm over here yelling at y'all. Bump up the gain just a touch. Okay, let me do that. Let's go. Let's try this. Is it any better? Any better now? Are we better now? How about now? Can you hear me now? Let me go ahead and get y'all in on the landing for now. We'll get a mobile camera up in a second, y'all. We'll get a mobile camera up in a second. Let me get this audio dialed in. How are we looking on the audio now? Looks good. You're good now. Awesome. Much better. Great. Thanks for that. Sorry about it. Sorry that the audio was so freaking wonky. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, like I said, it's really humbling how well things are going right now. Like I never anticipated this. For the fan, what color did you pick? It's just kind of going through colors right now. It's kind of like changing colors on me, which isn't going to be good because that's going to distract me. Like it goes from blue to purple to pink to red to orange to yellow to green, then back to blue again. It's those ooh shinies aren't good for me. It's low still. Is it low? How low can we go? How low can we go? Let me see how bad it is now. It's still too quiet. All right, let's try this. Is it better here? Are we still good here? What did Andy say? Low tide at 9:55. Going to be a spell before she floats. Yes, it is. Yeah, we're here for a while. We're here for a while, but it's all good. It's all good. My buddy Tim's coming here in a little bit. He said he'd be back around noon. So Tim's going to come. Hopefully we got some good news about his alcohol, right? That Bend and Steel alcohol, which is, again, a good South Carolina brand that I'm very familiar with. Actually had a nice opportunity to go do stuff with that brand right out of college. Imagine if I'd have done that right out of college, where would I be at now? Firefly vodka, sweet tea vodka was coming out earlier, it came out right around the time I got out of college. And the girl that was doing their marketing was a friend of my buddy Alex, the mustache man that comes out, Magnum PI. And we were given the opportunity much clearer. If you use more gain, watch the low end. Might be compression. Great to see the excitement, damn dude. I don't have the new headphones in yet. I'm trying to get stuff set up. Actually, Andy, let me do this. I forgot to send the email that I typically send, inviting you and the other guys. So let me go ahead and send that to y'all. Let me send that to Mr. Alfred, Mr. Andy, Mr. Joe, who paid too much for the new guy. Joe gets mad because I leave him. I leave him in the back room and the stage too. Joe gets mad because I leave him backstage too long. He gets stuck back there because I'm out walking around. He doesn't get mad, by the way, y'all. But he did call me out on it last night on his live stream. He's like, "Yo, I tried to get on your live. You didn't see me getting in there." He ain't sensitive. That guy's got really thick skin. You can't be in the commercial fishing realm without thick skin. Go back. It's too loud now. Okay. We're gonna go back. Gain should be better here, right? Gain should be good there. Oh, we've already got Fisherman Joe coming in. Look at that. Say his name and he shall arrive.
Yo, I'm telling you that speak of the devil and he shall appear. What's going on, guys? Why is your screen black?
Is my screen black?
Yeah, I can't see you.
Well, you should be looking at the landing.
No, I don't see shit.
You should be. Well, let me put you in here with Andy. Andy's here too.
Andy!
What's going on, Joe?
The fucking Moroccan mullet. What's going on, brother?
Oh, you're always eating, man. You were at the grocery store last night.
Joe takes in so many calories.
Hey, this is a salad from yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So
that's the one you made last night,
dude. That shit was so good. I put ricotta cheese in it this morning. Fucking banging.
Nice.
Never would have thought ricotta cheese goes good in a salad. I never would have guessed it.
Hey, Joe, have you seen the kid on YouTube that's always getting gifts and he opens them up, and they do a whole channel on just what the kid gets and he opens up the presents? Have you ever seen that? You heard that? People just send this kid like crap, and he just opens it up, and that's his channel, and he's got like millions of followers doing this.
Really?
I'm thinking, as a sideline, that Derek may be that new kid. He's getting, but he's live streaming it. So you're really into the moment with him. And here he is. He's opening it. He's gotten a cooling pad today for his computer, and he's gotten the Bluetooth headset. I mean,
no shit.
I'm waiting for a freaking new outboard to show up in a box or something.
Dude,
up there on the top.
I have to buy one. Let me know if you figure out a way to get a couple free outboards. Let me know. I'm game.
If I get 2 free outboards, this thing's coming down to see you, and we're gonna go into business down there, Joe.
Let's go. Hey, all over his whole gold mine, bro. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll have a bait bin on the bow, and we'll have we'll have the top going and doing all that. So yeah, here's this now. So if you remember, it used to be jacked up on my old trusty roll of tape and these boxes here. So I can put those away, and now it's got. And check this out. It's got like 5 fans under it. Look at that. Or 6. I can't even count. 6 fans. I paid for a college education, and I can't count to 6.
Did you really? You went to college?
I did go to college. Is that surprising to you?
What'd you go to college for?
Believe it or not, criminal justice.
You were supposed to be a cop. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
so
you were a criminal justice major in school?
Yeah, that's how I know how to get around the law.
I was too.
Yeah.
Were you really?
Yeah, no kidding.
Were you a cop for a while?
No. No.
So what'd you go to criminal justice for?
I actually entertained the idea of maybe
Becoming
maybe
a
law
cop?
school.
Oh, okay. Really? Becoming a lawyer?
Yeah, and
no shit.
so I thought that would be beneficial for me. It turns out that neither one of those endeavors really ended up sounding appealing, and moved on with a family business, and here I am.
So I did a bunch of internships right there at the end of my run at college. I did an internship with Charleston PD and Charleston County, and after doing those internships, I decided I didn't want to be a cop. I should have done them at the beginning of college, right? But
Because you realized all the shit they have to deal with, right? It's
Man,
crazy.
that's a tough gig, man.
It's
Those
a
guys,
hard job,
that's
and
a
it's
tough
hard to
gig.
come home and be in a good attitude. It's hard to do all of that. I mean, it's exhausting.
Dude, you got to deal with the world, the shit of the world every single day. So it's got to be rough, dude.
Every day.
That's why I respect the hell out of police. I respect them for what they deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing but respect. And yeah, we talked about this before about a week ago, right? Didn't we? Like, you'll never hear me say "fuck the police." You know, you'll never hear me say it because God forbid if I need them, like, yo, I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah. There's so much negativity, and you know, those guys, they're like in the worst possible position, especially with social media, because everybody's watching and just
They
waiting
can't
for them to
win.
slip up. But
They
nobody
can't win.
nobody puts up the good stuff that goes on in that career. They're always trying to kick them down, and it kind of sucks. That
The thing that scares me with like this technology and what we're able to do right now is that those guys that have the what do they call it, the First Amendment right channels, where like that's all they do is they audit the police, and they're like always out there with the camera auditing the police. Like think how scary that is if this happens. Somebody's out live streaming, instead of chasing an ambulance all day, they're chasing squad cars around. Like people,
like that. Yeah.
huh? But
Wait, finish what you were saying, Derek.
no, you're like, you look at it; those channels do really well. There's a big audience for it.
Yeah, because everybody at one point or time has been pulled over by a police officer and got a ticket, and they hold some kind of
they hold a grudge.
They hold a grudge. They're all that fucking.
But like they don't realize that there's a consequence for like your actions. Like, you got pulled over by the police. Why? Probably because you were speeding, or probably because you rolled a stop sign, or probably like different things like that. You did break the law.
Well, I'll tell you, I used to drive a real beater of a car, right? Like when I was very young, early 20s, like a real beater, like a 1985 Honda Accord. I did the paint job with spray paint. It had no back window, and I got pulled over all the time. Whether I was doing something or not, I just got pulled over all the time, you know? And I mean, I got a lot of bullshit tickets and stuff like that, but at the same time, like, I kind of understand it because my car looked like shit. But it was the best I could do at the time. But at the same time, I painted a target on my back for those years, you know?
Right.
So I kind of understand it in a sense, but like, still, they're just doing their job, and they have requirements just like every other job. Like my job, I'm required to catch bait. If I don't have bait on it, you know what I'm saying? Like, every job has requirements. They have quotas and all that shit. So
it's not just that, but like when people are like, well, they profile. Unfortunately, profiling has been proven to work, or why else would they do it?
Absolutely.
You know, it's been proven to be an effective means of policing. Now, does it make you feel good that they do it? No. And are there some officers that infringe on people's rights by doing that shit? Sure.
Absolutely.
You know,
absolutely.
But it is an effective means of policing.
Absolutely.
So, hey, Joe, what kind of outboard deal do you think we can get?
I gotta see if I can still get the pretty good price. I got a pretty good deal on an outboard right now. I just have to go buy it.
What are you looking at, Joe?
Another 150.
Suzuki,
Yeah.
man, those Suzukis, I'm sure, they break down like everything else. It's mechanical. They're going to have issues.
Hey,
But
let me tell you, bro.
hey,
Hey,
if you want to know what outboard that is durable, you go look at a commercial guy, bait guys, crabbing guys, guys that are on the water all the time, and see what they're using. And up here, they're using Suzuki's.
they're using
Uh,
Suzuki's.
yeah,
Uh-huh. Because Suzuki's not as temperamental. Like a Yamaha is like a fine watch, and as long as everything's perfect, it's gonna run really well. But if you run like shitty gas or anything like that, you're gonna have issues with it. Suzuki, I don't give a shit. That thing will run on water, dude. That thing will run. As long as it's not 100% water, it'll run.
it's funny you say that. One of the charter guys down at our marina has a 200 Suzuki on his. He's got a fountain.
Yeah.
And man, he got some water in his tank. He had a water leak, and it got some water in his tank. And I saw him, he was messing with it one day, and I had some tools in the car, so I said, "Hey man, let's look it out." So they got that tank, SVT tank or whatever it is on the side of the motor there.
Yeah.
Part of it. We get there. We have to pull a couple things off, get to the plug, pull that thing out. Water comes out of it. We pump the ball, and kind of flush some fuel in it, and we thought we had it resolved. But the way the boat was sitting on the cradle at the lift, it was kind of sitting stern back, and the pickup was forward on his tank. He puts it back in the water, runs it for about another 30 minutes, gets more water in it. We had to end up doing that like 3 times before we really figured out that we needed to tilt the boat, put it on the lift, actually on the chains, and tilt it bow down. But like 3 different times, that motor quit running because of water. It injected water into the tank, into the injectors, and everything else.
Well, I'll tell you,
I clean that stuff out, got the water, and I'm not a mechanic. I'm just a guy that's got a little common sense and a set of tools, right?
Yeah.
And we pulled the plug on it, pulled the spark plugs. And I remember we had to put a long extension because the plugs were way down in the head.
Yeah.
Got those out, spun it over. No problem, man. No problem at all. That thing cleaned right up. Some motors, I know, if you get water in the injection system, you're screwed, man. You're done. You got to
Yamaha HPDIs, bro.
You got to replace injectors. It's
a pain, dude. It's a pain.
Yeah, right.
That's the Yamaha HPDI. That's the Yamaha. You get water in your system with Yamaha, you're gonna have all kinds of issues.
Suzuki, not so much, man. You clean it out, put it back together, and hit the switch, and 98% of the time it's going to fire up and run.
I'll tell you, my Suzuki, when I bought it, it was some kind of joke for them to sell it to me with no oil, right? Like I went
really,
yeah.
Really,
yeah.
They sold you a straight out of the crate.
Straight, they put it on the boat with no oil in it. With no oil. True story. I'm not going to put out the name of the place that sold it to me.
Yes, but they took it out of the crate, they put it on your boat, and they sent you on your way down the road with no oil.
And they also left my fuel sender loose, so my bilge was full of gas.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I ran it for probably like, honest to God, probably like 100 hours. Probably not 100, but probably about 25 hours with no oil in it. And I ran all over the bay, and I'm over 3,000 hours later, and it still runs. It runs like shit. The Suzuki. It runs like shit, but it still runs.
You ran 25-something hours
with no oil.
No.
I'm glad you think it's funny.
I don't think it's funny. I think it's amazing. Like you're not seeing.
I see it. I see it.
No. You're not seeing what I'm seeing here. You know Top Gear, right?
Yeah.
Everyone knows Top Gear.
Absolutely.
What was one of their most successful series that they did on Top Gear?
Oh, I don't know.
Indestructible Yoda, the little Yoda that they had.
Yoda, where they took it up to freaking Antarctica and all that shit.
Yeah, before you shit can that motor, you need to show how indestructible that motor is.
Dude, that motor is indestructible. It's still freaking running. It's still running.
Whether you get money from Suzuki or not, like, don't worry about that stuff. Like, you've got yourself a Top Gear series waiting to be made right there.
Dude, that engine, let me tell you, Suzuki, dude. That engine is the best. Honest to God, hands down, Suzuki is the best. Like I've dealt with a lot of shit on the water. I'm not going to get into all of it, but
like
I've dealt with a
John
lot.
saying in the comment right there. He's saying an Evinrude, not the E-Tech, not the E-Techs. The E-Techs, get them out of here,
Dude. Get that thing out of here.
But the
Evinrude,
old,
like
the old Evinrudes were
the
sewing
old
machines.
2-strokes. Yes.
Yes, that was a sewing machine right there. I mean, it ran like you said. You do anything to it,
Anything.
and they'd freaking run.
And
They'd run.
But that's like the Suzuki. I mean, dude, who else has ever ran this shit without oil and it's still running? You know?
Yeah.
Like Suzuki's hands down probably one of the best engines on the market, if you ask me. That's why I definitely, hands down, without a doubt, I definitely buy another Suzuki all day long.
Joe.
Yes, sir.
How many horses do you think we'd have to put on the back of that 40-foot food barge to get it up on planes?
So it's more.
We're gonna need to put quads. We're gonna need to put quads on that thing.
Quad 600s on that thing, no problem. And even then, I think he's gonna do like 20. You know, dude, that thing's a beast. I would love that. Hey, you get it down here, South Florida, bro. We go to haul over. I'm telling you.
Dude, so I'm dying to take this thing for like Boca Bash and stuff.
Ooh.
Like, would this thing not be amazing at Boca Bash?
Oh, you don't have enough kitchen space. You couldn't handle it.
Are you laying the challenge out right now? Is that what that is? What are you saying?
I'm laying it down, dude. The gauntlet has been thrown.
Yeah.
Get it.
Derek, you're going to need a CDL and like Smokey and the Bandit to get you down the street, man.
Dude, what you'll get down there, Boca's crazy. The Boca Bashes is probably one of the craziest sandbar parties I've ever seen.
See, this thing, like, legit, I could sell down there. Because the boats I've been on, like Jose's boat and all that, like, this thing could meet the requirements in Florida. It just, South Carolina, for some reason, says no.
Well, how's the food truck thing down there? Because all it is the food truck. That's all it is.
No, because it has to physically go to the commissary kitchen. You have food boats down there that don't have to physically go to the commissary kitchen all the time. They have to have access to a commissary kitchen.
Yeah, they have to show where all the food has to be prepped and stored. And I looked into it. I was going to do it. You have to have your blueprints drawn up and all that stuff. Everything has to be prepared and have your place where it's prepared. And
I think Derek would have to have an agreement with somebody that has dock space in a restaurant that he could get an agreement with to say that he's renting part of the kitchen for prep and storage.
Yeah, we don't have it like here. We don't have enough waterfront restaurants, let alone waterfront restaurants with dock space.
Yeah, that would be a task to try to find something. And I think that's the only way it would work for you, right? I mean, to be honest, you have to be in a situation like that.
But part of the thing is too is like I've said time and time again. My goal is not to be out here flipping burgers at the sandbar. My goal is to create fun shit on the water, right? So like to me, part of the reason for this series, part of the reason for this marathon is to help my channel and help grow this concept. But it's also to get chefs out here and show them, hey, this is what you can do. This is a possibility because we don't have that scene like y'all do there. We don't have that scene.
Well, you don't have the populace like we have here.
That's true. Yes, we don't have that either. But the big thing is like we've got a couple waterfront restaurants, and like the one here. They don't want boaters tying up to the dock. They don't. Like they're like all of our problems come from the water. And like you got a couple people and that's true because a lot of them are shit faced, you know.
Yeah.
But a lot of the waterfront restaurants here, they don't want boaters. They don't want to deal with that stuff. So it's like
So what you're saying is boaters are looked down upon here.
It's not that they're looked down upon. It's that nobody looks for a way to feed the boaters, and like it's a very underserved market to where like boaters are going when you get up in the morning and you go to get your ice. You're going by Publix. You're going by the Teeter. You're going by somewhere like that, and you're getting your freaking, you're getting your food ready. I mean, you're buying a sub and it's going in the cooler, and a lot of times you're eating a soggy sub. Like that's your option for food. Is like we put a soggy sub out. Yay! Like I said, we used to have when I was in college, we had the burrito babes, which it was two girls on jet skis, and like I said, the food would be made off site, and they're just walking around. They're riding around asking you, what type of burrito you want. They're pulling it out. It's already rolled up, ready to go for you.
Yeah.
But you eat a soggy sub. What's your gender?
Derek, I'm sitting here watching.
In the comment section says, "What's your gender if you eat a soggy sub?"
Oh,
Derek, I'm watching Joe with that shoulder, man. I'm getting concerned about that.
No, it's actually getting better. It's getting better. Look.
You need like an east one of those. You need an E-stem. One of those. What you know what I'm talking about, Derek? Those
stem cells injections. No, I couldn't do that the other day. Look.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, no, I don't think I really hurt it. I don't know what the fuck I did, but it's getting a lot better. It's getting a lot better. Another day or two, I'll be back to normal. I'll be back to 100%. So,
do you find it's just every now and then you just twist or turn the wrong way or something? And
no, I just think I did some stuff that I'm not used to doing. That's the truth. I think I just did some things that I'm not used to doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used it in a way that I'm definitely not used to using it, and I hurt myself.
You got to stay out of. You got to stay out of those cage matches, man. You get to the point. You just stay away
I'm just way too old for all that shit. That's it. Is
that why that hoodie we see is so full of holes? Is that what it is? It's all
that hoodie. It's been around so long, dude. I've had that thing so long, trials and tribulations, and it's just been around. That just goes to show the life I live.
That hoodie had me laughing earlier in the year. You're sitting there and some girl was talking shit about it, and you're like, get out of here. This hoodie's going to stick around. You're gone.
Dude, she broke up with me. She was hot, dude. If I sent you the pictures, you'd be like, damn. It was heartbreaking. She was hot. She was hot.
They usually are.
She was hot. She broke up with me because of that. I was heartbroken because I was heartbroken. Like, honest to God, I was heartbroken. But, yeah, I was heartbroken. Still am.
Hey, it's like a sunburn. You got over it, did you?
Yeah, but I still got to see her walking around my neighborhood, and it's just like, damn, She was hot. I'll send you pictures. Shoot me a text. I'll send you pictures.
I feel like I'm just.
We got Victor asking how old. Victor wants to know how old you are.
How old who is me?
25. Everybody knows that. He's 25.
I wish.
25, which is exactly how many viewers we have in here actually right now. That's pretty cool. We're an hour into the morning live stream with 25 people. Thanks to all y'all for hanging out.
I'll be 40 in like 2 weeks or something.
When's your birthday?
July 25th.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. That's like 2 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we got to have a live stream. We got to have a live stream party for this.
That'll be about
I'm gonna have a cake out here right now. I'm gonna make a note of this that I have to have a cake, and I'm gonna have a cake, and we're gonna sing happy birthday for you.
Let's go. I'm all for it.
We're gonna do that.
I'm all for it.
July 25th cake.
I'm all for it.
We'll have
all
a
right.
big.
We're only at 5 likes though right now. We got 25 people in here. No likes though. 5 likes.
I don't understand why.
Joe loves calling his stream out. I see you sitting there all the time. That's like one of my favorite things. Like there's 67 of you in here, and I got 6 likes. What's wrong?
Yeah, like dude, like you're here. The least you could do is give a like, dude. My average viewer sits in my live stream for about 33 minutes, right? The average
Yeah.
viewer sits there for 33 minutes, and they sit there for 33 minutes enjoying it, and they never drop a like. And it's like, what are you doing? Like,
Yeah.
like I'll have like 400 people come and go out of my live stream, right?
Yeah.
And I get no likes. I should have like 400 likes per live stream at a minimum, because it tells you at the end of it.
Your
how many
live
people came in
streams
and
are
out.
going phenomenal, are they not? Like you get like 130 something people in there. I see. Crazy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, but I think it's some rocket mullet just putting it on and leaving his computer in there. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think it is.
No, Joe's doing a tremendous job with his whole channel and what it does. And
Yeah.
And I've told Joe this before. I mean, it's one of those things that people really want to see, because I mean, let's be honest, man, there's like a very small percentage of people who at their work get to go out and have an office with a view and an interaction like Joe does. I mean, it just think about it. There's very few people that have that kind of opportunity, yet in the morning they can flip over there to Fisherman Joe's channel, flip it up, and just spend some hours just out doing something they dream of.
Oh, I miss the water from the dock building days and just being able to move barges around and stuff. And Joe, your channel, your live streams are definitely the way I get that in, because like,
dude, you're on a boat. You're on a boat.
I'm not on a boat. I'm in Pluff Mud right now. I'm not doing what we did the other day. Yeah. By the time I got out here, which by the way, I haven't talked about it with you. See my crap pot? It's out of freaking water. Everything.
Oh my God. Okay.
Everything's
you're high and dry.
Yeah, I'm here for a few hours. Andy sent something in the stream earlier. He was like, high tide here is at 9:55, so I'm not getting out of here till about noon.
Oh shit.
I'm here. I'm not getting out of here till about noon. Everyone's saying, are the cameras screwed up? I don't like. Let me know if there's a problem with them.
It isn't very clear on my end. What about your end?
It's not clear on it's. Derek's camera is not clear, and it's actually frozen right now on mine.
Yeah.
But the audio is great. I mean,
the
audio is like world class this morning. So you got that going.
Okay. It's not clear. Okay. I don't know what to do about that. The image is unclear.
It's not functioning right now. It's just a frozen image.
Yeah, I probably dropped that camera too many times.
But wait, I know what's going on.
You cut out there, bud. You cut out. You cut out there, Moroccan.
Yeah, Andy, you cut out on us. You were asking something?
I don't know what's going on, because I'm looking at my stream on my phone to get the chat, and I got you guys kind of blown up here in front of me, and at least over there, I say that now, Derek, and now you're frozen up over there. So forget it. I don't know what's going on. Do you have that computer on that cooling pad yet?
The computer is on the cooling pad, yeah.
Huh. I thought that was going to solve your problems. I really did. Maybe
let me switch to one of the cameras. Yeah, let me switch to one of the cameras. Are these ones clearer? Like, is the one on the ramp clear? Is it just? It might be interference with my receiver.
All I'm seeing is you kind of just hanging out in the corner, frozen up. I'm not seeing any other image. If you're flipping switches, we're not getting it on this end. Is anybody else out there in the chat getting it?
No, they're all saying it. They're all saying I'm frozen, pixelated.
Joe is as clear as can be. It's like he's right next to me.
Yeah.
Same with you.
Yeah.
Same with you. I see you clear as can be.
Well, that's the neat thing about Derek's kind of blending in of this 31-day marathon. He's still working these issues out, and he's going to get them all resolved.
Oh, he's going to get them all resolved. He'll figure it all out.
Once he does.
It's so crazy, though, because, like, everyone's sitting there saying, adjust your stuff. Guys, I don't think you understand. All of this stuff is coming into StreamYard through my computer. So, like, there's nothing I can do on my end. Like if I reboot, I'm not talking to you and I'm not talking to Joe and Andy right now. I'm talking to the guys in chat. Like if I reboot, if I do any of this stuff, like it's gonna mess it up. Like so, it's I don't know. Like,
hey Joe, are you reading the chat?
No, because I'm on StreamYard.
All right.
Derek's Walmart brain compared to Joe's clarity.
And there's like people asking about your beard. Did you say something about you were going to the barber shop and you were going to get some
Who's asking? It matters who's asking.
Let me scan back here and see because I just picked it up.
They want me to go to the barber shop and go live from the barber shop, and some people want me to get a clean shaven, and some people don't, and then others do. And me, I was kind of gung ho. I was okay with the thought of it. I was gung ho and I was okay with the thought of it, but then I was like, do I really want to get rid of my beard?
You're talking about it.
Is it Michelle? Is Michelle in here? Oh.
No, it was Tiger. Now everybody's piping up. Everybody's saying haircut day.
Everybody wants me to go shave the beard off. Really?
Yeah, that's gonna be a live stream event in itself. And man, it's been so long since I've seen you without a beard, man. I don't know if I'll recognize you.
It's been a long. I've been growing this for about a year now. I think I started growing it in November.
Yeah, the first time I met you down at the Sunk Verado party for Alfred. You remember he had the Sunk Verado party?
And I had that little piglet chick with me. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
But you were cleaned up then. Well, I say, you didn't have a beard then.
No, I had a close beard.
Yeah. So it's been a long time since I have seen you, kind of, at least somewhat.
All right, you guys win. You win.
Oh, what? Are you going to the barbershop?
Yeah. Y'all win.
You're not going to know how to act, man, when you do that.
You guys aren't going to know how to act. You guys aren't going to recognize me. You're going to be like, ooh, this isn't the guy that I've been watching. Hold on. Give my salad a little bit longer because I kind of pigged out on that shit.
Man, all right.
That was a good salad, man. That was a really
Hey, slow down. Hey, you go and do that now. Remember now, it's going to be sunburn time. You're going to have to get some of that white
no, my
stuff,
skin,
man. Coat your face
my
up for a few
skin
days.
is so used to being burnt that I don't even get it no more. That doesn't happen to me no more. Look at me,
man. There's parts of your face that haven't seen the sun in a year, man. Come on,
man. It'll go by so quick. You guys, I'm telling you, tomorrow, done. You guys, done. Look.
I'm telling you, you might want to go to the barbershop and like get an estimate before you commit to it. Get that thing cut.
I think my barber might be a little disappointed when I shave it off because the last time he trimmed it up, I was like, oh, I wanted to go long. He goes, oh, he got all bummed out. He was like, oh, Tiger, I told you if that video gets 1,000 likes, I would shave my beard. Does it have 1,000 likes? It's got 1,000 views, but it don't have no damn 1,000 likes. That was yesterday's live.
Was that the stipulation that it had to have 1,000 likes?
Yep. 1,000 likes, I'll shave the beard. There ain't no 1,000 likes.
Oh, I don't know. Tiger's not popping up here. We're not seeing anything from him.
Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Let me go get my other phone so I can participate in this. Let me get this. Hold on. I'll get in the chat. Where did Derek go?
I think we've hijacked the show.
Hey, welcome to the Joe and Andy show, guys. I'm Joe. That's Andy. We're going to be your host for a little while. Okay? I hope you guys do enjoy the stream. Always remember to like and subscribe. Okay, if you're not following Alfred Montaner, do yourself the favor, go follow him now.
Yeah, there's something. Alfred has been a huge part of what I've done, mainly just as a resource, man. And I say this when people ask me about Alfred Montaner, I say this: that guy has forgotten more about YouTube than most people will ever know.
Oh, bro. Look, there I am. He is so much, dude. Like me, I don't know shit. You know more than I do. Me, I don't. I know how to go live, and that's it. You know, that's pretty much all I know.
He is just the ultimate resource because he's been there and he's done it. He knows.
Yeah.
And if he is the place I go, he is a place I go for comic relief. If I want to go and see some boating comic relief, to hear his commentary and the video, especially when the boat ramps get hot and people are down there, they've had a long day on the water. Maybe they've had a little bit of that fire water in them. They've got a little encouragement, and they're just ready to get home and find a shower. And you got 100 people over there in Chitco Live, kind of lining the bank, and the pressure's on. That's just good times to me.
I'll tell you, there's been a lot of times in my short time on the water, my last few years, that I'm glad Alfred wasn't around. I hear. Tell Joe Michelle is shopping. How the fuck do you know is Michelle shopping today? I'm in the chat, Tiger. I can read now. I had to get my other phone. Hey, Burn. Too real for you. What's up, bro? Burn. Good morning. How are you?
Look who's up here with us.
What is this guy doing? You heard us talking about you?
I heard my ears ringing. I was like, who the F is talking shit? And then I see what's going on.
Yeah, I was here telling everybody to make sure they like and subscribe to Alfred Montaner.
Bro, listen, you want to see how fast we can get that damn beard shaved? I will go to my community tab. I will do a live right now, and I'll say, if you guys smash this video 1,000 likes, we will go and personally, I will go to Walmart right now and I will buy a trimmer, bro. We will have you. We will have you naked, so almost your chin will be so white, bro. Bro, you will be a meme on the internet. Don't F with me, bro.
Dude. Hey, that was the deal I made with Tiger. Don't come into this and try to gang up on me, bro.
Tiger needs some help, bro. You know what I'm saying? He needs a lion. What's up?
I think you'd have to refresh that page about twice, and you'd have 1,000 likes on there.
Oh my God! Hey, Alfred, stay out of this, bro. Stay out of this. I don't want to shave the beard.
Listen. Like I was watching yesterday's live. I was seeing the Low Country Boil and all that stuff. Andy, so how's your schedule? And Joe, what are the odds of you going up there to South Carolina too, bro?
When?
That's what we need to figure out.
The thing is, I have to travel with my dog. That's the only thing.
Oh, you ain't going with me, bro. Never mind.
That's the only thing. He's good. Put him in the back seat. I'm good to go. You know.
He's good. Just keep the fish off the truck, right? There's as long as there's no fish on your own truck.
As long as there's no fish, we're good. You know. Like, I don't want to drive my truck. Oh no, I don't want to drive that beast of a truck. Oh no. You crazy?
Okay, so I was looking yesterday at my schedule. I'm pretty hectic, to be honest with you. But Andy, how's the end of the month looking for you? Like the 29th, maybe 28th, 29th.
I think we could probably. That's a week. That's coming up on a weekend. Yeah, we could probably make that work. It's too bad we can't do the 25th because we have found out we've gotten a hold of some intel of what's going on July 25th. You know what's happening July 25th?
I don't.
Yeah, that guy in the other side of the chat here is having a birthday. It's Joe's birthday on the 25th.
I pretended I froze, bro.
I was like, oh man, this
Joe,
guy.
it's F around with Joe hour. Where the hell's Derek?
Derek left us, dude.
He left. We're getting ready to cook some burgers and open up a bag of chips in a minute.
Listen, he's watching the stream for sure because somebody put me on here. You know what I'm saying? Unless somebody's controlling, unless that guy in the Sheridan over here in Miami who stole this phone is hooking up the food boat. I don't know what the hell just happened, but I'm here.
He left us. We're in control of the chat. This is our stream now, bro. This is our stream.
All right, bro. This is kind of good. This is a good format. A lot of people have been liking all the shit talking that's been happening. I'm actually now on the way to. Well, I just stopped because I didn't want to drive while I was on this. But I'm gonna go to the grandpa boat right now.
You're gonna go to the grandpa boat? I'm going to the little boat.
It's coming out nice, bro. The upholstery is looking good.
Remember, diamond stitch, dude. Don't forget the diamond stitch.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I am American, bro. I don't want none of that roughy shit.
You gotta have the diamond stitch. It's not gonna be a pimp ride.
No, bro. Listen. Less is more. Less is more. Classy. Something, simple. Like, who wants all that? I mean, I get it if it's like a multi-million-dollar boat, bro. But to put all this busyness on a 20-foot boat is crazy.
A 1972 Scarab with an old Evinrude 2-stroke diamond stitch. Cream interior, white on the outside.
Hey, that's borderline like, bro, you're gonna get mugged on the street, bro.
The damn thing doesn't even run all the way, but the diamond stitch looks good. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Joe.
Come on, Phil.
Listen, Joe. You know that you can take pointers from Andy. In a couple of years, you'll be all white, right? Like the whole beard will be white. How much can he make during Christmas season, Andy?
Hey,
let's get him prepared for this.
How old were you when you went white, Andy? How old? How old?
I'm not sure what mall is going to let him in the door in a Santa suit, though.
You don't think? You think? I think it's possible.
He's not cutting.
If it were all white,
he's over there preening it right now, Alfred. He's not cutting that beard off.
Oh no, we're gonna cut it.
Listen. I'll tell you right now. If he took my bet, I'd stop everything I'm doing right now. I'd go to Black Point. Well, first of all, I will ask the wife if it's okay to go to the nearest strip club. Get the two craziest ladies, put them at the boat ramp right there, and I'll say, "You see these ladies? They want Joe to shave." And we'll see how fast those 1,000 likes come, and Joe's gone from having hair on his face.
You guys want the beard to get shaved?
Tiger's gonna get it, bro. He's gonna make it happen.
Oh, well, welcome back, Derek. Welcome back.
Hey, so it must be nice being able to push buttons and have people just work for you.
Don't leave.
Who's leaving?
He gets back up and comes back into the chat now. Hey, we just got you about 100 subs.
I have to go. Oh, he froze.
Hey, Joe, did you take off today again?
Yeah, well, no. My boat didn't start this morning.
What was it, the battery, or was it the 1,800 hours that you put on it?
It's 37,100.
Now start using some of all that money you saved up with your OnlyFans.
Is he headed to the barbershop now? He just went and got in the car. He's left without any
club, or anything. We're going to the club.
Hey, Joe, I parked and I'm not driving while we're underway. That's irresponsible.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
What the
Bro,
hell just
what
happened?
what did you just do, Derek? You're like, you just fell in the water or something?
No! Like, for some reason, everything quit working for a second. So I was able to get you temporarily on the cam link that I had on this camera, and then I had to switch everything back over because now it is what it is. It's electronics, right?
How did you not lose the whole stream though?
Because the stream is hosted through StreamYard, so I'm the host. So, like, I was no longer able to put video in, but because, like you said, y'all took over the show, we're good. We're good now. Let's just leave it at that.
Look, it's the Andy, Alfred, and Joe show now. Derek is just along for the ride.
I didn't have to do anything. I'm actually going to go get in my car, go home, and call it a day. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it.
Derek, I think you should just call it. Well, us three can handle it from here, bro.
Yeah, dude, trust me. I'm about to listen. They're gonna come watch this.
If my mom and dad are watching right now, they're laughing their ass off because they found it really funny that the other day I got my buddy Greg to go buy something for me. They're like, Derek just delegates everything. He doesn't do shit. And I literally just did that to y'all on the stream. I was like, hey, we're going live today. Hey, Andy. Hey, Joe. Hey, Alfred. Y'all want to come in? All right, great. You got it. I'm out. See you later.
Yeah, that's like my son. My son was like, I was like, hey, Aiden, you got one job, bro. Just go ahead and throw out the garbage. And long story short, this morning he's like, hey, Dad, I forgot to throw out the garbage. You mind taking it out? I was like, yeah, sure, kid. Wait,
It's smart.
how does this kid not do anything? So yeah, bro, I give up. And I'm laughing because I'm putting myself in the shoes of your parents.
Oh,
which
yeah.
is
They call me the
crazy.
horticulturalist. They call me the horticulturalist.
That is too funny. But yeah, I'm gonna go check out the
Is this your buddy,
the
Joe?
grandpa.
Is this your buddy hanging out there? Oh, that
Who?
camera's not up yet.
I missed it.
Sorry.
you got-
Just to bring you up to speed, Derek is like high and dry until about noon. He's in the mud up there.
Yeah,
Again?
I'm not getting in the mud I'm not getting in the mud today, but I'm in it. Yeah.
You know, I literally got an email about me making you go into the mud, which I thought was hilarious. Man, I'll tell you, it's been difficult to respond to everybody that's been sending me messages. Man, it's crazy. What are you trying to film over there, Derek?
I got one of Joe's
Oh
pelicans
my
here.
goodness, what is that thing doing over there?
He's
The
doing
thing is
some fish.
lost.
It's not.
He's doing some fish.
Hey,
Still?
so Derek,
Did you catch that? He's catching some fish.
bro, do you want me to jump up and down? It's a pelican. That's what they do.
My favorite thing about the dock work was they used to come hang out with us. We would sit there and feed them.
Hey, what'd you do to Joe, man? Where'd Joe go?
Joe's coming. He's getting back in. He's back in.
Joe, the Joe hour. So Derek, what do you think about the end of the month? If we can go,
I'm saying come with it. Let me get my really ratty, shitty calendar here that's got holes in it. See this? See my penciled on calendar here. You're thinking like the 29th, the 30th, or the 31st is what you're thinking?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, that weekend. Yeah, we'll close out the stream.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of fun.
At least 10 kids.
So who do you have set up over there?
I've got a local. I've got a chef with me on the 28th and 29th, but I've got nothing on the 30th or 31st.
Well, I want to be there when there's a chef so I can eat. What the hell's wrong with you?
I thought Andy and I were going to do a low
I don't want to go on the food though when there's no food.
Yeah, but Andy and I are going to do a low country boil.
Yeah, come on, bro. You're gonna have fresh blue crabs to eat.
We're gonna go
Listen.
ahead and we're gonna get like 60 quarts of oil going, and we're gonna tell people we'll do a wrapped up handout food, right?
Okay. Assuming that we got Joe to go, right? Where would Pilch live for those 2 days?
I'll have to talk to the other Joe, the Joe that saves me out of everything, and see if y'all could use the apartment that he's got there.
Well,
I could use a vacation, just so you know.
that would be considered work, Joe.
What? Why? Why?
I can't hear Andy. Why am I hearing Andy?
And we can't hear Andy.
No, I can't hear Andy.
That's me. Hey, Joe's in the barbershop, y'all.
Joe is in the barbershop. Did he already get 1,000 likes? Did you put that out on your community tab?
He's not gonna shave, bro.
You don't think he's gonna shave?
He's not gonna shave that. Don't you see that he's on his high horse? He thinks that all the women that watch him like that beard. He's not gonna shave. He's gonna trim it up. He's gonna trim it up, put some beard butter later, get a little fade, and get back on the boat. I know, bro. I know the whole plan.
They hate the beard. They do.
Hey,
it looks like he's gonna get a shave.
You guys, we're here to
go, bro. Listen.
You guys wanted the beard gone? It's time.
Oh my
He's not
God!
gonna shave.
They didn't even ask me if it's okay with being on camera.
Nah,
I didn't ask
nah.
them, but we're gonna do it. They're thinking
We're making live stream.
He's not gonna do it, bro. He's not gonna do
I don't know
it.
if we're gonna do it. No, probably not.
Now Joe's live streaming on his channel.
Joe's on his channel. Okay. Listen, I'm calling Cap. Joe is not gonna. Hey, Joe. There's some kids that might want to use that beard for their hair. You might as well save some of it if you're gonna cut it all off. Make sure it's nice and long. Yeah, hey, do a braid on it before you cut it off, so we can go ahead and donate it. What are the odds of his beard smelling like ass? Bro, he's not gonna do it. Come on, let's see. Why did he get the worst angle?
He's got to show leg. He's got to show skin. You know that. He had to get
Hey, do us a favor, Derek. Just take us off of the screen and put Joe completely on the screen, so we can go ahead and do a full commentary on what's about to happen.
I got to figure that out. You're putting me under pressure.
Just click on his page on the actual icon to make it him the full screen. Joe, if you don't shave right now and you told everybody in this chat that you were going to shave, you're an absolute monster, bro.
There we go.
No, but you know, when you're a teacher, you gotta.
There you go. This is the Joe hour. Go ahead. You got what you wanted. You got all the attention. Get ready.
In the school, whatever, you know, you can't.
Yeah, he's got to move that camera, though. He's got to move that camera.
Hey, your barber is being a barber, bro. They're having too much conversation back there. We got to put a mic on them.
Hey, hold on, Alfred. I think they're just fueling up the shears.
He's not gonna. It's all a show, bro. It's all a show. It's all a show. Stop, bro. Look at him. Look, he left. What a little bee! I can't believe it. Look at him. Oh, that's it.
Man.
I cannot believe he just did that.
No, you know what it is? That's what he's doing. He's stealing the subscribers that are in here to go over there to see what's going on. It's a tactic, bro. Listen, it was a brilliant move. Well played, Joe. What a monster.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, well played. Well, listen, guys, I have to go. I want to go and sit and see if Joe shaved. So I'll be back later. No. No,
I'm
seriously.
kind of curious. I'm kind of curious now.
Listen. Hey, go ahead and put your phone in front of the camera. No.
Hold on. I think I know what I can do. I think I can. Yeah, give me a sec. We can put it up.
But
We can pull it up. I'm gonna have to fumble around real quick, but we can pull this thing up, and we'll just do a reaction video to his live
yeah,
stream.
well, I won't be watching now because I got to get moving. I got to go to that
You
to
gotta
that
do
pro.
something.
Yeah, I got that grandpa boat, man. I gotta go and I'm trying to get that upholstery done ASAP. If you're not pressing all these guys, brother, you're not gonna get stuff done.
Hey,
And
are
imagine
you
they're
gonna,
they're probably watching me right now on YouTube saying, Alfred's effing around. Why am I gonna go ahead and work on his shit?
are you going to get the Chit Show logo done in the seats of the grandpa boat?
I could if I wanted to, but like I said, I want it to be very clean. So I think it's just gonna be just nothing. It's not hard to do that. All you do is just get the fabric and then embroider it on there, and then have the person who's doing the upholstery to do it. I do it a lot on my restorations, like on my Ribbo restorations. Yeah, I do that all the time, and that's something that even the manufacturers wouldn't have done in the early days. They weren't doing that.
I think the grandpa boat with the Chit Show logo on the upholstery would be tits. I'm telling you, that would be awesome.
I know, but listen, I like this logo, and then the Miami Fred County logo, and then the Chit Show logo. If I wanted to, I can put some foam in and put the Chit Show logo very, very big. So if you're in a drone and you have a drone going on, and I'm there, you can see it there. That'll be pretty cool. But that'll be the next phase. I still haven't figured out what I want to use for my floor. So that upholstery was a mess. So I'm starting with that. The engine's fine. So I want to run it. I want to run it, see how she runs when because I don't know what to expect, and I don't expect it to go real fast. It's basically a pontoon boat, but
I think you would be very happy with some sea deck material down on that boat.
I think it will work well too. The only thing that concerns me with that is like, even though I don't have cats and stuff like that, but they scratch that shit up all the time.
They do.
They scratch it up,
They do.
So that's kind of like, I want it to be. I can't give it away. I want it to be. I can't give it away. You're prying a little bit too much, Andy. Stop it.
I'm excited. I'm excited about the project.
I'm divulging information. Is Derek trying to figure out what's going on with Joe?
Well, I can tell you right now, Joe is.
I can't believe Joe is literally live streaming just to show him shaving his beard.
He's not getting his beard shaved. I'm watching.
I know it. Of course he's not.
Yeah, they're doing a haircut. That's all. That's all they're doing.
Of course he's not. And now you understand how. Like I said, that's his moment. Look at him. I cannot believe that he is actually
that guy without a beard on.
I'm gonna go live later while I'm taking a dump. I want to see people's reactions. Just while I'm there.
Hey man, will you be careful driving? And I'm looking forward to seeing the grandpa boat project as it comes full circle. And then let's talk some more about getting up toward. Hey, that'd be great. We'll get there towards the end of Derek's marathon live stream.
I think so. I think that'll be the best window for me too.
Yeah, I think that'll work out real well. So yeah, right now.
All right, and then maybe if we can get Joe to come. But Joe is like, you got to bring Pilch and his 14 personalities.
Make Joe ride the back of the truck.
Yeah. Well, I hear you, dude. I cannot believe this. The food boat is going full-fledged OnlyFans Joe. I can't believe this.
All right, my man. Be careful over there.
All right, bro.
All right. See you. Bye.
All right, guys.
See you, Alfred.
All right. Yeah, I'll talk to you a little later, bro. Just so I'm not driving while I'm doing all this stuff. All right, bro. Derek. Take care, people.
Joe is not going to get his beard. He's not going to get his beard shaved off.
Man, I don't know. I apparently I don't have the brain power to pull that off.
Well, you had it up there for a second. It wasn't. We had it on the screen for a second, and then it kind of bounced off. I'm not sure what happened, but you did have it. You did have it up there for a second.
Yeah, the problem when I had it up there for a second, it took my ability to talk to y'all and hear anything away.
Right, I'm with you.
So like, I don't know what happened there, unless maybe the headphones need to be plugged in over there. Let me try that again real quick. Let me try it again. Because do you think? Well, here.
Hold on a second, guy. Let's look at this. Let's look at this right here. Is this a possibility right here?
Here, no. I think I can figure it out, Andy.
I mean, I'm trying to get down here where folks can see.
Is it?
What might be going on? I don't know if that helps at all.
Is he?
I don't
I'm
know.
not hearing him. No.
Can you hear me now? Am I still in your stream? I can't tell, and I can't read if anything's going on or not.
All right, Andy, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can't hear you, but can y'all hear me in the chat? Are we watching Fishman Joe's stream right now?
Let me see. Let me turn this
The
up.
unfortunate thing is I don't have that. On there, and audio follow video here. So y'all should be hearing Joe's stream. Can you hear Joe's stream? Can you hear me talking? Unfortunately, I think we lose Andy.
All I can do is hear you on my end, but I'm watching the stream. I don't know what's coming up.
Oh, this is kidding.
Okay, yeah, people are saying they can still hear me. I'm just back on your chat now, but they can't hear
Not
Joe.
able to do that.
We can see, well, we were able to see, but now it's frozen up what was going on with him. And I think they can hear me and they can hear you. And they were seeing the stream. They just couldn't hear the stream.
All right, Andy, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, we've been able to. You and I have been on the stream, our audio, and you actually had Joe's stream up, and people were able to hear both of us, which works out good because we can just comment. We can just comment on the stream. This would be a lot of fun when we watch him pansy out from getting a beer. He's getting his hair cut. That's what he's doing, is getting his hair cut. We haven't seen anything start on the beard. And I'm like kind of like Alfred. We're not going to see anything go on with the beard.
Well, yeah, I don't know what I can't get you and that up at the same time, so I don't know what's going on. Got close, but I've got, like you said, I've got his stream playing here, so
what a job, man! Jumping on the live stream here, then driving to the barbershop, getting in the chair, and then cutting out of the stream.
Yeah, that was funny. That is funny. He's got 42 people in there. Yeah, he pulled a bunch of people over. Good for him. That was funny. That was funny.
We'll kind of watch him in the background right here because I'm just very curious if he actually goes through with the beard trim.
Yeah.
And if he does, I am going to hold the phone up so that the folks that are staying with us here can
Well,
watch
I've got it.
that happen.
I've got it here. Come on.
Okay.
Now. I've got it. I can see it. Right.
Yep.
The problem is like, and apparently I was able to get it up. Right. It got phrasing. I shouldn't be saying shit like that. I was able to broadcast his, and they could hear me. They could hear you. But the problem was I couldn't hear you, Andy. What
we need to do is if we knew what barbershop this guy was in, call this guy, get him to the phone, and then have him screencast your channel to that TV that's behind Joe.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be awesome. But now he's thinking about it. He's trying to read the chat that's going on. And we're going to see that guy's not getting anywhere near the beard. I'm saying that the beard does not come off. But I think he did say he wasn't doing it until Tiger got 1,000 likes. I think Tiger's one of the moderators there on the channel.
How many likes is he at?
Jeez, I don't know. I haven't gotten myself that involved in this drama. I try to make this a drama-free zone, and Joe's right here just heaping it by
Joe loves drama. I mean, he embraces it. As much as he says he doesn't like drama, he loves it. He loves it.
Yeah, I don't think the beard's coming off. So let me ask you this, Derek. If a guy shows up over at the Wappoo boat landing over there with a cooler full of food and an attitude to do some cooking, how's he going to get to the boat with you high and dry?
Well, nobody's coming to the boat until later.
Oh, it's late. Okay, all right.
Yeah,
see, that's another thing I admire you. You're able to plan things a lot better than I am.
Yeah, Reggie comes at 3 today. So
there you go. You're planning on a 3 o'clock engagement with Reggie. Do you have any idea what he's going to put together?
He said shrimp. I don't know what he's doing with shrimp exactly, but he's doing something with shrimp. So
okay. All right. I'll definitely be tuned in at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, he said shrimp. I texted him because I wanted to see proteins, what he was doing, if I need to grab a protein. And he texted back shrimp. Now, I do have some of my southern smoked sausage, and I do have some of my andouille that I might get going here in a little bit because both of those go good with shrimp. So when he gets here, maybe we'll let him do his cooking and be like, oh, by the way, here's this. Can you improvise and let's throw something else at you? Because I'm a salesman, right? And I don't like just seeing shrimp because I don't sell shrimp.
Yeah.
I like seeing some pork incorporated into it. So we're gonna see what the bridge is up. So I'm sorry, I'm ADD here looking because I wanted to see if there was something big. The barber is trimming the beard. He's trimming, not cutting, not getting rid of it.
He's trimming it.
Trimming.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, let's see what he looks like. But yeah, it's like he is trimming. It's more like shearing. It looks like a sheep, he's over in New Zealand taking the winter coat off of him.
Gotcha. You ever seen a sheep get stuck on its back? It's fascinating. When they get stuck on their back, it's very dangerous. They can't get up from it. It's almost like a turtle. They kind of become high while they're there, and if the shepherd doesn't come and roll them over, they will die there. It's
I'm not that familiar with sheep.
It's amazing some of these farm animals. He has number 3 on the shaver. Yeah, it's not coming off. It's amazing some of these farm animals, like Alex yesterday, my buddy Alex, who's been out here with the mustache. You know, like he has a farm with goats, and he has a farm, like he's got sheep out there, he's got goats out there, he's got turkey and chickens and all that. And Alex, they lost a turkey the other day, and it's like you don't know if it's from the heat or you don't know if it drowned in the rain. Like they will literally drop.
That can be a problem with those birds.
Yeah, imagine like raising an animal like that it has like no survival instinct.
Hey, what time have you been kicking off the show on an average? 10 o'clock?
I don't like it's. Unfortunately, I'm not consistent with that. I think today, it was like, I set it for 8:50, but I think I went live somewhere around 8:47, 8:48.
You know what I'd like to see on the food boat?
What's that?
Breakfast.
I do need to get breakfast on here. I do need to get a breakfast going on here.
I think that would be awesome.
Especially since so much of the food I sell is breakfast food. I've yet to do a breakfast cook on here, and I need to. I need to get the waffle iron. I need to get the waffle iron out here and do some waffles. I need to get the flat top right so I can do some pancakes. And Joe eating breakfast is a good idea. Joe says that because Joe worked the line in breakfast. Joe loves doing breakfast. Joe, back in his younger days before he got into the tree business like you do, Andy. Andy, by the way, I screenshotted something I meant to ask you. I'm glad we got into talking about this. Joe's actually calling in. Let me see what he was calling in about.
Hi.
Hey.
What's up?
You're on speaker because I'm soon.
Breakfast is a great idea, and it's easy to do. It's easy to clean up. It's a great idea.
It is a great idea. I need to. The problem is you know me. Like I'm burnt out, and I need to still go clean everything from the day before and all that stuff. So, I do need to get out here and do a breakfast.
Yeah. You got a lot of the food already. That'll be a super idea.
Yeah, Baylin goes, she likes a dad egg. She didn't say she loves a dad egg. She said she likes a dad egg.
I don't know what that means.
I'm giving Baylin shit because she should say, I love a dad egg.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, it's nice when Andy shows up. It really adds to
it. Andy really does add to the stream, doesn't he? And he says a lot of.
He does.
He's got the words of wisdom there.
Yep. All right, well, I got a call. I got to take it.
All right.
Yeah. All right, bye.
Baylin says, so just so you know, Andy, Joe Keating, who that was my former business partner in the dock business. He's the one that's come out and helped me with the spuds and all that stuff. And then BKV, she's saying, don't be stirring shit up. She says, I love dad and dad eggs. She's getting like really nervous right now. Derek's stirring shit up right now. Stop it. Stop it, Derek. You're going to get me in trouble. Oh, man. So let me see where the screenshot is. Right here. You said these are a customer of yours, right? That they buy wood from you. You see them right there. Is the Glarenot, Harrison, Sapp, and Griffin?
Yeah, Southern Soul. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. So when they come into town, maybe you can coordinate so they can do a session here because they're coming to town for the Holy Smoke thing here in October, I believe it is.
Yeah, I mean, I see those guys on a regular basis. I'll certainly mention it to them and see if I can put you guys together. I'll shoot them your number, and that's something they would Those guys they're a lot like us in that both those guys grew up here on the island. When they started their business, they started down at the beach. I mean, they're like water driven. Like just so many other people that are from the area. They're really really tied to the water. And yeah, that would. I'm sure that that would bring a tremendous barbecue, and they've been featured on dives, drives, and whatever. The guys television show they did. They were featured on that as well.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, they do a really, really good job. And the neat thing about those guys is they're right down at the airport on St. Simons, and you get so many folks who just fly in just to walk over and get barbecue. I mean, you'll see military guys coming in and flying in, stopping in to get barbecue. So many of the corporate guys, when they fly their charters in, that's the first thing, they get off the plane and they head over to the barbecue place. You see a lot of those pilots, but it's very popular and they do a really good job over there.
Very cool. Yeah, we need to try to get them out here for sure. We need to try to get them out here for sure. Because I'm gonna take the boat, and maybe you come up in October when that's going on. Maybe we all hang out together. I'm gonna take the boat because it's gonna be at North Charleston Riverfront Park, so I'll be able to spud down there. I'm gonna see if I can't figure out a ramp, like a gangway, that I can put like a landing craft to the seawall, because I'll have to be off of the seawall a little bit. But I think I can put thanks, Balin. I adjusted it when you said that. The computer went through a whole reboot, and the compressor didn't reactivate. But I should be able to put like a 20-foot ramp on the bow of the boat that'll go up to the festival. I'll have to reach out to the organizers, but the organizers for that festival are customers of mine. So hopefully I should be able to coordinate that. But that would be cool.
See if they'll let you throw a 2x12 or something from the barge up to the seawall. You can skivvy across that thing.
It needs to be probably a 3x12 because my fat ass goes in on the 2x. I can't tell you how many times the guys on the dock jobs, they would lay the 2x8s on plank and walk from header to header, from pile cap to pile cap when they were building docks. And then they would see Derek coming out. They would see the truck pulling up, and they would lay a second 2x8 on all of the ones, because I've had it not happen once, not twice, but 3 times I've gone in the water just breaking 2x8s.
It's good for a laugh, I'm sure. Those
2x8s will not hold me on plank. Like I'll start walking, because we would put piles 10 foot on center, and I'd get about that midway through, and boom, there I would just go in.
Yeah, that's a pretty good stretch, I guess, on a 2x8 for myself.
Yeah, they would not hold me.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about somebody like me.
Yeah. So it'd have to be a 3x, but I'm pretty sure I can get a hold of an aluminum gangway, like Captain Brian in the chat saying. I'm pretty sure I can get my hands on one, just to use for the event, or just to have, for future stuff like that. Because, like, Pitbull was in town back in May, and I really was upset that I didn't have everything dialed in, because it would have been fun to go hang out at the Pitbull concert. There were some characters there.
Sure. Absolutely.
But
I'm watching Joe's feed now. I'm not sure what he's doing. They got the trimmer out now. Or maybe he's getting his initials cut into his beard. I'm not
Oh, he's getting the wave going or something. He's getting something going.
They're doing some fine trim.
Yeah.
They're doing some fine trim work up around the beard line and the headline. So I don't know. He's going to come out of there dapper, that's for sure.
Yeah, but he's still going to come out of there with a beard on his face.
He is coming out of there with a beard.
Yeah.
What we got was a beard trim.
Yep, fresh lines for sure. Yeah, going to see Pitbull with Lolo would have been fun. Y'all should have done it.
I'm curious to see how this is going to turn out when it's all done.
I'm kind of floating here.
No, you're not.
The bow is.
It's only an hour. It's almost an hour past halftime. You still got some time.
I got another hour. You're right.
You got some time. I can't even see what's going. I need to get over here and check on your stream and see where we're at right now. Where are we at right now with your
Joe's pulling viewers left and right. It's down to about 15 viewers right now. They're all going over there to see if Joe's beard is coming off or not. So we're down to about 15 viewers, 14 viewers. Every time I call it out, too, it goes down. Every time I call out, oh, we got so many people here hanging out with us. Boom, 2 or 3 leave. But that's just the nature of the game. Let me see. I had to put those headphones on charge. Let me see if those headphones can come off a charge now, because you didn't get to see this toy in action yet. Let me see. They're not. They still need to be on charge longer. Yep. Still needs longer on the charger. Let me maybe plug them directly into the Eco. Maybe it'll push a better charge to them.
So give us a report on the cooling pad.
The cooling pad, I think, is doing good. I'm not sure what that reboot was earlier. Honestly, I think this. I think that my laptop might have a little bit too much age to it, like a no-hitter. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about the beard. I'm guessing they're talking about. Okay. Or probably my viewer base is what they're talking about. But yeah, the cooling pad, I don't know. I don't know what that was going on, but I had a bunch of things going on there, right? So I started fumbling around with stuff, and the laptop I know has some age to it and probably a little bit abused. These stuff were used by my sales team in the dock building days. So I don't know the condition of the laptop, but it might be time to consider that replacing a laptop. But I don't know if I want to replace a laptop, I don't know if I want to, because eventually with the build out, you might want to put a desktop in, right? You might want to get a tower in, so it stays cool. It's got a lot of processing speed and all of that. I don't know. I mean, a gaming laptop could do what I want it to do, but it would be nice. If I'm going to take this show on the road and travel, I'm going to need to be able to edit with it. So yeah. A tower is going to give me the ability to edit more so than a laptop. It's amazing. It's amazing what I can do with a PC versus a laptop. Like when I go on the road with sales and I'm trying to edit from my hotel room, it doesn't do as good of a job, and it gets frustrating. So that's a sense there where it's like the laptop may be close to its last leg. It's not an old laptop. I mean, it's when I buy at the end of 2019.
You should have a few more turns out of that one.
It should, but I don't know why. I don't know why that last reset happened. It just said something happened, needs to restart, and it restarted. It's like, what the? Tell me what something is. I don't know what something is. You're supposed to be technology, right? You're supposed to tell me what it is. But so I don't know. Like I said, a lot of this right now, what we're doing, we got 20 days left after today. These 31 days is it's just kind of work through the kinks and really, like when the Navy launches something, what do? They go do a sea trial. And I actually didn't know that they don't commission the ship until after sea trials.
Yeah.
They'll have the launch party, the launch ceremony, and then it goes to sea. It does all its sea trials, and if it passes those sea trials, then they come back and they do a commissioning ceremony. Which
that's where
was funny.
Right now. Doing sea trials.
We're definitely doing sea trials. And it was funny. What's that? You got to run?
I need to jump out of here. I got to run over and take care of a couple little things. I will definitely check back with you after a little bit, but
Okay.
hang in there, and I'll check back with you, and hopefully you'll be floating by that time.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it's here. I'll give you a quick little update before you go. I mean, you can see the water's coming in, right? You can see we got water. We got water coming in. It's just a matter of time before we're floating. And unfortunately, because I haven't replaced that trim motor, it's still in the mud. I don't like that. That lower unit may not survive this month. We'll see. But I'll have to put my feelers out to get another lower unit. You can see, I mean, we're getting water. So I don't know. No, it's still solid on the bottom here. But
we're gonna need to get that thing up out of the water.
Hour, so and then, like I said, I gotta find out when Reggie's coming. He said he's coming closer to 3, and then hopefully Tim Davis gives me a call. He said he was going to call me, and he's the one with that liquor company. So I got some stuff going on today. We're just sitting here waiting high and dry, waiting on water.
All right. Well, I'll check back with you after a little bit.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks, Andy. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye. I don't know about y'all, but I love that Andy with the Menorcan mullet has become a staple for this live stream. His checking in, the interactions, really enjoy it, really helps fill the time. The support between Andy and Joe and Alfred has been unbelievable. The support with them and the support with y'all, like I said before, we're still waiting on the headphones to charge, right? But like coming home and finding stuff on the doorstep, finding all of that has been amazing. Like the support I'm getting from y'all, the metrics. That's why give me a sec to plug my phone in. I just wanted to go through some of the numbers with you. So we're at 1296, right? I'm hoping by the end of the day we breach 1300. We're hoping by the end of the day we breach 1300. Analytic wise, let's go through some of the analytics. Yesterday was down, but I kind of expected yesterday to be down. Yesterday came in at 1250. I'm sorry, at 250. Yesterday came in at 250. Watch hours, that'll probably drop some. We've seen those numbers go down. This is one I still don't understand how these analytics work. The monetization hours, public watch hours. You know, my public watch hours are certainly climbing, but they're not climbing at the rate that y'all are viewing. I don't understand that, but we're certainly making a lot of headway and a lot of progress. You know, that was at 1,300 when I started the month, and now it's at 2,700. So that's great. That's great. And then, unfortunately, I did screenshot this stuff. Last week how we went over that recap, I did screenshot it because they, I don't know. I clicked on it, and once you're in it, you can't go back to it. So the weekly recap from last week, we did 7 live streams and 5 posts, right? It's at 1.5K people tuned in. 1.5K people tuned in. That's a pretty good amount of viewership for me right now. How do people find you? This is what's cool to me, is how do people find you? This part right here is, come on, focus in. YouTube home, look at that. Number 1 is YouTube home, then the channel pages, then the subscription feed. The fact, and that's one thing I like about this, because when I did the Osprey live stream, you know, Alfred and I were talking about it. What was cool about that was, as long as the live stream was up, that was up on the top of the homepage, right? So it makes people click on it. So like that was really cool to see that people are finding me from the homepage, because that means we're bringing in new viewers, we're growing the page, we're growing the community. What they watched. What do you think out of all of these live streams has been the most watched video, right? Which one do you think has been the most watched video? I'll give you a hint. the thumbnail was different than today's thumbnail. I mean, obviously, yes. The days change on them, but like it's not as generic as the thumbnails that I put out for these random days. Which one do you think is the most? No, this is for the last week. Which live stream do you think is the most watched live stream since July 1st, since we started doing this? Or actually, I'll do this. What I'll do is I'll give you a hint. Okay, so the one I have live on Charleston Harbor, day 8 of 31. So there's day 8. There's Happy Birthday America, the 4th of July one. Or, and this is going to give it away. But I started giving you a hint. It's the Disaster Strikes one, okay? I'm just going to go ahead and tell you the Disaster Strikes one, because when that spud cable broke and posting a picture of that just saying Disaster Strikes early, y'all love a train wreck, right? Y'all love a train wreck. Just humans in general. No, so Fred's when I go back and edit, right? Fred's, I guarantee you, is going to get crazy views when I go back and post that edited one. But right now, it's just a matter of which thumbnails perform better. And the thumbnail with the snapped cable saying Disaster Strikes is the one that's pulling people in. People do love a good disaster. People didn't just watch, they reached out. So in the last week, the live streams have accumulated 428 likes, 32 shares. 32 shares, that's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing. Joe's coming back while I'm here, so he's not going to sit backstage. I'll plug him in once he gets back. And there's 33 comments. Good to see you, Russell. Thanks for coming. Thanks for hanging out. People do love a disaster. That's why you're hanging out. Love you. Thanks for that. Oh, man. Okay, what do we got here? I still see hair on that face. Oh, man, it looks great, though, man.
This is like nothing. This is like peach fuzz. You know what I'm saying?
Peach fuzz for you?
This is like peach fuzz.
Yeah, babyface Joe is what they're calling you now.
Yeah, dude. I wasn't gonna go straight skin. I haven't gone straight skin in quite some time, so I figured we'd trim it down. Oh, look, a daywalker. I figured we'd trim it down, and I wanted to come back and tell you guys that I went through with it. So this is for y'all.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, appreciate it, man. So what are you getting into today?
I'm going to go to the dollar store, and I'm going to buy a shit ton of silverware and throw it in my sink because my cleaning lady's coming today.
You're just going to fuck with her like that, huh?
I'm just going to fuck with her like that. No, dude. Hey, she always throws it, like, she wants it, so I only have one of everything, so I have to wash dishes. And I want to have about 5 or 6 of everything, so I only have to leave the dishes for her. You know what I'm saying?
So when I was in college, Joe, so I went to a military college, right? It was it was the Citadel. It's the military college in South Carolina. You know, so we had like room inspections, we had all that stuff. And my laundry bag was huge because I bought so many clothes, so I didn't have to do laundry, but like every now and then. So like,
yes, that's the way to live.
It was ridiculous. Like we had a uniform, right? So it was the same gray shirt. It was a white undershirt underneath it. It was the same gray pants. And then you had your PT, your physical training, which was blue on blue. And like I had so many pairs of socks, so many pairs of underwear, so many pairs of undershirts, just because like
I don't want to do laundry.
Right.
I don't ever want to run like, dude, like all my socks go missing. I only have enough socks to last me for about a week. And whenever I go buy more socks, they magically disappear. Like, I don't know where they go. They just vanish. You know, it's like she doesn't want to have to wash all that stuff. You know, I buy lots. So
you're cleaning lady throwing it out, huh?
Yeah, I swear to God she is.
Maybe I'm just a paranoid nut, and I get Alzheimer's and I throw the shit away myself or something. I don't know, bro. But I got something for that ass today.
That's too funny. We
You
got
know?
Marion Doring in here saying hello, 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 Joe.
What's up? What's Marion? What's up, brother? You just missed. Oh, all they have is spoons. They don't have no forks. Okay, I'm gonna go to another dollar store. I'm telling you.
Buy
She's
some
in for it.
spoons before you go to the next one, though. Like you
You're
might
right.
get to the next one and somebody made a run on spoons there.
Yeah, you're right. But I want forks too.
Right.
No, this is only 2. It's supposed to be 3. There we go. We got 3 spoons. Where's the next dollar store at? We're gonna drive around today. I'm telling you. I'm gonna get her.
So
I got her.
So that train wreck that I was dating last year.
Yeah.
The train wreck that I was dating last year. I had to drive. You talk about driving around the dollar stores. I had to drive around one night to try to find her because she was so drunk she didn't know where she was. She was parked in a dollar store parking lot, and she tells me, "I'm at the dollar store. Come get me." And I'm like, "Which one?" And all she sends me is a picture of the freaking billboard of the dollar store. She doesn't tell me. Like, I'm like, "Oh my God, I'm gonna have to go find this girl." So I had to drive around, and I finally found her, passed out at a dollar store parking lot.
Hey, was her name D? Sounds kind of like my ex. Was she? It kind of sounds like mine, and it's funny you even mention it because I was just talking about mine, and I miss her. She was so crazy. Kept it interesting.
They do keep it interesting, but it's not worth the stress.
Absolutely. But it was fun.
I have a few gray hairs from that segment of my life. Oh man, Burn's in here. Morning, Burn. Good to see you. How's things in Germany, man?
I feel like I look funny.
Stark's in here. Good to see you, Stark. You coming out on the water today? More importantly, everyone wants to know, is Ashley joining you? Everyone goes crazy for my buddy's girlfriend, Ashley.
That's your girlfriend.
Look at that.
Really?
Yeah.
Is she hot?
Ashley, yeah, she's a looker.
All right.
She's
where's another dollar store? Oh,
it's my buddy's girlfriend, so I'm not going to talk too much shit.
But then again, when it comes to things like that, it's kind of like you're kind of paying him his respects for it. That's kind of the way I look at it. I mean, as long as you don't go too much into it, but like saying she's good looking or something along them lines, you were right. You took the right thing.
Yeah.
You know, like, oh, I'd really like to shag that.
Yeah.
You know. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go on the hunt for silverware so I can mess with my cleaning lady today. Seriously, I'm gonna spend like $40 on silverware. I'm just gonna fill my whole sink up with knives, spoons, and forks.
You need to get like a thing of Cheese Whiz or something and spray them down though so they're dirty so she has to clean them, right? You can't
I'll do it. No, I'll put clean silverware in there so she can wash it. I'm telling. I'm so serious. I am so serious. I'm gonna. Today's her day. I gotta go get quarters too. Today's her day. I'm gonna mess with her good today.
Yeah.
4 spoons and I only have 1. It makes no sense.
My friends that have kids have realized that kids, instead of putting stuff in the dishwasher, they do put them straight into the trash can.
Do they really?
Oh yeah. Don't ever have good silverware when you got young kids around.
Oh.
When you tell them to clean the plate, they just take the spoon, the fork, all the leftovers straight into the trash can. You gotta learn to either dig it out or just clean the kids' plate for them. But they said, Joe, you need sporks. Just go ahead and bite the bullet. No forks, no spoons. Just go straight with the spork.
We're gonna go look for those right now at the dollar store. We're going down down the street.
Do they have like metal sporks, or is it all just disposable sporks? I don't think they have metal sporks.
I don't think they have metal sporks, honestly. I'll tell you, for a while there, I did use nothing but disposable. I did for the longest time. But then when you get down to the last plate, it's like, what do? You end up carrying your cutting board around. You know,
You do. You do.
like I know I'm not the only guy that's eating dinner off the cutting board. There's no chance. There's no chance.
Right. Yeah.
You know?
Baylin's in here saying Kate Spade spoons, nonetheless, is what was getting thrown out. They noticed too late. They got to the bottom of the drawer. They were throwing away Kate Spade spoons. That's what they'll do. You gotta love them.
I wanted them. Yo, so you're in the military and all that? How long were you in?
So I did the South Carolina Army National Guard. I did 12 years.
Congratulations.
So, yeah, thank you.
Nothing but support, bud.
It was a lot of fun. It was actually a lot of fun. I got to do a lot of cool things, see a lot of people. The best thing the Army ever did for me was I got to go to Romania, and I did Halloween at Castle Dracula.
No way.
Oh, man, 2014 Halloween at Dracula's Castle Braun. I was there on NATO orders as a press attaché, and it was really cool. Thank you, Uncle Sam, for that one.
They celebrate
Oh man, do they ever celebrate Halloween there? That's Transylvania. It's Romania.
Yeah, but I wasn't sure if Halloween was like a worldwide holiday, you know?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was there. I think I spent like $500 on my costume that year, never to use it again. I went to the mall in Romania. I had no idea. Like I sit here and say like, oh yeah, they have it there. So like my S2, right? Your S2, the shops in the military, S2 is your intel shop. They're the ones that give you all your intelligence. And he's like, yeah, bring a lot of garlic when you go. And I'm like, garlic? And like so I didn't know like the whole Transylvania thing. He was just being funny. Like, why would I bring garlic? I get there and like you have this MWR, morale, welfare, and recreation brief. Like when you get there, they give you this brief about what you're allowed to do, what you're not allowed to do, stuff like that. And they were like, so today's the last day to sign up for Halloween at Dracula's Castle. And I'm like, shut up and take my money. What are you talking about? And so we went to Halloween at Dracula's Castle, but I didn't have a costume. So I went to the mall, and people like me, probably people like you, Europeans don't have, like, we're built to like play American sports, right? Like our age men grew up built to play American sports. So I have big thighs. I've got a big body. Like I'm not made for European skinny jeans.
No chance.
So like I got there and I didn't know that like civilian attire was going to be what I needed to wear. So like the mall was a whole new experience for me in the first place. Like I'm going in and I can't fit into Romanian clothes at all. So like I walk out in the hall at the mall, and I'm like, I see one big guy and I go, where do you shop? And he didn't speak a lick of English. He just kept walking. And then like I look at another big guy. I said, where do you shop? And he laughs. He's like, Americano. And I'm like, yeah. So he takes me to an American store, and like I'm able to buy big clothes finally that would fit me. But then I go to the costume store, and I'm looking at these different costumes, and this by the way, Romanian women are beautiful. This woman is beautiful. She's behind me and she's talking, and like I don't know what she's saying, so I just keep shopping. And she says it again, and I don't know what she's saying, so I just keep shopping. Then she taps me on the shoulder, and I turn around and go, huh? And she's like, oh, American, I thought you were deaf. And I just started laughing because she was speaking in Romanian, and I didn't know she was speaking to me. And she's asking me, what I'm looking for. And I'm like, I'm doing Halloween at Dracula's Castle. I need a costume. I was going to see, like, what's your best Dracula costume? So she picks this stuff out, and she's beautiful, so she's influencing what I'm buying. So
absolutely, just because she's talking to you.
Right, so I overspend, but, like, I go into the freaking changing room, and, like, she's coming into the changing room with me to see how it looks on me, and I'm like they have no personal boundaries or personal space. Like, she's in the changing room with me, like, waiting for me to, like, drop my pants, and I'm like, at first I'm like, Is it a good thing or a bad thing that I actually wore boxers today? You know,
Maybe a bad thing, you know?
I don't know. But it was the funniest thing. But yeah, I overspent. I had like a top hat Dracula costume with a freaking pimp cane and everything. I mean, it was ridiculous. But there were 3,500 people at that party that night. It was unbelievable.
That is insane. That is just insanity.
Yeah, but
dude,
Uncle
that's a
Sam
city.
paid for that one.
That's a
Yeah.
city worth of people. That is just
3,500
insanity.
people. Now the party wasn't in Dracula's castle. The party was on the grounds, which made it even better because the castle's up on a mountain, and it's in like the backdrop, and it was eerie as hell. But it was nuts. It was so Castle Bran, who was Vlad the Impaler, it was one of those castles during his time, right? And Dracula's based off of Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah.
And
I have heard the story.
You would not believe how small people were back then. Like, you think, like, I'm telling you this story about like me finding the opportunity to shop somewhere that like they had clothes that would fit.
Yeah, but dude, everybody was like 5'5", 5'2".
I don't even
tiny.
know if they were that big, Joe. I literally had to crawl up the stairwells there. Like, we got in a room and I'm like hunched over like this. The ceiling's like right here, and they're
Really?
like talking about it, and I'm looking at people's feet as they're talking about it. And finally, I'm like, "Could we go to the next room?" Like, here I am at 6'1", and I could not maneuver around there. It was ridiculous. Now, granted, castles were built for what? They're not like the fairy tales. Castles were built for tactical purposes. Like, it's not something to live in. It's a fortress, you know?
Yeah.
So it's a smaller space. It's not made for luxury. It's made for tactical purposes and holding a stronghold. Castle Bran was made to hold. It was a tax route. It's where they moved all the money when they were taxing people. So it was literally just made for holding troops to protect the king's money.
Oh, shit. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I'm not exactly sure how we got off on this subject, but it was pretty cool.
We started talking about crazy girls.
Oh, yeah. And then we got to my time in the military, and then we got to Dracula's castle, which there were plenty of crazy girls there that day.
Oh, I believe it.
There were plenty of crazy girls.
All right. I'm going to go home. I'm giving up on my dollar store thing. I hit 2 of them. Neither one of them had
None of them had forks,
silverware. None of them had forks. This one had nothing. This one had nothing whatsoever.
Yeah.
So I tried. I'm gonna hold off on this. There's another dollar store. You know what? I'm not going. I'm done. I'm gonna go hang out because I'm gonna go work on the little boat here in a couple hours. I'm gonna go glass the deck in and then cut out the transom, and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I'm gonna go do it.
There you go. There you go.
Know? But
hey,
I'm
man,
gonna go chill for
I
like
hope
an hour. Yeah.
I hope you do get up here. Like, that would be so cool for the 4 of us all to hang out up here.
Yo, I would like to. Dude, I want a break, bro. Alfred says it'd be work, but that shit would be a damn vacation. Anytime everybody thinks like being on the water, it's a job. You know?
Yeah.
Like, that's what everybody has to realize. Like, yo, it's great. Don't get me wrong. If I don't want to go to work, I don't want to go to work. You know, I don't go, but
yeah,
I still have to go because if I don't go, I don't make money. And if I don't make money, I mean, how do I live? You know?
Yeah.
Then you're just pissing away your savings.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So it's like, what do you do? It's like I was talking about my barber just now. You're buying a job. Like literally I'm a slave to the water because I depend so much on the water to live. So at the end of the day, like, I'm a slave to it. Like he was saying about his barbershop. He's a slave to his barbershop, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, but you need to come up here. We need to figure out what to do with Pilch, you know, and you need to come on up.
Dude, Pilch goes to Tortugas with me. When I go on the 4-day excursions and all that stuff in the water, Pilch goes with me. So, like, just so you know, like, yeah, I wish if I had somebody to watch him. you know, but he goes everywhere with me.
Yeah. Like I said, I mean, that's why I want to build this thing out, because I'm not gonna lie. Today, when I was cleaning dishes and everything, Mariner stays in the apartment next to where the kitchen is. My dog, and
Yeah.
it was like I was sitting there and like I heard him barking, which means he heard me, and I'm like, damn it, I really want to go get Mariner right now. Like it hurts not having him around.
Yeah, no, yeah.
You know, that's why, like I said, I want to build that thing up here, because it's too much for him all day.
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna get in the water, and he's gonna make everything nasty once he does that. And it's like it doesn't bother me that he does it, but I don't want to be having these guest chefs come out, and here's my dirty ass black lab trucking pluff mud everywhere, and like breathing heavy at their feet. Like, hey, are you gonna give me some of that food?
Are you gonna just nudging the hell? Yo, I get it. Trust me, I get it.
Right, and then I've even had comments like, you shouldn't touch the dog and then touch the food. And I'm like, I'm eating the fucking food, man.
Yeah, what does it matter? It's my food. Yeah. No, but thank God nobody says that stuff to me, because, dude, like, they would end up, like, I would start licking my dog or eating my food off his back.
Put it on blast. Yeah,
dude, like, thank God, dude. Like, I would love it. I would love it, because that's the kind of interaction. It's not necessarily the interaction I want, but I openly invite it, because whatever, it doesn't matter. I openly invite anything I can pull my head out of the background and out in the open.
Yeah.
You know?
Pilch is a dry humper, says Tiger.
Oh, yeah. Hey, ask Tiger. Hey, Tiger, did you enjoy the haircut? Was it Tiger, everything you...
Well, he can hear you. I don't need to ask him. You can ask him.
Was it everything you hoped it would be? Did you crawl because of your size or because you were drinking?
I wasn't in the castle when I was drinking. Like I said, we were on the floor. That's Baylin. She's talking shit. She knows. I literally got dropped off one day by a school bus, drunk. There was a party bus there's this epic party that we throw in November. It's a Citadel Stray Dog Society. I'm on the board for it. We throw a party for about 1,400 people, and we had a party bus that would take you to the after parties afterwards. And I think we lost Joe. There's a party bus. There he is. A buddy of mine was taking people to the after party afterwards, and it's a buddy's company. So I was like, hey, I need a ride home. And the guy's like, I'm not taking you home. So I call his boss, and I'm like, hey, can you get your driver to give me a ride home? So the party bus dropped me off at the house. Like, all my neighbors are like, did you get dropped off by a school bus at like 3 a.m. drunk? I said, yes, I did.
That's a good story. That was a good damn time.
Yeah, it was a great damn time. But yeah, Tiger said abso-fucking-lutely he enjoyed it. And Captain Brian saying Mississippi leg hound, I guess is what he's calling Pilch.
Oh yeah, dude. I posted a video of there's this one guy. I cut him off and I blocked him, but every time he would come over, my dog would just go to town humping the hell out of him. It didn't matter what he did, where he was. Pilch would just go to Pilch was like, yo, you're my bitch. Let's go to town.
It reminds me of Joe Dirt, right? When Joe Dirt was sitting there and the couple, he's just like, I don't know what to do. The dog's humping me.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, now the question is no, I know the answer to this, but like the country dog where you can't win if you run. If it bites you. If you stand still, it humps your leg. That's like the country dog saying. But Pilch is a lover. He ain't biting you unless you're Alfred, right?
Unless you're Alfred and there's fish. If there's fish on the boat, he's gonna nip you, dude. That's his fish, dude. He knows that's my fish. He knows he's protective of my fish, and I support him for it.
Yeah.
You know? I support him. That's my baby.
Super.
That's my baby. I'm gonna go home and give him hugs and kisses right now. That's my baby. All right, guys. You guys enjoy your... See? Bro, look.
Now, they were saying you need to go to Wally World for some cheap silverware. It's not as cheap as the dollar store, Wally World does have it.
Yo, Wally World does, but, dude, who likes going... I hate going to Walmart, bro.
You know the worst thing about Walmart is the self-checkouts. Like, why do you even have employees? Like,
absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
We have a Melissa McCarthy looking lady that works at our Walmart, and she thinks she's got the personality of Melissa McCarthy, the fat comedian girl that was like in Ghostbusters and stuff like that. I know you're trying to place her.
Yes, yes.
And like
Yes.
she'll sit there obnoxiously yelling at you when you're going to the actual person at a checkout line. The self checkout lines are open. I don't know why you want to wait. The self checkout
But dude,
lines
you can't pay cash at the self checkout line.
No, you can't.
You can't pay cash. You know, like
Nope. I live in a cash world. You live in a cash world. You need to pay cash. Like
I need to pay cash. I'm predominantly a cash person. You know.
Mhm.
And I can't use cash in the self checkout. Like I've been there trying to put a 20 in the machine, and it's like I'm like, dude, I don't have a card on me. Like, what do you want? You know,
Tiger says he refuses to show a receipt when he had to self checkout.
Oh, I don't. Even when I do go through regular I don't show a receipt. I refuse to show a receipt because why am I going to wait for line and then I'm going to get stopped again at your door? I tell them I'm stealing as I walk past. Have a good day. I'm stealing.
Yeah, Russell says he just plays stupid and they'll swipe everything for you.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, well, hey, no matter what, they're going to work for it. But if you do that, you're blaming the employee when it's the employer's fault. But then again,
totally
I guess
Sam Walton. It's totally Sam Walton and his crowd.
Somebody's got to pay for the mistakes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why not the employee? They work there. They're the ones that made the decision to have the job there. Hi, my beautifuls. I told you I was going to give you hugs and kisses. You see that? You see him smiling?
Yeah, that's a happy dog. Oh, that's a happy dog.
Oh, I love him so much. You see him? Look at him smiling. He loves me. You see him? Now go back 9 nights. Your breath smells.
Brandon's saying get a new shirt. You got hair all over that one.
Okay, I'll get a new shirt. All right, guys. Hey, you guys have fun. I'm gonna hang out for a little while, and then I'm gonna go glass the front deck on the boat, and I'm gonna cut out the transom, and I got to get started. I got a whole bunch of shit I got to do, and last week kind of screwed me up.
You're getting that fiberglass stuff figured out, though, huh?
Yeah, I like that shit, man. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that all building stuff. Yeah, I suck at it, but I like doing it. You know, because if I do it enough, eventually I'll get good.
Yeah. Well, it's this old boat with Joe. That's a good series, right?
I love that stuff, dude. Seriously, I love that. I love work. I don't know. I like working with my hands. I guess it's the like deep down inside, we all have like a prehistoric man.
Yeah, you have the sense of accomplishment that you did something.
Yeah, when I go out and I make some money killing lobsters, move your head. And I go out and make some money, lobsters. Like I'm gonna be a happy guy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right,
man,
I'm gonna chill. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna hang out.
See you, Joe. Thanks for hanging out, man. Oh man, that was good. Sorry, knocking the freaking mic over. You see that? That was a good time there. That was a really good time. Let me see. There's some activity going on at the landing. Let me see if I can get it for you. Just that little kid's paddling away. Look at him. He's paddling away. He's helping his old man out. Looks like Dad might actually be having some motor issues, and I think he occupied the son with the paddle. That's exactly what it is. Dad's having some motor issues, and he gave the paddle to the son. Yep. That's what we're looking at there. I'm going to go check on the tide, see if I can't help the boat come up a little bit. Definitely love to see kids on the water, right? Kids hanging out with their old man, learning it. That's always a good thing to see. The future is them. There's no reason not to invest in them. You show them it now, you make them comfortable around it. Not too comfortable though, right? That's one issue that I usually see with kids is they don't understand the risks of water. And the only reason I have that problem is that I've lost people to it. You know, you can be a great swimmer in a pool, and then you throw the wind, the current, and all sorts of other stuff into it, and it becomes dangerous. You need to have a respect for it. Love the lineup. What's the lineup for today? The lineup is a chef Reggie Miller. He's a private chef. He's worked all over town. He's got lots of experience, and he's going to be coming out here and doing some local stuff. You've seen Reggie pop in chat before, so now you're going to be able to get a face to the name that you've seen in chat. So we're still waiting on the tide. Let me show you. We still got a little ways to go. Let me show you. We're on 3, right? Yeah, y'all are walking with me. So we still got a ways to go with the tide. Let me see if I can lean out here a little bit and get you an angle down there. Not much longer and we'll be floating, but we're still not floating. That's the oyster bed I showed you earlier. It might actually be, because I can step down here and show you the water line. It might actually be close to floating. So what we could do is probably pull that spud and see how the boat reacts. Don't think we have any crabs. I've had no luck catching crabs other than that one crab, right? We caught one crab. I was able to show it to you on camera. And so let's see if I can get this pot up for you. It's still got the nasty fish heads. Today might be the last day of those fish heads. They are really starting to sink. Crabs don't care. Oh, we got one blue crab. We got one blue crab there. And he doesn't look regulation. He's not going anywhere. I might just leave him in. See if he calls up a couple friends and says, hey, come hang out, come party. If there's only one in there, he's got plenty to eat. He's not going to cannibalize or anything. And we'll wait for Reggie, because I don't know what I was thinking. I don't really need to go anywhere today. We're hanging out here. What do you got going on? Quarterback just, yeah, that was sad. Derek caught 2 crabs with his hands. You got jokes, huh? You got jokes. You got jokes. Really wish I can go help that guy. He can't. He's gonna wear that battery out. It's a fuel issue, right? Motors don't need much to run. Motors need a spark. They need to be getting oxygen. And they need fuel. And it's turning over. It's just not staying running. So he's got a supply issue somewhere. He's got a supply issue and he's stuck at the dock. Lots of material for dad jokes, yeah. Oh no, bring them on, bring them on. Like to see the crab trap, yeah. There's no reason not to have a crab trap. If we catch some crabs, I guarantee you Reggie will be able to do something with them. So that's why I'm hoping something shows up, but I don't think it will. Don't think it will. But we did catch 8 crab. We caught that. That now puts us at a grand total of 2 for the last 9 days, 8 days. Let's oh, you're still not up and active. Just kidding. Just kidding. That battery's actually going to need to be changed out on the yeah, it's probably an air leak. Probably so. Pull the plug, see how it looks. I know the kid's losing his patience. Kids that age only stay patient so long. Kids that age only stay patient so long, and sometimes they're not even patient long at all. Think you're back with me, right? You're back with me? Let's maybe get some sausage going. I'm getting hungry. Wives too. Wives don't stay patient that long. I heard something squeaking. It's people walking down the dock behind me. What is squeaking? That sounds like a squeaky wheel. It is. It's a squeaky wheel on a dock cart. All right. What do we need? Let's do that. Let's get this smoker going. Let's get that smoker going. Actually, I say that. I know what I got distracted from. I need to put so we haven't been recording yet today, right? It's only been broadcasting. I put this in the switcher to record. And since we're cooking some of the meat that I sell, I'm going to record. So also give me a second to step to the back of the boat and change into a shirt. I told you. Yeah. Wives are never patient, but they're always right. Isn't that right? I told you this was a piece of shit. I told you shouldn't have bought it. You should just sell your boat. Think about how good your life would be without this boat. All your problems come from the boat. All your problems come from the boat. If I get rid of the boat, then all my problems come from you. You don't want that, do you? Let me put my shirt back on before we land an airplane with that glare. I have tan lines, that's for sure. This shirt's a little wrinkly. Probably should put stuff in the dryer. Let it fluff the wrinkles out. This shirt's wrinkly, that's for sure. That's for sure. Or an iron. I think irons do that, right? Don't irons take the wrinkles out of stuff? I can't get to it right now because I don't have enough water. And he's at the safest place that he can be, being at the ramp. Now I might be able to paddleboard over to him and see if I can get him started. But most likely if I do that, anything I would need to fix it is sitting here. So I like where your head's at. The other thing is too, is I don't want to deprive a young dad of the ability to be the hero to his son. Right? Ask her if she wants sausage. Name our boat Gotta Be Towed. Well, we're floating now. How do I know we're floating? Because somebody just waked the shit out of me and I'm bouncing around. So we're gonna go ahead and get started with this though, right? We're gonna do some Cooper River Farm sausage. So these are 2 smoked sausages we're gonna do today. One I got for you is an andouille, and the other one I got for you is our Southern Smoked. So the Southern Smoked, the story behind it, this is one of my favorite sausages that we sell. It didn't stay with me in focus, huh? There we go, focus, stay with me, camera. This is one of the favorite sausages I smoke or I sell. Its flavor profile is amazing, and it does remind you of like an old style Southern sausage, but we weren't selling any of it until I sampled it to somebody and said, what if we sold it to you and you smoked it? So like we take a step out, right? We don't make this as a smoke product, we make it as a smokehouse ready product, and now we sell the shit out of it. People love to smoke stuff. Restaurants love to smoke it. Retail, y'all, the consumer, love to take it home and smoke it yourself. So we're gonna put it in the smoker, but it doesn't need to be smoked, right? I mean, I'm gonna throw some smoke in there, throw some chips in there just to get the smoke rolling, because this is the food boat and y'all like to see smoke rolling out of my smoker. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. But for right now, it doesn't need to be smoked. It's already smoked. We're just bringing it back to temperature. So let's go ahead right now. Kick the tires, light tires? No. You don't do that. Only Somalians like tires. Is it too soon for that? It's never too soon for that, is it? Black Hawk Down. That movie was the best recruiting tool of my generation for the United States Army. I can't tell you how many of my friends joined the Army because of Black Hawk Down. What a great movie. What a great movie. So I'm going to talk about all right. I should have brought more, you're right. I need to coordinate to have sausage lined up for the meat grill. So we can go around and ask people if they like my sausage. It reminds me of the super bad. Ask me about my wiener. Is that that movie? Am I thinking the right movie? I think I am thinking the right movie. So again, these items are already smoked. So I'm not going to show you much of them right now. I'll emphasize on finished product. I'll cut them open and show it to you. Let's get some smoke. Yeah, like I said, that's smoke north of the Hollywood thing. That's not gonna be soft. We're just smoking them to Hollywood it up, right? Because we classy AF. I'm smoking smoked sausages and putting store-bought crabs in a crab pot. That's what I do around here. What do we got? Ladies want to try some of my sausage? Yeah, no, we're not doing that today. I made that mistake yesterday. We're not getting the law caught on us today. I did not think that one through, did I? But what I do think is cool is we're closing in on 3 hours. 3 hours, and there's 24 of y'all hanging out with me today. Thank you so much for that. And again, for those of you who weren't here earlier, for all y'all new in the chat, I need to go ahead and brag on a couple people. Victor sent me this, right? Victor sent me this thing. See how cool? This gets me really distracted. So like if you hear me, if you hear me stop or like stutter and get all distracted, it's because of those lights changing. It's because of those lights changing. And then Lenny, like a freaking champ, sends me these. So we're gonna get those charged up because that's gonna replace these. So I don't be stuck on a tether no more, right? I'm like a dog on a chain. I go to the end of it and bark. And then where is the other one? Here. This is also what Lenny did. Lenny was a freaking rock star and bought me this book by Fred Newville, right? The one y'all loved. Lenny bought that. So next time Fred's on the boat, we've got a book. We've got his book, right? How cool was that of Lenny? Y'all rock. Y'all rock. I left my water over there out of reach. So I'm just going to sit here and die of dehydration because not getting up just yet. Editing your show now. Awesome. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it. Thank you. Ooh, shiny. Yeah. You can put a modem and a router at home. Okay. Auto spell. All good. Victor, yeah, you're great. Yeah, we're gonna go out and I'm gonna be hawking my sausage around town. Oh Jesus, I do have to get up because I left that heat up real high. Ah! Have that thing removed. When we rebuild this thing, much like that castle I was telling you about earlier, the barge, everything on it's too short. Everything on it's not made for somebody like me. Lenny, Victor, y'all are great. Both of y'all, I appreciate it. You have no idea how excited I was when I got home and saw that stuff. No idea. Ain't no party like a sausage party, yeah. That was fantastic to come home and find those. It really makes me feel like I'm doing something here, right? You got an audience willing to help and support you. That's really cool. What are we at now? All right, so it's climbing slowly. Like I said, I was hoping by the end of the day we can get this number to 1,300. That'd be cool, right? Get that number to 1,300. Y'all got to see my dirty fingernails because I'm messing with all this stuff. Maybe I need to clean those fingernails. I had the thing to clean them. Where's it at? I'm freaking messing with all this stuff on the boat. Doing steaks at some point. I think we're doing steaks on Saturday. I don't sell much beef. Actually, the only beef I sell is oxtail and those beef sausages you saw. Oh, that's who we need to do. I need to get oxtail out here. I don't know if you've never had oxtail, you're missing out. Oxtail is phenomenal. It sounds like you're like, ew, oxtail. No, sirree. It's great. It's fantastic. And you need to try it if you ain't never had it. Best Buy is going to deliver. Awesome. So I got a backup coming. It looks like that guy is calling it a day. He gave up on the boat. He's calling it a day. That sucks. That sucks, man. He's either had enough of the boat or he's had enough of the kid. Give me a sec. I'm going to see if I can get a chef out here to do oxtail. That's what we need to do. Let me text the guys over at Caribbean Delight and see if he has time this month to do oxtail. Let me send that text out. Should have hooked up the water hose. You don't know. Is that Caroline on the calendar? No, I did for y'all, like as a kind of a throwback. I did reach out to Caroline to see if I can get one of her old calendars. I did try to get one of her old calendars, but she couldn't get her hands on one of her old calendars. I was going to do that for y'all, but no, we didn't. I couldn't coordinate that. Couldn't coordinate that. Let me see. Let me get a couple other chefs going. Let me see if we can't get a couple other people. I do have to get some texts out about that. Let me see. All inboxes. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to Instagram, to the DMs, because some of these guys are only available via DMs. So let me see here. Yep, there's the phone number I needed. So let me copy that and send this text message to this guy as well. Just trying to keep y'all engaged and trying to get enough stuff lined up. Give me a few more seconds, y'all. I can't walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. So I need a minute here. Where was that? Copy that. Lined up for the month. Doing a 31-day live stream through the month of July. Would love to get Reds involved if you could spare someone from the kitchen. All right, let me send that text. Most likely could be that bad. Yeah, could be that. Yeah, day 11, 20 more to go. We're not over the hump yet, but we're getting there. Calling it yesterday wasn't a bad idea to go home, get some rest, get off my feet. That really helped me, and thank you all for being so understanding of that. We are 3 hours into today's stream. We got about 3 hours to go before the chef gets here, but it should be good. We should be rocking and rolling. Today's show is going to be real fun. Reggie's going to come out and do some stuff with some local shrimp, and show you how to make some delicious food. Right now, I've got the smoker going, and we've got some smoked sausage on the smoker. Let me use my remote. It was a little faulty there. Yeah, it's Cap Ryan, I'm not ignoring you about that. I would love to do some of that stuff later. I think I'm at capacity right now with trying to figure out some of these logistics, right? Because you're asking a lot of people. I'm the only idiot that takes off for a month of July to come out and do a live stream. You're asking a lot. What you got on the law cord? What you got? The law card. No, it's a great thought. It's a great thought, and I've got a whole big list. I think it's up here of stuff. So like what I did when getting ready for this, like I'm a numbers guy. I'm a data guy. So like I've got like all of this where it's just like by month, like those Instagram days, right? And then I've got like this notebook here, which is like me trying to figure out my thoughts on stuff, right? I'm going to leave it open to the t-shirt idea because y'all came up with some good t-shirts. No, I didn't get the law called on me yesterday. We were joking about it with me out peddling sausage to everyone. The law didn't come, thank God. But it was funny. That was certainly funny to sit there and joke about in the chat about me going up and asking people if they want to buy some sausage. So what I did, and some of the notes may not be here. They might be back at the house. So give me a second. These are all sales tracking stuff for my sales. Yeah, I think they're still at the house. So what I did was I took like a bunch of different things to get like views on the internet, and like the ones that got like the biggest views, honestly, were I know exactly where those are, and yeah, that's at the house. What gets a lot of views? Mac and cheese gets a lot of views, and we do need to do a show on like how to make some proper mac and cheese. Best shrimp I ever had was in the Keys. Cubans live right there. The water, charter fishermen, yeah. Okay, so my delivery from Best Buy was dropped off at the house. So I'll have, I got another cable because I got worried that cable was going in and out yesterday. So I got another cable just to be a backup. It seemed to be doing just fine because it's this one right now. God dang it. It's this one right now. And it doesn't seem to be jumping. Yesterday that thing was jumping. So I got nervous. I want to make sure we have a good stream. But yeah, so I did a lot of research and went through and saw who does videos on what, how much views it gets, and what. So, like, believe it or not, Shrimp and Grits doesn't get that many views, but Low Country Boil gets a lot of views. Chili gets a lot of views, different things like that. But they've got different times of the year. So I'm trying to get different people lined up for those stuff. Again, like I said, this month's pretty close to full. So they're going to happen, and I'll trickle them out. But like right now, we're pretty much at capacity. What we're capable of doing for this month. I don't want to say it because I'm going to scare people away, but we're sitting at 33 right now. 33 people watching. That's great. Thank you for joining. Thank you for hanging out. We're just smoking some sausage right now as we wait for the chef to show up. What was I doing? Let me text tomorrow's chef and the following day's chef just to make sure we're good. We don't want a repeat of yesterday, right? The mic. Oh, I think I had audio follow video on still. Yeah. There we go. Audio should not be following video. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. When I tried to patch in Fishman Joe getting his beard shaved, I had audio following video. So thanks for that. It is off, and we should be good now. Let's switch back just to make sure and just to show you. But that's what it was I had that audio follow video selected for when we were trying to patch in Fishman Joe's live stream for his trip to the barber shop. Ooh, that looks like it's going to be a pretty boat. Let's go to 2. Or no, let's do this. 1's going to give you a better view of the landing. So let's get you on 1. Let's get you on 1. And then I'll put 2 on the smoker. All right, I'm not sure what happened. I'm not trolling you. The computer seems to have another issue. It might need to be updated. Update might need to be pushed to it later today. Douglas, good to see you. Thanks for checking out. Where you working today, man? You working anywhere that I can get a barge to and come see what you're doing? Show people what you do? Douglas is the guy that does all the blasting and painting on this thing. 92 feels like a furnace. The devil stopped by and asked for some water. The fan's working. I don't know why this thing's doing that. It's not overheating. It's coming into some... yeah, the fan idea. I'm not the fan of the flag idea. I think Andy may have ordered some flags. He was asking me for my address and sent me a picture of flags. So I think the red and the green flags are on order. I think those are on order. Called Leave It to Derek. Call the show, Leave It to Derek, huh? Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and eat some pickles and sit here and talk to you for a second. It looks like I got something going on here on the phone. Hold on to the boxes. Okay. I'll do that, Lenny. I got your text. I'll eat some pickles while we wait for that stuff because it is lunchtime and I'm getting hungry. What are y'all eating today? I know what I'm eating. I'm eating pickles and sausage. What are y'all eating? Anyone eating anything good? Protein shake, grilled ham, and Swiss on rye. Very nice. Hail the bridge tender. Caesar salad, pepperoni, and crackers. I'm sure that bridge tender is dying to know what I'm doing. Eating a Johnsonville jalapeno cheddar. Shame on you. No, I'm just kidding. I don't sell my sausage where you are, so that's my fault. That's my fault. Ian, good to see you. Wanted to say you're doing a great job building everything more and more. Thank you so much. Great to see you watching. Since the first, keep on going. Keeping it classy in San Diego. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by, Ian, and thanks for your kind words. San Diego. What is it? Hotel Del Coronado. Reminds me so much of Hulk Hogan's Tropic Thunder, because I'm pretty sure that's where they filmed it. Them just hanging out at the beach bar at Hotel Del. Man, oh man. You've been there and agree? What a beautiful place that is, huh? Used to be a hunt camp, now turned into a hotel. Beautiful place. And yeah, it totally reminds me. Is it Trop? No, it was. What was it? What was the name of that Hulk Hogan movie? Bar scenes from Top Gun were filmed in San Diego. Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Miramar from Top Gun. There's a base at the top of the hill. Yeah. Yeah, like I said before, my business coach, when I had the dock building business, is Allison Maslin, Pinnacle Global Network. And they're a San Diego-based group. And we spent a fair amount of time out there. Really, really enjoy it. Beautiful place, beautiful weather. Y'all don't get rain like we do here. Y'all like rarely get rain out there. That and then where was the other one? She would always do a retreat in Palm Springs, right? Palm Springs, and the hotel, I think it's since changed names, but it was where the Rat Pack used to hang out. That whole part of the country is beautiful. When you get the oven, yeah, come on with it, man. Is that microphone still on? Is the microphone outside still on? Let me see. I have audio off on everything out here, so I don't know what's going on. Give me a second. The mic's off outside, so if you're hearing something, it's bad on my end. Is it okay? Is the audio good? Huh. Sounds good. 300 days of sunshine for sure. Yeah, you definitely pay for it. Audio's good. Audio's fine. Yeah, I mean, I had that issue real quick where I had audio following video because I tried to patch in Joe and then I switched that cable over. But it should be fixed now. I am noticing, though, that my mic is going to die. The one that I'm actually talking to you on, so I'm going to have to change that out. Mike says next time he's adding grilled pineapple. Yes. I need to. I don't know why I haven't done it yet. I need to do some grilled pineapple or smoked pineapple. Smoked pineapple, carve it out, make it into a boat, caramelize some pineapple up over ice cream with some banana chips, some macadamia nuts, some chocolate syrup, and maybe a little whipped cream on top. That is absolutely delicious. Oh man, I'm hungry now. My sweet tooth is rolling. Why did you get me off on that tangent, Mike? I love pineapple. Cooking with pineapple is probably like one of my favorite things to do. And like I said, we tried some. We were trying to make some El Pastor sausage from the plant, and we didn't have much luck because you're getting fat just listening. We didn't have much luck with it because that pineapple will break down the protein, you know. We even did encapsulated pineapple. And it was breaking down the proteins. Yeah, we're going to have to do a dessert series for sure. I just made myself hungry. And all I have to eat are pickles. So you hear me crunching on pickles. Crabber's back. DNR was out checking him earlier. When I got to the landing, I was a little nervous. The lawman was here. But they weren't for me. They were here for the crabber. Marinated before with soy. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good for sure. So we're just hanging out here. We only got a little while longer before we can pull those out. Like I said, they're probably good now. Probably good now. I do need a new computer. I don't know why it's restarting on me. Don't know why it's restarting on me. And the funny thing is, so I have that one, right? This one here, which I've been doing a lot of the streaming on. And I got this one up here. And as soon as I pulled this one out the one day, it decided it was going to do the same thing. So let me see if this one's saying battery's low. Let me just steal that for a minute from there and get you plugged in. Let me see if I can't use this one. It might need to force an update or something, right? Oh, that's not good. It's got me in the BIOS setup. I had like 4 laptops, right? 4 laptops from the doctor building days. Actually 5. One was just completely shit. One shit the bed on me a couple months ago. And then these other ones, like I'm playing with them now, and they don't really want to work. Like none of them. And they're not that old. They're not that old. Like this one here. Give me a minute. I got to remember where to look for the date. This one might be a little older. That just proved me wrong. This one's a 2017. You can help me? Well, Saturday I've got the guys coming out to cook from the plant, right? I've got Rob, who's in charge of the North Carolina Veteran Farm Association. Rob's coming. And then JD, the general manager from the plant, they're going to be both cooking with me. I don't know about y'all, but I love pickles. My aunt used to call me Senor Pickles, but she called me Senor Pickles because I was pickled and not because I ate a lot of pickles. She called me it for a different reason because I was pickled all the time. I went to summer school in Mexico, Universidad de las Americas in 2007. And when I came back with the nickname Senor Pickles. She actually made me like an ornament and everything. It was like a jar of pickles. It was pretty cool. I don't know what to do. What you're telling me. If that thing restarts again, I'll use this laptop. Let me put that away and plug this in so we don't drain the battery. If this thing restarts again, I'll switch over to the other computer for now. All right, that sausage is smelling too good and I'm all out of pickles. So we're gonna go out here, but I'm gonna change you over to a different view temporarily. So we're gonna put you on the smoker for a second while I change the battery out in this mobile camera, and then we'll bring you out to the table, okay? You want a seat at the table? Make it awesome. Good, Tim. Glad everything's good. Bullish Cha-Cha got the hookup. Yeah, he catches all the fish, right? He catches all the fish. He don't leave no fish in the sea for the rest of us. That might be why I don't have any crabs. That might be why I don't have any crabs at all. Mike's got them all. Mike came down to Charleston, completely outfished our fisheries. The restarting may be fluctuation of power. You think so? You don't think that battery cable's stopping it from experiencing the fluctuation of power? This is all me not knowing. I'm not questioning you. I'm actually asking for insight. I don't know. The power cable might not be doing what I thought it did, but I thought. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. Apparently whatever I thought was wrong anyway, so whatever insight you got, I'll take. How long will it last if not plugged in? I don't know, 30, 40 minutes maybe? I don't know. It's taking up a lot of juice doing what it's doing. Are you suggesting I do something? All right. Well, it restarted. Give me a sec. The audio might be hot right now. The audio actually looks like it's pretty good. So it restarted again. So what did I say? If it restarted again, it was getting replaced, right? This is the one that restarted, and we're on that one now. So we're going to see how that one does. I don't know what that's about. The battery is barely holding a charge, and maybe the problem. I don't know. We're going to try a different laptop. We're going to put this one up. And we're going to run with that one. Hopefully everything's good. Audio good, visual good, all that stuff. I was actually kind of glad I had that one ready to go because it was easy just to switch it out. As soon as I got done talking to you about the battery, it gave out. As soon as I got done talking to you about that, it gave out. So we're going to come out here now. Enough of that. We're going to come out here. Oh. Let me check the phone, make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't want these chefs waiting on me. All right. So we're good. We're recording on everything. So we're going to check these sausages. These are already smoked sausages. Oh, man, but look, they got a lot more color on them. Look at that. We're just going to put them up here. Hot sausages. Hot sausages. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to just put you all here, and I'm going to drop them in front of you. This is why the restaurants love to smoke them. I should have showed you them now, before and after, because smoking them yourself, just even us adding a little bit of smoke to them. Look at that color. Look at that color. So this is the Southern Classic. Earlier I called it the Southern Smoked, like I said. So the Southern Smoked used to be an item, right? The Southern Smoked used to be an item. It is no more, because now we sell it smokehouse ready. And then this is the andouille, and that's the Southern Smoked. So I'm afraid that the camera's gonna fall, so I gotta keep a hand on you. Let me go ahead and get them plated up. Let me show you these. So I'm gonna start first with the andouille. Andouille is a big seller for ours in the South because people use it in shrimp and grits. And you really want to see that because it's got the most color. Still kind of hot, but the andouille is used a lot in shrimp and grits. That color is so cool though. I love when it gets some color to it, you know? I love our andouille. I love all of our sausage. I love it all. So we're going to set the andouille aside over there. We're going to break into a Southern Classic. And then it's a little bit more mild than an andouille, but you're still going to see some seasoning in there. Right, you're still going to see some of that. So let's go ahead. I'm telling you, the Southern Classic is going to be one of our best sellers. We just recently relaunched it. My hair is crazy over there, huh? We relaunched it, like I said, it was the Southern Smoked. And we weren't having much success with it. So we changed it over to a smokehouse ready Southern classic. And that sausage right there, that's our sleeper sausage. That sausage right there is probably going to be in a lot of smokehouses around the Carolinas and Georgia soon, and even down in the Florida. Look at that thing. It's a pretty sausage. The color, I got nice and golden brown. They're hog casing, so it's a really nice snap to the casing. You know, we do everything natural casing. A little bit about our sausage for those of you who don't know. Our sausage is coming out of the Carolinas and Southern Virginia. North Carolina, South Carolina, Southern Virginia. We process it all. That andouille. We process it all at our facility in North Carolina. And by standards go with meats and proteins, as long as it's within a 500-mile radius, it's considered local. So we sell it through the Carolinas, Georgia, and Florida. Look at that sausage, y'all. Look at that. Like I said, that goes really good with a shrimp and grits, a gumbo, and whatnot. That's our andouille. The Southern smoked can go in just about anything you would put a kielbasa in, right? Can go in anything you would put a kielbasa in. But what I really like the Southern smoked in is as a breakfast sausage. Hardee's, Carl's Jr., both of them used to do it where they would butterfly that. It's very similar flavor profile to that. And I hate to say it, but it's very similar flavor profile to it. It's a classic Southern taste to it. It's got a little bit of heat, but not much. Like when I say a little, I'm saying like a toddler would taste the heat. But a grown man or grown woman, they just enjoy that stuff. You know, and then the andouille. Let's get close up on the andouille again. Let's do the artistic flyby for you. Start over here in this corner. Just come by it. Look at all that sausage. Who's hungry now? Who's hungry now, huh? Dang, that's good food. Dang, that's good food. Let me drop in here and see what we got going on. Looks like we got a little bit of jealousy going on. Always sausage time in Derek's barge, yeah. Derek's tossing his sausage, food boat IT department, where we go. Busy. No babes, just sausage here. Jealous AF, stuff looks on point yet. No lunch. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, rename it from the food boat to the sausage boat. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that stuff, like I said before, like, yeah, I sell it. I sell it, sure. But it's so damn good it sells itself. It really does. It's so good it sells itself. Oh, man. Maybe there's a little bit of a confusion there, bud. I'm in South Carolina. A little bit of a confusion. I wouldn't mind being in Florida, but I'm in South Carolina. South Carolina, Miss Betty. Miss Betty, we were on a trip, a cruise back in the day, and there was a comedian going, and he's asking everyone where they're from. And my buddy's mom, who is from Dillon, South Carolina. If you're not familiar with where Dillon, South Carolina is, if you ever run up and down I-95 and seen all the signs for south of the border, it was in Dillon. Okay. And they go, where's everyone from? And Miss Betty goes, South Carolina. And the guy just starts laughing because it was like, it was on point. It was on point. Take the. All right, y'all. Give me a sec. Give me a sec on this. I think I can figure out. Now that I don't have any guests, we're going to go ahead and live stream yours. We're going to go ahead and live stream it here. I know that's going to rob you of some watch time hours because it's only me and the rest of them. So the rest of them can go back and watch it later. But I am curious as to what you got to say. So we're going to live stream. We're going to live stream it. So let me put this. I may lose you. This is what I started doing earlier and it started knocking things off. Put that in there. We're still here. We're going to go audio, follow video to 1, and that's why you were hearing, when I did audio, follow video earlier, that's why you're hearing all those issues, because I did that and I didn't change it back. So let me go here. We have a black screen of death. We have a black screen of death. Why is it not registering? Does the HDMI not work on this? Here again, we still got a black screen. That camera works. That camera works. My HDMI might not be working on this one. Damn it. What do I gotta do, Derek? What do I gotta do? Back in black, yeah. HDMI is into 1. All right. So this laptop, apparently the HDMI port is not working. Well, shit. Let's maybe, we're not going to give up just yet. Switch the ends around. What are we going to do? What can we do? What is the present? Share screen. Give me a sec, y'all. Give me a sec. This is uncharted territory for me. Probably should have done this earlier with Joe. We're doing Joe's thing. It's uncharted territory for me, but we're going to see. We're going to see if I can figure it out, right? That's what this month's about. Just jumping in feet first and figuring it out. So let's see. Yeah, that camera over there was the one that had the issues yesterday. I ordered a new part for it. That part, I've actually gotten confirmation, has arrived at the house even. We're back. We're back. We're back. I'm a little shabby with me. During this week. heading there. Good, yeah. Hey, y'all, pickles. Hey, that's right. So we're looking for another truck. What happened there? I got you on webcam for a second, y'all. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Alright, you should be back here. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. Appreciate y'all holding on. I hope it's not the A-Time going. I hope it's not the A-Time getting issues. What's up? Give me a second. Let's do some pickles. You know what I'm missing? I'm missing like pickled onions and stuff. That's what I'm missing is pickled onions. We'll just get some basic pickles out here. We'll plate this up, get a picture, and call it a day. All right? Get some pickles in there for color. Needs a little color contrast. One pickle's going overboard. A seagull's going to be happy. I hear him talking over there. Oh, forgot. Some pickles float, not all of them do. The ones you see in the jar are floating. The rest of them are not. Thought I had y'all looking at me. What are y'all doing over there? Pay attention, y'all. That looks pretty good, no? A little bit of color contrast. A little bit of color contrast there. Put it there. So we get you closer to the water. And damn. Derek. This is still on. Not only is it still on, it's hot. Put my arm down there trying to get y'all a shot. There we go. There's a shot, huh? There's a shot for you. Look how good that stuff looks. Look how good that stuff looks. All right. Let's go ahead and get Banger's video going, huh? Still drooling, tasty, all good now. Appreciate it. Let me get that food because I'm going to bring something in here and eat it while we watch Banger's video. I think we're going to be able to do this. I think we're going to be able to do it. So I'm going to eat. Not all of this. I'd be back in the hospital if I ate all of this. I'm going to put some of this in my lap because I'm hungry. And we're going to see if we can't present, share screen, share this, and go with it. Up. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I can't hear it. What did I do with my headphones? They're outside. Give me 1 more second, y'all. Oh, 1 more second. Knock sausages overboard. That wouldn't be good. Let me pull up the stream on my phone because I just gave y'all my screen, so I don't know what we're watching. Oh, yeah. Y'all actually get to see my reaction, too, so that's really cool. So let's go full screen. And helps if I plug it in. Full screen. Also helps if I turn the sound on, huh? There we go.
A wonderful community on YouTube. Welcome to Take the Fear Out the Gear with me, Jason Bangers.
And me, Mr. Chumley Warner. Cool, I'm hungry today, dude. Where should we go?
Let's go visit the food boat in Florida.
Awesome.
What food boat in Florida, they're saying?
Well, there's this guy called Derek who Jay's introduced us all to. He runs this food boat. And it's it's in Florida. I think it's in near South Carolina, around that area. And
I think it's 40 foot with 12-foot barge. It's big.
Yeah, and he's all teched up. So in the month of July, you can watch him for the whole of July. He's got this,
Starlink, Hollyland. I don't know, there's two. One's a host, one's the hardware, I think. Starlink is the main thing.
But it streams it in HD for all you guys to watch.
And he's out at sea. I mean, he's not out in the ocean. He's in the rivers of the inlets and outlets.
And
Florida.
What's the best thing about the food boat, dude? Tell us about it. What's the secret of the food boat?
Well, listen, you start watching it, and it's very addictive. So what he does is he gets chefs on, right? I mean, you watch him put his fuel in and start up, and everything. He's streaming constantly, but he gets chefs on board, and they do like a food show, cooking special stuff, like real exquisite grub, and it makes you feel hungry.
And then once they've done the food, they invite the fellow boaters around to come to the food boat, try it, come on board and have a meal. It's awesome.
People are shouting out, "Hey, you got food?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got food. What you got and how much?" He said, "It's free. It's free." And it's a bit like saying, it's like the guy selling free candy, whoa, stay away from that guy, you know what I mean?
But there's a reason it's free though, isn't there?
Yeah, the reason it's free is because he can't license this particular vessel because it's a barge. He can't get it on a trailer to go to a convestible kitchen or something like that. Derek, you'll have to reiterate what that is. But it's where they inspect your trailer and they inspect your kitchen, but he can't get it out of the water, see? So he isn't licensed to sell food, but he can give it away. And give it away he does. I have seen up to 20 people on that thing chowing down, man.
Awesome. And what was that one you were telling me about? There's this guy came, the chef that came, but he did this raw thing. It sounded...
ceviche.
Yeah.
ceviche, which is so he literally went out fishing. He caught fresh snappers, which is a fish, in case you don't know. Brought it on the boat, filleted it, which I saw for the first time. I didn't know how to fillet a fish, and he showed you how to do it perfectly well, explained it. And then all the lemon juice and lime juice and all the other stuff, it cooks. It's a reaction. Cooking is a reaction. Heating food is a reaction. And the acid in it's not raw fish sushi.
Right.
It's
Okay.
not like that. Although the guy was eating it raw. Derek's not into that. He's got diverticulitis. He wasn't going to eat that raw. But anyway, so it cooks very slowly and mildly in the acid. I mean, you learn so much. You learn a lot from this guy. But why are we telling you about him? Because the man's trying to build up his channel. He's trying to build up his channel. He needs more subscribers, guys. Can we help him? Can we help him? Can you please go to the Food Boat on YouTube and hit subscribe? Just try. He needs to build his algorithm up so he can get monetized. So he's put so much money into this and he's not getting a penny back.
And I think you'll like it because of his tech. Apart from the live feed, he's also got like 5 or 6 different cameras, including he's got a drone he sends up, which he can live stream to the drone.
That blew my mind.
And he's such a nice guy. If you ask him a question, he'll reply straight away. And like with Jay, we can show you that footage.
Yeah, I said, hey, Derek, how are you getting your drone on live feed? And then next thing I know, this happened.
Bangers, before we go ahead and do this, you want to know how I can patch the drone into the live feed.
I thought you was just going
to see what I got battery-wise.
I thought you was just going to explain it.
I'm just getting back out here. Haven't really got things plugged in after the chaos. So let me see what I got battery-wise and see if I can get you, because they always say on YouTube, show, don't tell. And let me see if I can show you how I get the drone patched into the live feed. It was a lot of work to figure out, and I'm actually quite proud of myself. I gotta find what I did with the extra battery, because I think this battery has more charge. Oh, they're both stuck at 2. So let's go ahead. Yep, I need to buy Joe a beer for sure. This one can take off and land. So we're just going to go ahead and patch in the drone real quick, just so you can see that. I'll get a quick flight, we'll recover it, we'll get this bud taken care of, and we'll get underway. So let's, I got to go topside to put the drone up for it to take off. Actually, no, got a large dock over here. The dock that Rio couldn't jump on.
The guy is right in the middle of trying to fix one of his spuds on his boat, and he just takes time out to show me how to do it. What a star. He's getting a mention on Take the Fear Out of Gear.
Fortunately, I am like most men on dating apps lie about. I'm actually 6'1", so I can step up rather than climb up, and we will get this drone powered up, hopefully. It's moving, it's going through its power up stage. See, it's ready to go. So now we will get the controller up and get moving. So DJI has, I think the newer ones come with it. This model did not come with it. So I had to go buy a replacement pack for here that allowed me to put an HDMI port in it.
I'm going to check
And
that.
then what they don't tell you is that HDMI port is an HDMI mini, not micro, but mini. All my cameras take micros. Everything else takes standard HDMI. This took a freaking mini. So I got the part in, was all ecstatic to play with my new toy. Couldn't play with my new toy because whatever. They didn't tell me that. You clean talking sailor is what I gotta Message from sailing vessel Aquabob. By the way, those of y'all who don't know, sailing vessel Aquabob is my best friend, Alex. This is his drone.
The mustache man, Magnum
This,
PI.
that's one of the main reasons this thing always gives me the bugger factor, is I'm so worried about this drone in the drink. So we're going to enter the device, and then it's going to go ahead, and I'm not going to get the visual on anything here. So I don't know how well you can see that, but I have a black screen. So I can do one of two things. I can either look at the monitor, which I need to get another monitor up, because I have to look at this monitor, or I can fly by sight. So right now you're looking at the deck
Just like
of the
that.
dock. I'm going to put this drone in the air.
All from a boat.
Looks like we
Out in
don't
the
know how
ocean.
much flight time we have until we take off. So we're going to put that drone in the air. And now you should be getting drone feed.
And he is sending. He's got a
There's
little.
some people over here fishing, so let's go harass them real quick.
It's not satellite, but it's like an aerial on top of his boat.
How many people would do that? How many people would do that? I mean, the damn thing, the battery was beeping. He could have lost it in the
It was
drink.
scary, wasn't it?
He could have lost it in the drink, and it would have been my fault. And I texted him and said, dude, I would have replaced your drone. And he said, bangers, he said, if I do anything, I do it because I do it, not because someone asked me. You know? But he says, show, don't tell. He's a good guy. He's from the army. He's got an army background, and he's just a good bloke. He's an all-round good bloke. We want to help him build up his subscription, please. The world is a good place. Let's love and help each other. Now we've put some thought into this side.
Yeah, and the good thing is, like you say, you can ask him any question. It doesn't have to be. You can ask a question about the boat or the tech. You can ask a question about the food, what chefs he's had on. I want to ask the question. I'll ask it to you because I know you're. What's about this? Is it a bag of potatoes or spuds? What is this thing, spuds, he keeps saying?
Do you know what spuds are on a boat? Right, what you have is on the aft of a boat, on the rear, right at the back, instead of an anchor, you have two big metal poles that come down and they go right in the mud. And what they do is they hold the boat steady and then he has to lift them up again. But they're on winches, right? Now, why side does he have spuds?
I know. I've been educated. Yeah, so if you've got spuds, you haven't got any anchors or lines going out. So then you can say to people, hey, the food's ready. Up they come to the side of the boat. Awesome.
I haven't got to worry about props on anchor lines or anything like that. However, it was quite funny the other day because he did have he had a crab pot out.
Oh dear.
And someone come alongside and they had a little tangle, nothing too much. But it was the fish heads from the snapper that they did the ceviche with.
Oh, okay.
Nothing goes to waste. Goes in the crab pot, caught some crabs.
But it's all exciting stuff because it's live streaming. You'll never know what's going to happen next.
No.
And there was a little, there was something they were cooking and
he was cooking pork belly, dude.
Oh, pork belly. Wow.
And the fat, there's a lot of fat drips off a pork belly. He's got a smoker and it's quite safe as a gas one. But yeah, about just about when the pork belly was cooked, he's taken them out and there was a fire in there, man. He literally burnt all his hair off. He's trying to get these bellies out. Why is the damn thing's flaming? So he turned the gas off, shut the door to starve it of oxygen so it would go out. And then he went up to it, he said, I don't know about this thing. And all of a sudden it went bang, I just relit again. And the thing, it looked like it nearly blew the door off. He said, I might drop kick this thing in the ocean.
So yeah, apart from there's exciting stuff going on, there's obviously, if you just want to sit there and chill out and watch the tranquil rivers and waters and what's going on, it's all interesting stuff. There's a whole sort of plethora. There's a big word.
Well, what's interesting is his community of people and that they're great. They'll even interact with you if you comment. But the community on the water, they just come up, and I think at times even Derek forgets that he's live streaming, and you hear conversations going on and some really interesting stories. Check out the Megalodon tooth, right? You might need to go back to, I think it was day 8 or 7, I'm not sure, but just check it out. He got a Megalodon tooth, which come off a 40-foot long Megalodon shark.
Wow. And what's his mate who was it the Chit Show?
Right, yeah. So he's friends with Alfred Montana, or Alfred Montana. He owns the Chit Show. That is CHIT, the Chit Show. which that's how I found out about Derek. It's guys pulling their boats up on ramps and getting in all sorts of trouble.
And there's a crocodile as well around,
Fred,
which adds to the excitement.
Which is really funny because Fred the crocodile is famous around there, and now Derek had a chef on called Fred, a world famous chef, TV chef, and he done a show on the boat. Now you've got to go find that and watch it. And every time we mentioned Fred, people said, "What? Fred's around? Fred's in the water?" No, Fred the chef, not Fred the crocodile. It was hilarious.
But yeah, there you go. There's loads of interesting stuff, and there's links to go off and watch the chit show and other stuff as well.
They're lovely people. He's a great bloke. He'll help anyone out. In fact, he even went and rescued a boat the other day, and the boat had replied and said, "Not many boats would help. In fact, no one did." He said, "But you come out on a 40-foot barge and saved me and my family."
What can you say? What a nice guy.
Derek, sorry, man.
No, there's excitement all the time.
It is exciting, and I love to watch it. Now, we just want to help and build up your subscription, guys. So please, if you can, please, pretty please, just go YouTube, The Food Boat. It's as simple as that. You will find him live. He should be live about now. Yeah, he will be. And just click subscribe and like and build his algorithm up because he needs to get monetized. Please, if you could do that, that would be great. We just want to help a brother out on the sea.
Yeah. So there you go. If you want a good time, you want to chill out on the water, you want to see some excitements, and just you want to beam yourself over to Florida. What a great place to be.
It's pretty much what's happening, man.
Go and check it out with Derek. Yeah.
I feel like I'm up in Florida every day. Derek, you're a star. Your show is great, mate, and I love it. Tip top. This is Take the Fear Out of the Gear. I've been Jason Bangers.
I've been Mr. Chumley Warner.
Please subscribe to us as well if you haven't.
Yeah, tell all your friends.
And share.
Yeah.
Share the video. Also, share the love, guys. We love you. We don't know whether you love us, but we certainly love you. This is 1 or 2 videos today. There'll be another one. Take care. We'll see you on the next one, Tubes. Ciao for now.
See ya.
Oh, man, how cool is that? How cool is that? How cool, guys. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say, man. Jason, that was fantastic. Thank you. Like, I got chills down my spine during that. That was unbelievable. I don't even know how to follow that up. Thank you. Like, seriously, thank you from the bottom of my heart, man. Man, I'm like dumbfounded. I know you were saying you were making a video, right? But I wasn't expecting that. Like, what you did, your kind words, all of that stuff. There's literally a freaking elephant on my chest right now. I got to get up and walk around. Like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much indeed, man. No, thank you and Simon. Thank you and Simon. Thank you for sharing it, and I'm glad I was actually able to. I was glad I was able to share it the way I was. I'm glad I figured that out. Oh, that was very cool. Man, why'd you do that to me? I gotta walk away from y'all. I gotta walk away for a second. I'm not gonna cry, but I'm close to it. That was emotional. Like, this whole thing has been emotional. This whole journey, right? The love and support that come from all of y'all. Watching these numbers absolutely just like go well beyond what I was trying to achieve with the channel during this live stream this month. Like, what I was trying to achieve. I guess I was like really anticipating not getting to do this until later in the live stream. And I was like, man, I don't know if I'm gonna make 87. I don't know if I'm gonna make this 87 average. Like, it's really gonna have to kick off with the 11 days in, really well beyond that average. the one beyond that. And then I got guys sending me presents. I got Lenny and Victor sending me stuff. And then, bangers, you go and make that video. You go and make that video. That was phenomenal, man. The way you told the story and everything, which, by the way, Brandon, thanks for texting me about the freaking autofocus. That was really distracting. I did see that. Wow, was that distracting? Man, that video, like, that's emotional. Like, all the love and support I got, and now, like, I got love and support across the pond. Across the pond. Like, I was just joking with my mom the other day. Like, I was like, man, it's really cool. Like, I got people in California tuning in. There's these guys in the UK and this guy in Germany. I don't know how I'm going to be able to sit down. I don't know how I'm going to be able to sit down. You need a tech guy. Definitely needs a tech guy. My audio's out. Can you hear it still? Maybe it went out on the back. Just makes this awesome video. I'm not taking the fear out of the gear. And here I am struggling all day with the freaking gear. Here I am struggling all day. Man, I don't know, like, you gotta be very emotional like that, bro. Give me a second. Why is this being so crazy today? Why is this audio really wanting to mess with me? I had to change computers. Maybe that's the issue. I don't know. Give me a few more seconds. Are we better now? Can you hear it now? Much better, getting better. All right, sorry, you know me, I can't walk, talk, and chew gum at the same time. I'm trying to figure the audio out. Is it good? Are we good? I'm seeing clear. Seeing keep talking. I'm seeing that stuff. I ain't singing. You ain't getting me to sing, Michelle. That's not happening. You catch me singing when I make mistakes. That's the only time you're gonna catch me singing. What is messing the sound up? Seems like the volume's down pretty low. Good morning from California, Bert. Good to see you. Why is it so low? Dude, you're great. You're fantastic. You're absolutely fantastic, Jason. I'm telling you, man. No, I not only like the video, I love the video. I love that video. In fact, I cut it out too soon before. I do need to make a comment on there. Where's it at again? I was dumbfounded. I'm still speechless. I mean, that was very emotional. Thank you so much for that. Jason and Simon, y'all got me choked up over this one. Absolutely fantastic. So humbled that you did this and that you're an active part of the community. Much love. Now, what are we gonna say? I don't know what a good thing to say is. Let's just say many thanks, Eric. Let's just leave it at that. Oh man, it's still gonna take me a minute to recover from that, y'all. That was amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that video. And I'm gonna unplug. Well, no, while we're still on that data, let me just go ahead. Do a speed test on Starlink. Andy, I think you might be right on some of the Starlink stuff. You've been right on a lot of stuff. Don't let it go to that head of yours. But I think Starlink has an issue, right? I think Starlink has an issue when it heats up. You what? You violated YouTube? Why you gotta go violating YouTube? Holy cow, ladies and gentlemen. Bangers, I'm gonna blame you for this. Blame you for this. There you go. There you go, Bangers. It rolled over 1,300 and it's all your fault. Thank you, man. Thank you so much for the video and thank you for your support. Really love it. Really love it. That was a great video, man. You got me all choked up and I don't know what to do. Absolutely awesome, Bert. I mean, Lenny, sorry. Watching Bert talking to Lenny on the phone and Jason on YouTube. What a great video. Thank you so much for that, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks, Tiger. I don't know if it was well deserved, but I certainly appreciate it. What was deserved was the ice cream I had the other night. Alfred said, it was rebooting. I thought it'd be funny to try to freeze for a minute. I couldn't hold it. I really wanted to crack into a smile. I couldn't hold that face. Oh, man. 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. It's 1:15, and I'm ready for some fun. Yeah, everyone, please. Like I said, I don't want to take away from y'all going over to their channel and watch that video. Like, it's the least you can do to show them support with all the support they're showing me. I just thought it would be really cool to watch that video. Like, I wanted to watch it and I wanted to get a reaction into it. So, like, thank you. Thank you. You backed out? The food tasted phenomenal. I mean, like I told you, that's our Southern Smoked, which is now the Southern Classic. And then the other one was the Andouille. It's, you got to come here. You got to try it. You heard the cops in the background? They're responding to it. Some creepy dude anchored just off the landing saying, "Hey, you want some sausage?" You thought I was frozen? Gotcha. Gotcha. At least one of you admitted to it. At least somebody admitted to it. I got somebody. That's too funny. That's too funny. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. Oh, man. Oh, this is too fun. This is too fun. That's no bueno. That's no bueno. No bueno at all. Man, I'm like still laughing about. I don't know if any of y'all who was in the stream when I was trying to get that Cosmo figured out. And I was walking down the dock and I had Alfred patched into the stream. And I was talking, but y'all couldn't hear what I was saying because the audio didn't follow. What noise are you hearing? Is there a noise? You couldn't hear it. And Alfred was like, man, how fun would that be to troll my audience? I don't hear a noise. Oh yeah, the sirens on the bridge, yeah. Yeah, there were fire trucks and stuff like that going by. But yeah, Alfred was laughing and he's like, man, you imagine my chat? He's like, if I just like sat there and like turned the audio off, put it on mute, and I kept talking, and people were like, what are we missing out on, Alfred? We can't hear you, Alfred, your sound, Alfred, your audio. He's like, the chat would just blow up. And that's why like on the 4th, when I got the text from Andy that, Joe was out of fuel, I was like, oh my God, that's freaking brilliant. That's brilliant. Because people are popping in there just to give him shit about being out of fuel. And that's like, oh my God, your engagement, your views, all that's like people are just talking smack. Like, embrace that. And it wasn't until like really working like talking through stuff with Alfred that like I understood the value of that. Like the other day when he had me get in the water, and he didn't have me get in the mud. He reminded me that it's a good idea, right? Like what Banger said, show not tell. Right? He reminded me that like I can sit here from the comfort of my barge and tell you about pluff mud. Or I can get in the pluff mud and show you what pluff mud is the best I can, right? You saw I sunk up to my waist in it. It was everywhere. It gets everywhere. It's disgusting. I burnt freaking 800 something calories just to get out of it and went home and treated myself to an ice cream afterwards. But it wasn't until talking stuff through. I mean, like when you like Andy said, like Alfred's forgotten more about YouTube than most of us will ever figure out. The cans didn't come with instructions. Put fuel in them. When your tank gets low, take fuel from can, put it in your fuel tank. What instructions does it need? But like it's like so funny where it's just like the opportunity to like engage with the audience and just entertain. Like I come out here, like I'm actually really glad you brought up the runaway smoker, because like it's stuff like that is the reason why I wanted to do all this live. It's stuff like that is the reason why I wanted to do this live, because it's like that's authentic. Like I can edit that stuff out. It's like I can edit that stuff out. But like when it's live, there's no editing, right? You see the thing go, you see it. Don't ignore the gene. Yeah. Well, we got a couple hours before Reggie gets here, right? We got an hour and a half before Reggie gets here. I think we're just going to hang out here at the landing a little while until that happens. People bond more with reality. They do. Authenticity is it. I mean, authenticity is it. It's definitely better to be yourself. It's definitely better to be authentic. You know, and like I said, part of the reason why I'm like so that's exactly right, Ian. Part of the reason I'm so upset, not upset, disappointed that I didn't start a channel when I had the dock building business is, like I said, you know, everything's the learning curve. What's the biggest, the most fun adventure is the learning curve, getting over the learning curve. And like right now, that's what we're struggling through, right? You see my laptop restart not once, not twice, but 3 times a day. I got kicked off of my own feed. Alfred, Joe, and Andy had to take over my stream. Well, I think it was at first it was just Joe and Andy took over the stream. I was able to patch Alfred in and y'all were entertained by them. Well, I've tried to freaking sort through issues. I don't know what happened. But it eventually got sorted out, but it's like it's so strange how like all that stuff is an issue. I don't know about that. I think they'd have a little bit of juice by now. It's the journey, not the destination. That's exactly right. I don't even know what the destination is right now. I don't know. I just get going, right? You just put one foot in front of the other and just get going. Not entirely sure where the destination is. If I knew what the destination was, we wouldn't be here right now, right? I'd have been somewhere else doing something else. But I enjoy the process. I enjoy the journey, and that's what brought us to where we are, and we're hanging out. Oh my God, what do we got going on now? We're getting mamas in here. Tiger's mom should join the food boat. Reselling your new Walmart forks. $2. What is going on? Oh my God, y'all are crazy. Y'all are nuts. Apparently my phone's overheating. I must just be getting acclimated to the heat because my phone's overheating, all that fun stuff. But I'm sitting here just trucking on, sitting out. This guy right here. We need to go down. And hang out with this guy here. This is the Savannah Burger Boat, right? He's a really cool guy. We need to take the boat down there, tie up next to him, and do something with him sometime. Oh, excuse me. But that's why I do this too, though. See, when it pulls up on the screen, as long as you're live, it's on the top. Like I can put a video out and it get put down near the bottom, or I can put a live stream out. So we're slowly trying to grow the channel. Rasta Man paint job, yeah. He started a burger boat. This is the story he tells, or he's told me. He moved to Hilton Head, Savannah area, out of the Northeast. Years of culinary experience. Started a food boat, the burger boat. And he's like, I was hoping to only do it a couple days a week, and now I'm so busy I can't. He's like, I'm back to working. I'm not retired. Oh man, I'm getting tired. I gotta get something to get me going. There's really no chaos going on at the dock or nothing. It's a Monday. What went on last Monday? Did we have anyone come out? Monday we were at the sandbar. No, today's a Tuesday. Geez, you're forgetting what days it is. Forget what day. It's never work if you love it. Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. Check the crab. The crab's okay. I mean, we got an hour and a half before Reggie gets here. So what I'll do is I'll pull the crab pot up before we go get Reggie. And if there's more crabs in it, maybe Reggie will do something with it. I mean, he's already doing shrimp, right? He might be able to do something with crab when we got the shrimp going. We're going to leave it in there. Be patient. We don't want to disturb anything. Hopefully being patient pays off. There's an emergency board meeting. When is it? 10 days, July 17th. Waiting on. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that. It's for our liquor liability insurance for that big party I was telling Joe about. Let me call Scott and tell him I'm not going to be able to do that. Good afternoon, Andy. Good to see you. How you doing? Tim's driving back home, tuning back in with us. Let me make this call. Apparently, I got a board meeting I got to do, but I can't do. Yeah. What are you using it for? I'd have to go back and look. I mean, I've quoted metal sheeting before. We've never done steel sheeting though, but I've quoted it before. And you wouldn't do vinyl? If you're doing metal, you could always go vinyl if you're not worried about an industrial. Yeah. I mean, Joe's leaving for Spain tomorrow, but there's tongue and groove. Yeah, you can go with a timber tongue and groove. You can do that. You can do a timber tongue and groove when you use wood. You want to do the tongue and groove, right? You don't want stuff seeping through. But vinyl's pretty easy to get your hands on, and vinyl, like you want to vibrate it in or dig it in is what you want to do. A lot of that stuff you're not really pounding in. So, correct. Yeah. I mean, we had to pound in that wall we built down in Hilton Head, but that was a pain in the ass. That wall kicked our ass every way till Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, I would yeah, because it's got water, right? It's at the pond. Yeah, so if you got a mini with a vibratory head, yeah. Call Joe. I'm doing my live stream, but call Joe and ask him, because I don't know if he's got the hammer or not, but I mean, he might let you use. Yeah. Later. All right. Bye. That's Alex's brother, EJ. Building a seawall in the pond at the farm. Had some questions. What happened to Tim? Reminder to like the video and share it. Yeah, thanks, Baylin. Thanks for that. I don't know about y'all, but I got to talking about that freaking pineapple. I got to talking about that pineapple with the ice cream, and now I'm craving it. Now I'm craving it. I don't know why I'm wearing those. I don't need to wear those unless I got somebody on here. I'm trying to hear something. Tim, what did happen to you? You okay? Yeah, I'm a bad dude. I know. I know. This was back before I knew how to take good pictures. Not saying I know how to take good pictures now, but my pictures are a little bit better now than they were before. We need to redo this one. This was after Alfred's thing last year, the Maduros. I came back and made a Maduros here. I took a boat and I cooked up some plantains into Maduros and then put ice cream and all that and made a dessert out of it. That one was delicious. And then where's the other one? Where is it? It was pineapple-y and delicious. Do I not? There it is. Like I said, the picture doesn't do this one justice. The picture doesn't do this one justice. But look at that. I took the pineapple, I slow cooked it for about 3 hours. It was nice and tender. Cut it open, put ice cream in it, did banana chips, like the dried banana with some macadamia nuts, some caramelized pineapple that I cooked up on it. Oh my God, it was delicious. I need to do that again. I need to do that again. Long story, but they found, oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if it was something new. Nice. Yeah, sorry, we're sitting here. I'm talking about dessert and Tim's talking about his foot. Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that, Tim. Crocs, snakes, ducks, and all dogs go after Alfred. Waiting on a CT scan right now, Pat. Oh, it was good. It was delicious. You're right. It was just not the time to be talking about it. We were talking about Tim's foot. What do we got going on at the landing? Anything good? I ain't bringing no bathing suit tomorrow. And I'm always wearing shorts ready to go in. But you ain't getting me riled up like you did old Fishman Joe. You're not finding me getting in those speedos. That might be the difference between 1,000 viewers and, I mean, that might be what the difference is between my 1,300 subscribers and his 5,000 subscribers. But I'll deal with my 1,300 subscribers. I'm not jumping in no speedos. If I go swimming, y'all have no audio, because I'm not going in with a mic, and I don't have the ability to boom mic, which probably should be something I work on now that I'm thinking it through, right? Probably should get a boom mic that I can put over top of the side of the barge so that I can swim, still talk to you. It's probably not a bad idea to look into doing something like that. Speedo's got Joe monetized. I ain't borrowing damn Joe Speedos. You don't ever borrow another man's Speedos. I'm borrowing another man's Speedos. I'm not sure I've ever drawn a line, but that's a line I'm drawing right now, and I will not cross. Borrowing another man's Speedos. That's crazy to even suggest it. Shame on you. Shame on you. You'll wear Speedos for cash? Oh man, we're just talking about good stuff right now. And then I go scrolling through my Instagram feed, right? And Brunches is this restaurant that we sell up in North Carolina. They do a lot of good food, and they post something like this. Look at this. After I'm talking about all this sweet food, they post that. Isn't that crazy? Man, I am dying. Like, I might just leave y'all. I might go to the store right now and get some. Get some ice cream, something. I don't care who you are. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Call Andy. Why don't you call Andy? Well, y'all over here trying to friggin' get me wound up. I don't know about y'all's Instagram, but my Instagram is just full of food. And then random condom ads. Like this one. Like, what's this about? Like, who takes that, puts an eggplant in it, and beats it up? Read Andy's comment. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, we're going to have to fuel that Jenny up here in a minute. But I'm looking at desserts right now. There are 34 of you. God dang, I'm going to have to do something. 34 of you in here. Let me go get that Jenny filled up. Take a quick walk around with y'all. I'm going to have to put you on the camera out here real quick. And then we'll go mess around with some stuff. Because this camera here, both batteries are looking pretty lame. Both batteries are looking pretty lame. They need juice. Scratch and sniff YouTube. Take a swim. So the current here is ripping, right? The current in this part rips pretty dang good. You got the bridge there, you got the landing, kind of creates a natural choke point. The Wappoo current closer to slack isn't bad, but like right now I wouldn't even need a paddle that much to get to the landing there. It would get me there pretty quick. You know, when you get out into one of the rivers, like where we were by the sandbar and stuff, I would get out and swim. But here, a swim would wear you out. Like wear you out to the point where you damn near drown. It's not a part that you swim in. Plus, there's all that boat activity, and it's just not safe. Drowning is great for YouTubers. Yeah, I'm sure. My channel will get monetized and make my parents a lot of money. But I won't be around to see any of that money. Sorry that your son drowned. He was doing it for the views, he said. Mount the smoker on a pole. You have a what? Back on three, we're back on three. Okay, so let's go ahead. Grab a thing of fuel and head topside. By the way, I don't know if I've showed you how tight this is, right? Just for perspective, like that is tight. Like when I go through it, my shoulders barely fit. See? Like I have to like go like this to get in. It's freaking not made. Nothing about this boat was made for somebody my size. I bumped my head on everything. I hit the sides on everything. Yep, she's dry. drive. All right. We're going on fuel for about another 5 hours now. See, so we're going to come on here. We're going to turn the screen around so I can see you when I talk to you, right? Andy the other day, look at me when you're talking to me. Sounded like my dad yelling at me. Tight spaces. Tight spaces. And then we'll go ahead. It's got a Carolina Gamecock symbol on it. I catch a whole lot of flack for that. I'm a little bulldog, but you got Carolina Gamecocks and Clemson Tigers here. And they love to talk shit back and forth. And everyone's like, oh, how could you have a Gamecock on there? Put in a call to Good Humor Barge. They'll be there soon. Got ice cream on the way? Yeah, you wouldn't get through there? Thanks for sharing. A pole smoker. Oh, Jesus. Can't put that up. Give somebody a Twinkie? I don't even want to scroll up. Y'all scare the hell out of me with some of those things. Did you find the code? I'm not sure what's going on in the chat. Y'all are talking amongst yourselves. It looks like those are A-B conversations, so I'll see my way out of it. I will see my way out of it. That's what I was supposed to call. Scott Moore. Good. How you doing? Not much. So I'm doing a 31-day live stream on YouTube to build my channel, and I won't be able to be there at that board meeting. Yeah, no, for sure. I saw the reason for it. I don't know if you need me to assign a proxy or what, or just... Yeah, you get them. You'll get them. I mean, I don't know if I'd call it work, but let's put it this way, I've been struggling to get rid of all this meat I've been cooking though. So if you're out on the water at some point, don't be afraid to text me in July and be like, are you out and do you have food? You sold your boat? What the? Why would you do that? So is it true? Was that a happy day for you, or? No, it wasn't true. Yeah. 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 Really? Yeah. What you need to do is you just need to buy yourself a shitty boat so you don't have to worry about cleanup. I hear you. I hear you. What I heard, you know, how some people like to come up with a solution. I thought I heard a problem. I thought I had a solution. You know, if you're sitting there saying cleaning a boat's a lot of work, just get a shitty boat so you don't have to clean it. All right, man. Later. Bye. Oh, man. Kevin, you better make that meeting. He's counting on you. He needs to get the numbers there so they have a good vote. So he's counting on you since I can't be there. Speaking truth. Oh, man. Five hours, y'all. 5 hours. We got about another hour to go before the chef will get to the landing, and then we're gonna have some fun with some scrimp. 5 hours. Thank you so much, each and every one of you. I don't know if you've heard the numbers, so we'll go over it, right? I'm gonna show you this one, right? Because it's amazing. I started off the month at 1037, and we're now at 1300. So we've gained 260 something subscribers, right? 263 to be exact. So that's really cool. And then we're gonna go to the analytics. And I'm gonna show you, let me show you this. We'll go with 2023, right? This year. Here's my watch hours. It's like flatlined, and then somebody hit it with the paddle. But we'll go into the last 28 days, and you can see the influx of watch hours. And this is all y'all. This is all y'all. This is what you're doing for me, and I really appreciate it. See those watch hours going up? Yesterday's watch hours were a little bit down compared to what I was hoping for. You can see them at 250. They're going to knock it down. It's probably going to be closer to 200. But that's because yesterday was a slow day. The chef had a family emergency. I almost got arrested pitching sausage to kids and women on a dock. Apparently that's frowned upon anywhere. That has nothing to do with our geographical location. I looked it up, and that's just that type of information is that type of behavior is frowned upon. So I won't be doing that again. Fantastic numbers. Yeah. Thanks, Andy. Thanks for coming to hang out. 1300. Yeah, Goya, great. You out? I hope you awesome. Thanks, Michelle. Hang out later when you get a chance. Derek is going to abandon the ship in the name Frozen Terry with nuts. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, it's been very cool. This this road we're on, this journey we're on together. Really appreciate y'all coming along and hanging out with me. It's a lot of, should just be called Derek sitting in a chair talking to people on the air, right? It's called the Food Boat. We do have a chef coming today, Reggie Miller. Reggie, not the athlete, the chef. Let me see if I can get Reggie's. He'll tell you all about himself when he gets here, but let me see if I can get you a little bit more information. He did say shrimp. That's one of his videos there. Look at that thing. Look at that thing. Ooh, that looks good. That's a fish with capers on it, huh? Look at that. Oh man, I'm really excited to see him come out here today. Really, really excited to see him come out here today. Y'all bickering amongst yourselves in the chat? This is cool too. This is how you grow a channel, right? You need to get impressions. So this is the impressions that the channel's getting. See that? 82,000 impressions. Now I need to step up my game on coming up with better titles, descriptions, better thumbnails, all of that. Again, like I said, I just kind of shot from the hip and went after it this month. This is cool too. So the impressions, with all those impressions, the click-through rate is about 5.8, which is actually, when you look at data and what they say about it, 5.8 is not a bad click-through rate. Some of the big guys get like closer to 10, 11, or 12, but like almost a 6% click-through rate is pretty damn good. What the problem is that means that I'm not engaging enough to keep people here when they get here. I just lost that thing. Reggie gets here at 3. I saw your question, Kevin. Reggie gets here at 3. So impressions are eyeballs, right? So it's opportunities for people to click on the channel, click on the video. So like going live, it's only going to attract a certain viewer. So like I'm not really all that shocked that the click-through. I'm actually shocked that the click-through is that good, because it's like, who the f is this guy? Like, who is this guy? Why would I click on him? So it's really good that it's getting that many impressions, and it's really good that the click-through rate's that good. But that's what that is. Overanalyzing it. Yeah, I mean, it's growing. Bikini babes are needed. Bikini babes only come out on the weekend, sometimes weekday, but mostly just the weekend. So if you're here for the bikini babes right now, good luck on that. Let me screenshot that though. Oh man, I'm gonna screenshot your bikini babes are needed, because I'm trying to recruit. That helps, right? They need you. They told me themselves. Yeah, you're welcome. investor, it may not seem like it, but I overanalyze just about everything. So it's all good. I love data. Data allows me to see trends, right? Like one of the things I didn't like about getting into any industry was when there was a lack of data. But the other thing I liked about a lack of data was that it typically meant that there was opportunity there. One thing I do like about YouTube is that there's no shortage of lack of data because it's owned by Google. John's gonna draw a crowd. You're gonna get in your slow goes. Is that what you're gonna do? Let me send a couple texts and recruit some people. Touche. Touche. That's the type of crowd you're talking about, huh? I'd get the law out here. The law would be out here in volume, at scale. And that's what he just said there. I think I gave away all my bait. I had bait. I did. I gave the crabs, not the crabs, I gave the shrimp away to the young couple at the crabbing dock. And yesterday when I got back to the dock here, I gave the mullet to the family that I gave the sausage to. So I need to find I don't think I have anything to attract fish with. Don't think I have anything to attract fish with. I have not found the kid with the hat yet. No, his dad has not responded to the DM. Let me see if I probably just put him on blast on Instagram, right? Probably just put him on blast on Instagram. What are you talking about? What's not legal? Attracting fish. Which day was that, first of all? Yesterday was Monday. Was that Sunday? So it was day 8. I don't have cat food here though. Nope, it was day 9. Day 9 was where the kid was. Let me see if I can get a good screenshot of him. Walmart drone delivery, that would be good. Cold crank phone generator. Camera was pretty pixelated on my end on that day, huh? When that was happening, let me see if I can get a shot of him. He got behind. I didn't get arrested. I was joking. We were joking yesterday when I was trying to give out sausage about how it wasn't a good idea to go around randomly and asking people if they want sausage. Seemed like a good idea at the time, but afterwards, when you talk it through, it's not. Actually, let me go back and watch that one, huh? And now that I know how to do it, we can share the screen as I do it, because I'm going to try to find out. I got to watch it so I can hear the kid's name, because I'm pretty sure he told me his name. Pretty sure he told me his name. Go to my channel. Oh, here it is. All right, let's just so y'all know the kid we're talking about, we're gonna go ahead, and now that I know how to do this, we're gonna go to present, share screen. All right, it should be up for y'all. So it's this kid here, right? This So we're gonna go back a little bit. If y'all want to see more of Jess, like she said, oh geez, we don't need an answer to that. We know you want to see more of her. Yeah, he's on the live here. I don't have cameras that track well yet, so you're on this one right here. He's the one that I want to give the hat to. Comes up and goes, "Where's the beef?" What a freaking legend. What a legend. Trench coat with Florida. Oh my God. Y'all's comments are crazy. So that's the one right there I want to get a hat to. I got to figure out who he is. Hopefully I say his name at some point. I think right now I'm getting him food. I think right now I'm getting him food. Hopefully you got a knife or something on there, do you? Oh, yeah. Okay. I'll give you a couple forks. Perfect, man. I believed you. You come running up saying, "Where's the stream?"
Thank you. Actually, you said, "Where's the beef?"
Oh, is that what you, oh, that's even better. Where's the beef? That's even better. So, y'all doing all right today?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna stop by and see you every time I see you out on the water, man.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I've got chefs I'm cooking with all week, so I'll be in the Ashley is where I'm anticipating.
Okay.
And then so I'll be with Brian from the Junction. Reggie Miller's a private chef. I've got Food on Spurl. I've got our kitchen, and then the River Dogs throughout the week. So I'm.
You know Jonathan DePriest?
Priest. Don't think so. Who's he with?
I've known him since we grew up together. He's a chef around town.
Well, I mean, if he wants to come out.
I'll link up.
Yeah.
Seems like something he'd like to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally like, I mean, they need to bring everything they got because like it's really hard logistic wise to stay supplied for them. So it's like it's just when they make the video, they don't need to bring enough to feed everyone. I just do this when I'm like doing it myself. But like when they come out, if he has enough to feed like a handful of people, y'all come out with him, hang out, and then yeah.
We'll stop by and say hi every time.
Perfect. Thank you. Y'all take care. Thanks for saying hey, and thanks for getting your friends to subscribe, bud.
And what's your name?
I'm Derek.
Derek?
Yeah. Good to meet you too. Y'all take care.
You didn't get
That's very cool. Very cool.
You didn't get that name.
Later. Thank you. I thought that's what he yelled. If y'all want to see more. If y'all want to see more of Jess, like she said, the jailhouse one didn't get many views, but I've got the one where it's got like Lavinia Fisher on it and spent the night in jail. Jess, Josh, my buddy Peter, Alex, and Kate, the group of us spent a night in one of Charleston's most haunted buildings, the Old City Jail. Lavinia Fisher, the America's first female serial killer. Might have been America's first serial killer, but I know it was definitely the first female serial killer. Was housed there and hung, so the place is haunted. The place is haunted, and it was fucking scary as hell. Oh, there you go. You hear it. You hear it. What's up?
We're watching the live stream.
You're watching the stream?
Yeah.
Here, let me get you on it then. Oh, man.
I'm already subscribed.
Awesome. I got some food left if you want food.
Yeah. I can tell if your friends subscribed. I got 5 of my friends to subscribe.
You got 5 of them?
Yeah.
Awesome. Y'all are freaking awesome. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got, I just put them in the chef base a little bit ago, but I've got some bacon pork, pork bellies, not bacon, pork bellies that we smoked up. So I've got some of that and some potato salad I can give you. What's that?
I'm eating it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give you a whole one for the plate. I guess I don't. Yeah, he's on the live here. I don't have cameras that track well yet, so you're on this one. All right. Well, I don't have it. Don't have it. So we're gonna title this one "Where's the Beef?" If anyone can get in touch with this legend, I'd love to get him a hat from at luxury. All right, we're gonna post that one. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why, like, when you ask me if I want to get in and go for a swim, I couldn't move through here. And let's post that in my community tab as well. So it's on the Instagram. We're just going to put them on blast, see if we can't track them down. Great post. Where's the beef? And if anyone can help me get in touch with this legend, I'd love to get him a hat from at. We're just going to put them on blast on Instagram and YouTube. Stark. I posted. He goes, "We need to get your viewers to get you binoculars with a." I wish the picture was clear. It wasn't coming in clear. I didn't get a good picture with that kid. So it looks like the imagery looks like he heisted a freaking. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Oh geez. Hold on now. Hold on now. What do we have here? What do we have here? There you go. You got something to look at, guys. There you go. There you go. Cito out doing their thing. I got people over there taking a picture of me, so I'm going to take a picture of y'all taking a picture of me. They were taking a picture. Let's go back to Cito. Cito's doing their thing right here. Bringing them into the dock. Nice. Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. It pays to pay. I mean, yeah, it pays to pay. You want to get those guys paid so you can get rescued when you're underway and something goes wrong. If you're out on the water and you don't have sea tow or towboat, probably doing something wrong. Most people, I'd be curious about all of y'all, most people tend to have both. Most of y'all on the water typically have both. I say most of you because I don't fall in that category. I've got towboat. I've got Boat US. I don't have sea tow. But I've also got the owner of the Charleston towboat shop. I've got his phone number in my phone, so don't worry about that. Oh man. It pays to have that membership. I've used them before. I've used them before. There was one time where I let it lapse and I didn't use them. But I called to find out that it had lapsed. and I had to rip the lid off of a cooler and use it as a paddle. And let me tell you what, my shoulders, oh, they still think about that. Sitting there with a freaking lid hanging off the bow, using it as a paddle to paddle my way to safety. It pays to keep those memberships current. 2:30, so we should have hear from Reggie here soon. We should hear from Reggie here soon. There's the Ceto captain. Making sure he's safe, making sure everything's done, and probably going to do a little bit of paperwork. Yes, it is. It's always a good thing. Like I said, typically you like to have both of them. I don't. I've got just the one membership, but a lot of boaters I know for safe measure will have both. I know a lot of boaters will have both. So we are closing in on 2:30 and also closing in on 6 hours. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for hanging out with me today. It's a Tuesday, not entirely sure what else is going to happen worthwhile today. We've had some stuff, and then we do have sorry, I was trying to get a chef out here who's he's one chopped before. Thought it was going to be something really cool to do, and he just texted me back saying he's probably not going to be able to get out here in July. He's opening his restaurant in 3 days. Totally understandable. We'll give him some love and see if we can get him out here sometime later on the channel. Totally understand when you're opening a restaurant. You're a little bit preoccupied. You might not have time to come hang out on a barge. So we'll give him some love later, possibly get him out on the show later. There we go. Back with me. What do y'all have going on your end? Like I said, it's a little slow here right now while we wait on while we wait on Reggie. Texting Nico. Talking about Nico. You know what I haven't played with at all yet? And some of y'all are familiar with this thing and some of y'all are not. I got to put you back on Ceto for a second. Where's this one focused? Nope, not a good angle. A little bit better. Got to change this battery out on this freaking camera again. It burns through batteries. Let's go ahead and get that robot out, huh? Let's see if we could add some motion to this stream with this camera out here. Battery's exhausted. Yeah, I know. That's why we're changing you out. It's tired. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired, boss. Please, boss. Please, just put me out of my misery. Please. Please, boss. That battery was exhausted. It was crying. I changed it out just in time. I got the alert. Got the alert just as I was shutting it down. Battery exhausted. By the way, one thing we weren't able to figure out with Lenny, how could you let me forget? I did get Venmo set up. For those of you who are yelling at me about not having a Venmo, I now have a Venmo. I still feel very, very weird about any of y'all sending me money via Venmo, but there is a Venmo now. It's literally just at the food boat. It's at the food boat, just like the YouTube channel. Apparently there's only one idiot like me who has a food boat trying to do what I'm doing. So there is that. If you have any trouble, Lenny knows how to get there. I'm not entirely sure how to do it. Let me see if I can get this out. Shaking that tree, boss. I'm shaking that tree. So this thing, oh, it's upside down. The jig pot. Bought this thing a while back, right? I haven't played with it since we started this 31-day live stream. Hopefully it's in better shape than that tough box looks like. Bangers, if you're in here, you're going to like this thing. I don't think he's in here. I think he's out putting out another video together. Let me make sure it's fully charged. And it looks like I'm going to have to find its power pack. I haven't really been messing with it, but I do want to get it added in here because motion, right? Motion. Show, not tell. Give you motion. Do all that stuff. That's how you make a good show, right? So let's see if I can't get this thing fired up and working for you. Give me a second. I'll put you back on 2. Do you still see what's going on? Actually, with it being close to the time we got to go pick up Chef, I might go ahead and fire that motor up. Just let it get warmed up. It's always good to know I don't have to troubleshoot it, right? Never really all that fun loading it on a trailer by hand. Trying to find what I did with the wires for that robot. They're in here somewhere. Maybe they're not in the box. I put them in a drawer. Give me a second. Y'all get to watch him. The guy with the paddle. Nah, he put it back on the he put it back on the trailer. Called it a day. That drawer did not want to shut. When it doesn't work, just force it in. I think this is the adapter for it. Yep, this is it. All right, we're gonna go ahead. I need to charge this though first. That needs to get charged. We're gonna get this set up. So let's go out there and get this on. What's up, man? Good to see you. Thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out. Let's go get this set up. A little bit of John boat activity going on. That's a big old motor for that John boat, huh? Can't hide money. Can't hide money. All right, let's go ahead and add to the chaos that is all these wires here. Take that one down temporarily. Close you up for a sec. I think you can come off, right? The question is, can I, there we go. Get it to come off. So this little robot here follows you on infrared. Follows you on infrared, so we're gonna get it set up. Huh. Give me a sec. This thing's, it's got that little insert, and that little insert seized up on me. Somebody, i.e. Derek, did not put this freaking bolt in straight, I guess. Also looks like it's got some sag, because that's just a temporary fix that I got at the Home Depot or the Lowe's. And now it's coming back to bite me in the ass. Alright, it's going to put this camera up high though. Not sure I like that. This might have to come down lower. We'll put that camera up a little bit higher. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm going to have to level that thing out. I'm going to have to level that out. Alright, that's charging. Get you plugged in. I need to get it plugged in now. Running out of places to plug things in at. Alright, it's got power. Now, question is, I remember what I did with the magnets for it. I have successfully misplaced all the magnets. It came with 4. I only need 1. I can't find it. Can't find a single magnet. Yes, Tim, yes, we all do. We all hope you have a speedy recovery and smooth sailing from here on out for sure. Pretty sure that's what y'all are talking about. What did I do? If I were an idiot putting them somewhere, where would I put them? Oh, just a few minutes away is what Reggie said. So we're gonna go ahead, put that on hold, start bringing spuds up, get ready for Reggie. I need to figure out what I did with those magnets. They were around here. The only thing I can think is when I got rid of the metal drawer that everything was on, I might have shit canned them with that. They were freaking real small magnets. I'm not sure what I'd have done with them. So let's get the spuds up. Gotta go engage the wheels. Be right back with you. Read your comment above. Yeah. It's pretty damn blurry. If I get in trouble, I get in trouble. Turn the power on to them. Up is still down with that starboard one. One spud's up, let's get the other one in. Let's get to the dock to go get Reggie. Still a little bit confused as to what I might have done with these magnets. I'd love to have them. Not even sure where you get. I mean, they were strong magnets. And I'm not even sure where you get them. So we're gonna come in to the dock. Should even be back on two, right? Are you back on two? Yeah, it just doesn't have the movement. So we're gonna go pick up Reggie and we're gonna get into cooking. We're docked. We're docked. So we're going to wait here for Reggie. While we wait for him, I'm going to see if I can find those magnets. Do research on what? That picture was pretty damn blurred, so I'm not worried about it. If it was if the picture was clear, I'd be worried. But that picture's blurred enough, and that's part of the reason I wasn't worried about the picture being blurred. Because I don't know the kid, but I know if the parents see it or the kid sees it, they'll know who it was. And it'll be enough to identify him. So let me I remember sticking those magnets on something metal, but there's been a lot of people on and off the boat, and they just might be gone. Still need to clean up a lot of junk out of this damn boat. But I do have hairspray, so I guess the statement I made about the spud gun, not being able to shoot the spud gun, was wrong. I've got hairspray. So maybe next time we can shoot hot dogs and hamburgers and wieners at people, huh? We can do that. Listen, y'all really don't need to be arguing over it, because it's a blurry ass picture, right? Unless you know who the kid is. And even those freaking pervs out there, they're not getting off to a picture like that. It's blurry as hell. Hey.
Hey, this is gonna coach you for this loading
For who?
tomorrow. This is the offering the phone, no?
Is this what?
You want to hear?
Is there this check-in?
Check-in?
No.
No.
No, this is one that's loading for today or tomorrow.
This for True Luck? He lives right there. He's probably bringing a barge here to pick up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's True Luck Construction.
Okay.
Are you delivering it now or what?
Yeah. Now this is the contractor, but this is tomorrow, 7 a.m.
Do you have the?
No, this is the parking in the back of the big truck and.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, over there's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, he lives there. I'm not him though. That's
Okay.
you're looking for Rollins.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, I thought somebody was getting clever, serving me up there or something. They come over, hand me a piece of paper under the guise that they're looking for where they're going to drop some material at. I thought I was getting served right there in front of y'all for a second. Nope, they just want to know where to drop his lumber at. Yep, more. I thought I was going to be able to show y'all something cool. But I can't find the magnets anywhere. What would I have stuck them on? I've been playing with them here and there, and I don't know where they're at now. You bet I put them on something metal? Probably. You're probably right there. The funny thing is, it's like the whole boat is metal or wood. So like that really doesn't narrow it down that much. They could be just about anywhere. All right, so I'm going to show you a little bit just since I can't find the metal. Bangers. Let me show you something real quick, bud. Just trying to show this. I don't know if you played with this. Yes, sir. Hey. Yeah, it's under the bridge on the opposite side from the crab house. Okay, all right. Bye. I can't find the battery for it. But look at this thing. Look at this thing. It follows these infrareds. So you put these infrareds on the camera too, right? And it follows you. I need to work out the angle, obviously. I need to find magnets again. That angle, I don't know why that bolt, I guess the bolt just eventually slacked out, and that I'm gonna have to get something a little bit better than that. But the idea for this was so I can come out here, right, and add an element of movement to the channel as I pace around. It's like I got somebody on here talking to me, or hanging out with me when it's just me, right? So these things are supposed to infrared onto the shirt. But the problem is I lost the magnet. So I can put it here with a magnet and walk around and you follow me. It kind of sucks the further distance you get away with being outside. But how cool is that? I need to find those magnets. That is terrible of me. Let's go ahead and get, here, let me show y'all again. See how it moves and follows? Like I said, I gotta get this thing sorted out more. But look what that does for the channel. Isn't that cool? That is so cool. Yeah, isn't that cool? The nipple cam. I was coming to the back to get something. What was I coming back here to get? I don't know. It might actually work if I put it right there. Might actually work if I leave it right there. But yeah, if you look it up, it's called Gigabot. It ain't that cheap, but it's certain. What it needs is a little bit of super glue on that button. Might have that. Double-sided tape would be better. As many steps as I take, yeah, y'all are gonna be dizzy as shit. Y'all are gonna be dizzy as shit. You have a dog that goes back and forth like me, or are y'all talking about something else? There we go. Yeah, that double-sided tape worked. Come on with me. How cool is this? Oh man, that's cooled down. So we're gonna set this away because I don't think Reggie's smoking anything today. And no, I did not mean to rhyme that one. I am a dork and do rhyme a lot of stuff intentionally, but that one just kind of came out like that. That's so cool, isn't it? I think I actually have a little bit more for this too, but which one's this? Do I know these guys? No, I don't know these guys. You can come here if you need to. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It didn't stick with me. Come on. Follow me. Follow me. I also have a remote for that camera. Since the other camera's there too, I'll have to get it. And I can zoom in and out. I can zoom in and out so I can keep a remote on me.
Bars for the bodies?
Cocina.
Cocina?
Sí.
For what? Rent?
Huh?
For rent or?
Ahora solamente on YouTube.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Grass.
Yeah, you like the grass?
Oh yeah, look, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, you want to come in real quick? Check it out or no?
Huh?
Who you working with, Carl or?
Yeah, Carl.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know him?
Yeah. Arturo worked with me for a little while.
Arturo?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's working right now on the Carlos Marina on Los Garden.
Yeah, out on Moultrie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's Reggie. Awesome. Sorry about that. You got it?
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it. How you doing today?
Good. How you doing? Is your car good?
Oh, yeah, my thing is off me off today.
Okay. Let me go ahead and get you mic'd up so everyone can hear you. She sees you on the camera?
Yeah, that's my mom.
Nice. We'll get you mic'd up. Awesome. You want to come out? Tell them to park and they can come out. Yeah, I'll walk up there. I'll tell them to park over here. You can get ready. We'll go out. We'll take them out. Okay, probably the other side of the bridge. There's sometimes like single car parking over here. If there's bridge. Okay, yeah, come on out. Finding everything? Or?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Let me get this cooler out of your way. It ain't got anything in it. While we wait for them, I'm going to let everyone see.
All right, no problem.
These guys loading up here. Because they'll be loading up a, what do you call it? A drive-on boat lift is what they're loading up right now. Say hey, bud. Yeah, so they're coming in with a drive-on boat lift.
Drill. That.
Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. Remember that? You only want to come in as fast as you want to hit the dock. So we're going to be coming in
So,
here.
Jeremiah, since you're here, you're gonna actually help me cook, okay? Okay. Okay. Help me. Hey, look at that.
We're doing cooking right out here. You're making it easy on me.
Oh yeah.
You gonna use a flat top or anything? Or?
All I need is one side turned on, so I can toast the bread up, doing po' boys.
Okay. Cool. Awesome.
That's it.
Yeah, I'll get that.
Appreciate it. So
flat
these
top
are
going.
Pickled onions, pickled peaches, shrimp that I need to finish deveining.
Was it open?
Rolls.
They told me I left it open.
Lettuce.
I did leave it open. Fortunately, that was there, so.
Where?
We should still have a bunch.
No, it's pickled peaches.
Oh yeah. We still got gas.
Yeah.
That was a mistake, Derek.
So you know how they do pickles, right? Regular pickles, like these. So pickles are made from vinegar, a little bit of water, a little bit of sugar if you want, salt, and then you let it sit.
My messy command center.
And it takes on like that nice little pickle crispiness flavor. And this is a little bit of this is going inside the aioli. And then dill. Cool. That's done. She's fine. All right, so
let's leave y'all here for a second.
Butane. So first things first, before I take everything out, in this. All right. So, knife.
I'm gonna get you some chairs out there.
Uh-oh. I don't have my.
It looks big, but it's deceiving. Get this fuel out of the way.
Beautiful. Thinking. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Toner.
Thank you for the invite.
Yeah, you bet.
Just dropping them off.
Yeah. Might. Is it going to be sturdy enough? You're good where you're at. Yeah.
Oh, perfect. You got it. All right.
Let's maybe
a few spoons.
Put you here. We're going to be walking by you then.
Yeah.
Okay. Trust me, I'm going to redesign it so it's got more space, but right now.
So, I'll use my duck nose once.
We're going to go ahead and leave the dock and go anchor. And then
we'll borrow a little bit of your water.
That's good cleaning water. You need potable water to cook with? I've got it back here. That came out of the hose at the crab house. Let me get you clean water.
I just need just a little bit of water to go at the bottom of this. That's it. And quite honestly, I could do all the cooking on here.
That's good water. That's stored water.
Thank you.
This thing's following me. Let me put it. That camera's robotic, so you see how it moves?
Oh.
No, I unplugged it.
Remember I used this right here, Jeremiah? Hold on down. Okay.
So really all I'm doing right now is content creation.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm Derek. Good to meet you.
Captain Brent.
Captain Brent. You fishing charters?
Yeah.
So I'd love to one day do like a catch cook with you or something.
Let me give you a card.
Yeah. They're really just doing content creation right now.
No worries.
So, you know, if we do a catch cook, you know, you come back, we'll clean something up, cook it, make a video,
touch is
put your charters and all that stuff. That'd be
last
great.
thing that's gonna be
Thank you.
dice. Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh yeah, you see the little whip. Yeah, that's just the gas coming out of it.
There's the cable I'm looking for.
So boom, boom, boom. Chips gonna be done. Lettuce. I'm not worried about the shrimp too much right now. I want to really knock out the sauce. That's the most important one. Glad I had a few of these. Eggs. Toast, I get on in a second. All right.
Did I lose it? I lost it, didn't I?
Tongs. Cool.
I want to steer away, but I don't want to take up everyone's space. You know what I forgot to do, Reggie?
Yeah.
Forgot to pick my crab pot up when I got underway.
Oh.
That's why I couldn't get off the dock. There we go. All right, we're getting started, y'all. Took me a second.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, let me forget about my freaking crab pot. So it was, I dragged it all the way to the dock. Fortunately, we didn't lose it, but it was working as an anchor underneath the dock. So why'd y'all let me do that?
Seems a little.
What's that? One's a keeper, right, Reggie? I don't. That other one looks a little small.
Yeah.
What's that? They're both good. Reggie, you want to cook them up too? You want to show them how to clean a crab?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely do that.
There we go.
Yeah.
They're all dying to know, so. I told them earlier, they were like, check the crab pot. I said, I ain't checking it. There might be another crab in there. We're going to leave it until Reggie gets here. I said, he's doing shrimp. He can do crab.
Oh. Okay.
All I need is a line in the neck.
She going to catch some more?
I said, all you got to give me a line in the neck.
Cool. All right. I think I'm all set. Good to go right now. First thing is we mesh this. And cool. Yeah. Let's check this real quick. I don't need that. And most important thing, it's right. Extra virgin olive oil, salt, pepper. Oh no, these are cool. Alright, just get prepped and ready. And I don't know if anyone can see. All I'm doing is just separate the yolks from the whites because I'm making fresh mayonnaise. And you don't really want the whites when you're making them. But you can save the whites for pretty much anything you want to do. You can make a mousse. You can use it to make a Italian buttercream. You can do a lot with the whites.
Yes, sir. Not much. Hey, just got Reggie out here. We're going to start cooking. Okay. I'll be out here till late, so if you just want to, I'll text you when Reggie and I are done, or we'll see.
All I have here.
Yeah, right now I'm spudded down, same place I was last time you saw me. I'm like 100 feet from the dock or less.
This is extra virgin olive oil. We'll start the mayonnaise with this and then finish off with that.
Okay, all right. Sounds good. Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right, bye. Cool. All right, we're going to get these cameras on you set, and then we'll start
Good to go.
Start going. You got that mic on? Yeah, you're mic'd up?
Yep.
Let's get that one in. So what we'll be doing, Reggie, is all three of these cameras are recording at the same time. So I can go back and get you edited video. But we're going to keep 3 on you. It'll stay on me as you talk. And I'll just be mindful, if y'all can be mindful of those cameras right there as well. So this is the one I'm talking to you on. This is the one that everyone's live on right now.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
So
Cool.
if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about you. And
hello, Chef Reggie. I've been cooking for the past 7 years. Started at 14, I'm 21 now. I've been all over Charleston with restaurants in a short period of time. Now I have my own private chef and catering business, and that's pretty much what I do now. And I just go around on my free time to still learn and help other restaurants around when I don't have nothing to do. And trying to start doing demos like this from time to time.
Nice. So what are we doing today, Reggie?
We want to make some shrimp po' boys.
Okay.
Sometimes it's not your traditional shrimp po' boy. This is going to be a grilled blackened shrimp po' boy.
Nice.
I just have my little Japanese grill that I use when I'm doing little tiny grilling methods. And then we're going to make the mayonnaise from scratch.
Oh, geez. Here we go.
Buying Dukes. Now, you can do all of the same stuff pretty easily with Duke mayonnaise. I actually prefer to use Duke mayonnaise if I'm not making it from scratch.
Okay.
I just have just 3 egg yolks. You only want to use the egg yolks. Dijon mustard, and that's going to help to bring everything together for it won't separate.
Okay.
And they're going to have that little tang that you want when you're eating mayonnaise. This is just regular vegetable oil, and then I'm going to be finishing off with some extra virgin olive oil.
Okay.
Once I go from making the mayonnaise, I'm going to move into making a remoulade, and the remoulade is going to have bread and butter pickles, pickled okra, and then a little bit of pickled peach.
And for those who aren't from here, because we got some viewers in Germany and the UK and California, this is probably one they don't know.
Oh, heard.
So, what's okra?
So, okra came from the West Africa. If anyone ever heard of gumbo, gumbo actually means okra in West Africa. And it just became a very big staple here in the South in general because of plantation slavery, things like that. And it plays a big heritage in just my food culture because I was eating okra since I was little, fried, stew.
Who was cooking it for you then?
At that time, it was between my mom and my grandmother.
Okay.
And then I went from there. Just
is any of them right here?
Yeah.
Is any of them right here with us right now?
My mom is in white, and then my godmother is in red.
And his younger brother.
So his brother. What's your name? Jeremiah. And then we got Mama.
His mom, Wanda.
Wanda, Miss Wanda. LaQuanda, I'm sorry, and then.
Fine. And I'm Auntie
Yvonne.
Vonda.
I'm like really hard of hearing.
Vonda.
Okay. Sorry. I'm hard of hearing and I got like very soft talking people out here with me. You're not loud at all. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I grew up in an Irish Italian house where everyone like people are like, are y'all arguing? It's like, no, that's how we talk. That's how we talk.
But yeah, you can do okra.
So, I learned something new from you right now. I did not know that about okra.
Oh, pickle it? Oh,
no, the gumbo.
Oh, yeah. So
I did not know that.
I do this thing called oxtail gumbo, and when you get the gumbo in your mind, you think, oh, well, it's gonna have shrimp and crab. No, it's just oxtail and okra.
Okay.
It has like some peppers, onions inside this, a little bit. So, but that's generally what the base is, and that helps learn and understand that hey, this is why when you see gumbo, okra should be inside of it regardless.
Yeah.
If it's no okra inside, it's not gumbo at all, to be honest. But yep, I do multiple different ways. I have grilled okra. I have roasted it. I have just sous vide, if anyone knows about what sous vide is.
People love sous vide these days.
Oh, yes. It's one of my favorite things. Save me a lot of time if I'm trying to do a big event. But yeah, and then you pick them. All you got to do is boil them. Well, blanch them really pretty much. And blanch is pretty much you just put it in the boiling of, put whatever you're using in the boiling of water.
Yeah.
And then shock it in ice. And it stops the cooking.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is make your pickling liquid, pour it over it, and then no problem after that. You're making regular pickles. But let's go ahead and...
This thing burns through batteries like crazy, so I just went and grabbed a couple batteries and then also got to make sure the stream is going good. So let me put the stream up. I keep forgetting that. Oh, it looks good. It looks good. Jeremiah, they're saying hey. Love some good gumbo is what they're saying.
Yeah. Next time I come by here, I'm most definitely just going to show you how to do the oxtail gumbo. It's one of my favorites.
You said oxtail gumbo.
Mm-hmm.
Literally earlier today, I was texting, what's his name, Paul over at Caribbean Delight, saying, hey, when can I get you out here to do some oxtail?
Awesome.
Literally.
So now when you want to make mayonnaise from scratch, you want to drizzle in the oil slowly, or it's just going to separate.
Okay.
So all I'm gonna do is I mix everything up, mix the Dijon, add a little bit of white pepper. The thing about white pepper, it's actually a little bit more, mellow. It's not too strong like black pepper.
Yeah.
Green peppercorns. It's when you have green peppercorns, that's like the freshest you can really get it. That's get in the can. That's like the freshest you're gonna get. It's way more spicy and way more powerful.
Okay.
And then when you get the black pepper, it's not as spicy, but it still has a kick to it. But with the white pepper, it's very gentle. It's not going to, you eat like a chunk of it. It's not going to kill the back of your throat.
Right.
Nothing. It's very, very, very light. And I prefer to use this when I'm doing certain things and keep it light from time to time. But yep. Also, to help keep this from moving, I just have a towel that's just stationed halfway rolled up, so I can have a free hand. Just let it go. And that's if you're making stuff from scratch, making like whipped cream and stuff, and keep it stable like that. So all I'm doing is slowly just drizzle this in, and the color is going to go from yellow to like a pale white, like an off-white color.
And that's coming from what, the oil?
Yeah, so that's just changing the proteins in the yolks.
Okay.
So with adding the Dijon and adding more oil to it, that's going to just change the color of it.
You know what's a really hard thing for our guys at the plant to understand?
Mm-hmm.
Is when you mix meat too long, you break the protein down.
Oh, yes. And that's like when you're making burgers. When I make my burgers, I don't touch it. I scoop it to where I want it, and I layer out, and that's it. I don't sit here, even if I'm adding spices to it, I actually fold it in instead of working it too much, because it goes from being a nice juicy tender burger to like meatloaf.
Yeah.
And you don't want that.
You don't want that at all.
No. But yeah, as you see, it starts to get thick. And I just know I need to take it a little bit further, but that shows that the yolk is taking in that oil.
Okay.
And if anyone that's cooked for a living or have been in the kitchen or knows anything about hollandaise, very similar way of making hollandaise is over a double boiler, and you want to use clarified butter instead. Same, generally the same process. You want to slowly drizzle all your stuff in. I made from time to time. I will make. I want to be fancy with making burgers for some dinners. I make the mayo from scratch, and they'd be like, "Oh, your mayo is old because it's yellow." Nah, the white mayo you see is not completely all egg yolks. There's a lot of other stuff inside of there. And I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but you don't really get that true flavor of mayo. As you can see, it's getting
Random fact: did you know ketchup used to be white?
Oh, I did not know that. Wow.
Google it.
Wow.
When you said that right there, that just reminded me of that. The original ketchup was white.
Yeah,
it's not red.
As you can see, it's getting thicker, and I'm gonna take it a little bit further. Other than that, like this is kind of where I want it, and the reason why I'm taking a little bit further is because I'm adding more liquid to it.
Yeah.
So I still have to add a little bit of vinegar, and I'll tell you, I have like a whole thing breaking down when I'm seasoning stuff. It's pretty interesting. Make it a little bit thicker because I add vinegar and lemon juice to it to help bring those flavors together. And if you want to make your mayo from scratch, it's other ways you can do it, make it faster. You can put it in a blender, put all your egg yolks in a blender, and then slowly add your oil into the blender. If you have a stick blender, you can also just put everything in like a deli container like this, put your Dijon and your yolks, and then slowly drizzle in your oil so that can catch it up fast. Or, you can do it like this, which takes some time, does. If you're not used to stirring over and over again, your arms will get pretty tired. But it's mostly all in the wrist. Completely, you don't really want to move your arm. That's how you get tired faster.
Now, when they say food's made with love, it's because the time that goes into it.
Oh, yeah.
Without a doubt.
Everything you have in today, other than like the Dijon, the hot sauce, and the po' boy rolls, everything's pretty much local here. I got the okra, I made it from scratch, made the pickles from scratch, made the peaches from scratch.
Really?
Yeah, it's everything I do is made from scratch.
Farmers market? Where are you getting this?
So the pickles are from this today. It's all mostly is from Joseph Field Farms, right off of John's Island.
Yeah.
I got the pickles from him. I got the okra from him, and I got the peaches from him.
Oh wow! Okay.
Like I said, everything I use it's completely local. All the places you can go to yourself. I mean, there's a farmers market that happens in Somerville. It's a farmers market that also happened on John's Island, West Ashley. I try my best to keep everything local as much as possible to not only to say I can make everything from scratch, but also just to support. I think a lot of restaurants here in Charleston, they get lost in the whole, I can get anything from anywhere, which you can. It's just cool and fine. But they, slowly, they kind of let the farmers, because like, well, what's the point of me growing stuff if they're not getting it from us?
Right.
And that's why you don't see as much farmers anymore, because they can't survive. And me just doing that little thing, and I may not getting a whole lot of stuff from them sometimes. I may just need 3 tomatoes. And instead of them saying, oh, no, you need to put a bigger order in, they're fine with me because they understand I'm trying to make a difference. Just the little difference I have. And as I grow and become more and better at my craft, and as people see me more on TV and stuff like that, I can speak more heavily about it. Now I can make a bigger change on a bigger scale.
Right.
And that's all I pretty much want in this food industry. It's like, you don't have to make stuff from scratch, but from time to time on that nice, beautiful Sunday, Sunday or Saturday, take your family out to the farmers market. It's super relaxing. Maybe a little hot, but get yourself something to drink, some food, and relax. I'm telling you, it's be a very, very nice day. Get to meet nice people. But see, now it's getting...
It's thickening up, huh?
Yeah, it's thickening up pretty nicely. And as you see, it didn't went to like, that completely white.
Right.
It's just saying a light yellow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. And that's completely fine. Add a little bit more. And then now is at the stage that I can start with the vegetable oil and then go ahead and finish off with the extra virgin olive oil.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just pretty much for a little bit of taste. The reason why I didn't do the full thing with the extra virgin olive oil because it's going to start become over too powerful.
Okay.
You want to do something with neutral that's going to be able to get it going, and then just finish off with this. It's like if you searing off a steak, you don't want to start with the butter. You want to start with the oil to get the nice sear and all that good stuff, and then add the butter in, and then base it and go on from there. You don't want to burn the oil. You don't want any of that stuff to turn a bitter taste as cooking it on high heat. But yep, so now let me adjust my little towel there. And all I gotta do is just slowly add this in. And it's gonna become where I want. Yeah. And if you feel like too much stuff again on the side of the boat, just stop and adjust. And like I said, this process takes time. I could have completely just brought Duke's mayonnaise and call it a day.
And everyone would have been fine with Duke's mayonnaise, but this is unbelievable. This is a real treat right here.
Oh yeah, sometimes you need to go the extra mile, and like this what you'll see love. People say, I put my foot in it. This is literally what it is. You really took your time to make a very basic thing. People will be like, "No, this is gonna taste different than the Duke's mayonnaise."
Oh, without a doubt, I'm excited.
This is kosher salt.
Okay.
It's bigger grains than table salt, and then we have this diamond salt. It looks like a diamond, which I don't really use that as much as just finishing salt. But yeah, now add the salt in. It has the pepper inside. And I just need to take it just a little bit further. And I don't want to break it, because sometimes you put too much oil, it can break. And if it does, all you got to do is just add in another egg yolk and fix it back. That's it.
Can you hit the number 2 button up there real quick? There's that buttons up there. Can you press number 2 real quick? I'm sorry, press number 1. Number 1 will put him. So what that does is that switches him to this camera right here while I change the battery out. So they're watching him on that while I change the battery out on this.
Ah, perfect. So, yeah, this. I know I'm gonna pull it up and see.
We might need
this.
Put these guys in there for a minute.
It's a nice thick mayo.
1, 2, 3.
Nice thick mayo. So now, pretty much done with this. That. Boom. Just add that out of there. Cool. Now, I'm very people say OCD, which I don't really think it's OCD. I'm just
attention to detail.
Yeah,
you're detail oriented, right?
Yeah, I just want once I've done with one task, I'm about to move into another. I want to clear everything with that past task.
That is something that nobody has ever accused me of being.
I don't know. I didn't heard it, but I need to sit and take that off and make sure. All right. So
you can go hit number 3 again.
Boom.
We should be back up.
So now
we got our producer here on site now. Huh? No, he's the producer.
So.
Oh, is that Tim? I'm sorry. Yeah, let me. Yeah.
Oh. I ain't gonna lie, this better than I thought.
They're pressuring me to do breakfast, so I might be here earlier. You want me to come and cook breakfast with you?
This is actually smoked extra virgin olive oil.
6 or 7?
Chelsea. It's really good.
Or is that too early?
Yeah. So, boom, that's set. Now.
Yeah, let's do 8:30. Let's do 8:30.
Let's start moving into prepping a little stuff. I just got sour cream. I love adding either creme fraiche or sour cream to a lot of my mayo stuff.
Yeah, let me get back to Reggie. Thanks, Tim. Didn't mean to be rude, but Tim Davis is the head of marketing for Firefly.
Oh, awesome.
Probably a good guy for you to know at some point.
Oh yeah, sure.
Marketing at Firefly. So
Talking about the distillery, right?
yeah.
It says King Tides.
Yep.
Herbs. That's where I get a lot of my specialty herbs from.
Okay.
He's dope, dude.
Yeah.
All right. So now, like I said, yeah, I sometimes I do get carried away and I don't label all my stuff, which I should start. Like I should always do when I'm.
You look like you got it figured out.
So this is extra virgin olive oil, but this is actually smoked extra virgin olive oil.
Smoked.
Yep, and it's another Charleston product here.
Who makes that? I had to put you on the spot. But
No,
you said it.
You're fine. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head. I believe I have one of their stuff with me today.
By the way, Reggie,
so
no pressure. You got 40 people watching you right now. Live.
Dope, cool.
You have 40 people watching this live stream right now.
We want to come back to who it is. I'll remember throughout the process. But yeah, it's not. Tastes pretty good. I wasn't expecting that flavor, but good. All right, so now all we want to do is very tedious work. And to be honest with you, if you want to fly past all of this, get a food processor, put everything in food processor, blend it up, boom. You don't have to take the extra time about it.
But you just made your own mayonnaise, so the food processor doesn't seem like it's your.
Nah, I prefer to go the hard route sometimes. You know, and that was one of my problems with when I was working in restaurants, because I knew how to make it from scratch.
Yeah.
So they say, go make an aioli, and like fresh there. I just make a whole new batch of like freshly made mayonnaise, and they're like, you didn't have to do that. You just have to go get across the restaurant. The mayonnaise is over there. It's like, have this now. But all I'm gonna do is make it easier. Small slice, but yes, it's really nice. It's not, it's not as slimy as most people think inside would be, but no.
So what are people looking for in an okra? Like you just said that real nice. It's not as slimy. So
when you getting it fresh and making sure it's good, it should have some firmness to it.
Okay.
You may see a little bit of bruising at like the stem part, but it should be when you have it should be nice and bright.
Okay.
Some okras is going to be like a little darker color and stuff, but generally speaking, you want to be nice and like no bruises on it. And even with some that is bruised, it still be good, but sometimes insects may be inside of it. But yeah, that's it. Nice, firm, and okra can be fine being picked like a day or two ahead, but like other than that, it starts to really lose its flavor once you pick it. So the fresher you can find it, the better it'll be. And and this is all gonna knock out. And don't need a lot because I'm not making super much, and I gotta think about the other flavors. So not just because the pickles has a different pickling liquid than the okra.
Okay.
So when you combining multiple stuff together like that, you need to think about each flavor being added in, and that's by just simply tasting it. That has a little bit more of a vinegary taste to it, and not really super sweet. So that means I'm gonna add just this amount, then add the pickles, then add the peaches, then go from there with adjusting of what I want to add more to it. So I want to talk about seasoning. What a lot of people get mixed up and wrong with is that they think salt is seasoning, and salt is not seasoning at all. It's a flavor enhancer. Just like even sugar is technically it's considered a flavor enhancer because when you add it to stuff, it always enhances the flavor, which is why you always add sugar in everything you have. It enhances the flavor of whatever you're eating. And vinegar. So you about to see, I'm about to season it mostly. Now, all these has vinegar in it, so I have to be considerate of, having the vinegar inside. But you're not going to see me add too much salt to it. And it's all of this, and I have my seasonings, and seasonings are herbs and spices. That's pretty much it. That's why a lot of people have, especially in the South, have high blood pressure, because they get pre-made seasonings, which I have one inside there, called adobo. But
it's that, and it's not the fried food we love so much.
I mean, yeah, that too. But it's more of
because I have a fryer on here for a reason. It's because fried food is amazing.
But yeah, we add. We get like Tony's or Slap Your Mama, and we add so much to it, and we're like, yeah, we need to add more to it. Now you're not only just adding more of the spices and stuff to it, you're also adding more salt. And you don't need a lot of salt and stuff. It's more of you need the spices and the herbs that help bring the flavor out. And also vinegar also helps with that. You don't need to add a lot to the point that you can taste it. Like when I'm making mac and cheese, like baked mac and cheese, I have a little bit of vinegar in my mac and cheese.
Okay.
I know when I'm even working at restaurants, never did add vinegar in that mac and cheese. And that's simply just because, some people think you're going to taste it, and you're not. You don't add a lot. You just add enough to enhance the flavor of whatever whatever it is. Also, if you're using fresh product, you shouldn't worry too much about having, you need to add some more salt to it. Just a little bit of salt should be able to carry it, because all that true flavor is in the fruit itself or the vegetable itself. You shouldn't have to worry about, I need to add more salt to my sauteed carrots. I mean, you get it fresh, like really fresh from the farmer, and then, you saute it. Don't need a little pinch. That should carry the whole thing. And I'm not saying it's wrong to get stuff from the grocery store. It's not at all. I do it from time to time. Obviously, I got Food Lion's sour cream. Love it. But I can make my own sour cream and stuff too. That's no problem. But it's more of like the stuff, the vegetables and the fruits, everything inside the store isn't fresh as much. It is. It's not fresh as you may think it is. Those things been picked weeks in advance, and they've been stored inside a dark place where it won't keep on wrapping, and they spray stuff to help stop it from wrapping. And like not saying you don't want to eat it, but it's not going to taste as good as something from the farmer's market, because those farmers picking it at the peak flavor. So that's like also to think about, when you getting groceries for the house, and you have some extra time. I understand people are busy out there, and I completely understand. But if you have like a little extra time, be like, hey, let's run down to the farmer's market real quick, see what they have. And it's a good place to try different things too. It's a really good place to try different things. Like I never had a fresh apricot until I went to the farmer's market.
Okay.
All the restaurants I went to was already in the can, or it's just the puree itself. Never had like legitimate or real fresh apricot until I went to the farmer's market, and it's so good. But yep, all I'm doing is chopping it up. I'm not worried about if I'm trying to get it smaller, nothing. I just don't want it super, super chunky. And if y'all decide to follow me on beyond just this, you're gonna realize that I don't worry too much about how stuff should be.
Well, they're already asking how they find you. They want to know if you got a YouTube channel and all that. I'm seeing it here.
You can find me on Instagram as Miller Cuisine, and then Facebook. I'm working on getting YouTube, because I'm working on getting cameras. He has this good setup, which I got to get information from him with that. And it's like, I want to grow and be able to teach people this. Like,
you're doing a jam up job today. We got one guy who says he smashed the like button about 8 times already.
Oh, dope. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're doing a jam up job, Reggie.
But also, don't forget, if you have pickles or anything you're pickling, let's say you can get pickled okra from the store too. By the way, it tastes good no matter what. Don't throw away that pickle juice. Add it and stuff. Cooking some stew, cooking a gumbo. Add a little bit of that pickled okra gumbo. The pickled okra liquid inside the gumbo. It wouldn't hurt. It actually be pretty good, to be honest.
Yeah, we're seeing some questions about okra again. So do you want to take a second real quick to go over okra again?
Yes. So, what questions they have for okra?
Which is this right here, if you're not familiar with okra. And it's our friends from across the pond still. So.
Awesome. So yeah, what would they like to know about okra?
It's really, they're specifying that it's a vegetable and looks like that's about it. Is okra a fruit? I've never heard of it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think okra would be considered how like a tomato is. They say tomatoes considered actually a fruit and not a vegetable. I don't think that's the same for okra.
No, it's a veggie.
Yeah. But yeah, it's now other parts of the world it may be hard to find, but
it's a staple in the South.
Yeah, it's a big staple here. So let's see. Add a little bit of lemon juice. It's a little chunky, which
let me show them that.
That's going to add texture to it, and that's why I'm completely fine with the chunks. When you're cooking, you also have to think about your texture. I'm not frying the shrimp, so it's not going to really have that crunch from frying it. You want to get that crunch from just like the pickles and the okra itself. That's where the crunch is going to come from. But yeah, so.
And they're asking, is Holy Smokes Oils and More the place you got the oil from? I guess.
Yes. Holy Smokes.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, they're in here Googling it. You got to be careful about when you do stuff live because they Google it real quick.
Oh, appreciate it. Oh, no problem.
So that's going to go there. Let me see if I can capture motion.
Yeah. It's just a nice pickled peach. And
there's cinnamon in there and everything. Mm-hmm. Look at this thing. Look at that, folks.
So all I did is with that is I blanch it. Like I said, the same thing with the okra. Blanch it, boiling water. And then I took it out I scored it actually. Took it out and then shock it and then peel the skin off. And then make the pickling liquid and I pour it over the peaches and that's it. And peaches are soft, so you don't really need to take long to pickle them. Certain things may take a while, like the okra took about 3 days to get to the pickling that I wanted before I was able to eat it. It's because okra has a little bit more of a thicker skin. But all I do is here. It still has the pit and stuff inside. So I just come around. Try my best to be careful because
and even though Georgia's famous for their peaches, South Carolina actually produces more than Georgia.
Oh yeah, I learned that recently. I was talking to a peach farmer out in Ridgeville. She told me about that. But yep, and all I do is here, slice, and I need to taste the peach. Yep, really good, really good. So. Let's like I said, chop it up, and I'm not using any sugar today, so that's why I'm adding a little bit of the peaches. That's going to add a little bit of that sweetness that I kind of want.
Yeah.
To it, and I love peaches. At this point, I think I'm just adding peaches and everything. Like I will buy a full basket of peaches. And I will make peach powder. I will make peach butter. I will make peach jam.
Careful now. Careful. You're going to sound like we're in Forrest Gump and you're listing off everything you can do with shrimp. Oddly enough, we are doing shrimp po' boys.
But yeah, and then boom, drop that right there inside. And now just all I got to do a quick pipe down. I also try to stay clean, so all my trash will go in the, not really trash, just waste will go in a particular area. I might just go ahead and you can also use the.
God, that smells good.
The liquid
those
too
peaches,
for it.
Those peaches smell.
If you're making peach cobbler, I do recommend using peach vinegar.
Okay.
It's really good.
There's that vinegar again, huh?
Yeah. And that's a way of, I add vinegar in generally everything I use. It helps me cut back on salt. And that's what my cooking is also all about. It's like, we don't need to add a handful of salt in a lot of things. I just use other things that help add that little flavor that I need. All right, so let me check this real fast. This is my little tiny grill that I have. I can hear it going. Boom, it's catch. Good. Now I let this sit. It's on the heat. It has a cover on it just because I don't want the direct flames on it. I just want the heat from the flames just to heat up this whole thing. But yeah, I got this off of Amazon. I don't know. I got this like 4 years ago. It's very useful. You want to make
that English?
I don't think. Yeah, this is. I honestly.
I'm being sarcastic there.
Once I got it, and I was like, "Oh, it's going to come with some English, if I can read the instructions."
You had to Google it.
I didn't even Google it. I just like, hey, poutine burner. Let's throw that inside there and turn it on and see what happens. But yep. So it's just like a little, like, let's say I was cooking like a smaller piece of steak or something.
Yeah.
All the oils would drip into it, so I won't have too much flames.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I just have this just in case nothing dripping from the shrimp. But yep, I'm gonna let this sit, get really hot, and I go from there with the shrimp and stuff and show you how to really work with that. So now all this is all
peaches in there
together. Boom. So like I was saying about seasoning, I season first and then I add salt a little bit later on. I kind of...
The question on the table right now that I've seen a couple times.
Yep.
What's the pickling juice for the peaches?
So it's a little bit of apple cider vinegar, peach vinegar, sherry wine vinegar, and then I use water to help balance it out, and then all the spices. Pretty simple. And if you want to have a recipe for it, I don't really have a recipe for these. I have ratios pretty much. So for this, it's a 2-1-1-1. So let's just say you do 1 cup of vinegar, 1 cup of peach vinegar, 1 cup of sherry wine, a half a cup of sherry wine vinegar actually. So 1/2 actually. 1 cup of peach vinegar, a half a cup of sherry wine vinegar, a cup of apple cider vinegar, and then 2 cups of water. And then you can add a little bit of salt and a little bit of sugar, and then your spices. I always add my salt and sugar last because you don't want that to come to a boil with all that inside there, because that's going to throw off the complete flavor. So let's say your liquid comes to a boil, you're fine because you haven't added the sugar or the salt to it. You just really want that liquid to get hot, at least 200 degrees, and then turn that off, take that off the heat, add your sugar and your salt, and you'll be good to go.
Nice.
Pretty simple. And then I add your spices too. And you want to toast your spices off. So just get a pan, throw all your spices in, toast it up a little bit, and then throw it from the pan, from the heat, from the pan, throw it directly inside of the liquid for it would be shock the liquid, kind of get it all nice and crazy going. And then that's it pretty much. And then for the spices, it's like cloves, cinnamon. I took a few of the spices out of it just because it was huger. I use a star anise, use a little bit of thyme. Very simple. Like this one is a little bit more of a syrupy consistency, just because this one was made with a little bit more sugar compared to these. And this one is then the pickle. The recipe for it's very simple. Just get mustard seeds. You can also use this like the old-fashioned Dijon mustard, and this pickling liquid has white vinegar and apple cider vinegar, same 1-1 ratio, 2-1-1 ratio pretty much. And then you take your pickles, take your cucumbers, slice them, add your spices and stuff, and then that's pretty much it. Okra, same thing too. It's not like when you pickling stuff, you don't want to get too much into thought about it's need a certain ratio. No, like taste it. Okay, you want to add a little bit more vinegar to it. Add a little bit more vinegar to it. All the vinegars, it takes about how long you're gonna really take to pickle it. That's it. So if you don't have a lot of vinegar in your liquid, it may take, instead of taking 2 days, it may take 4 or 5 days. That's pretty much it. And then sometimes you can pickle pretty fast by, let's say, I want to make pickled onions with the shallot. I have a pot, I have my liquid, and I turn it up to a boil, and then I add my shallots and let that boil. And that's be a quick pickle. Slow, like these three is a little slower process. But let's grab spices. All right. Make sure that's still going. Yes. All right. So I have Crystal hot sauce. Crystal hot sauce. This is the only hot sauce I use. That's the only hot sauce I like. I understand there may be some people that like Texas Pete. I just like Texas Pete. The reason
it's not
why,
from Texas.
Oh, so not it's from North Carolina. Yeah, I find that I was kind of shocked too about that one. But the reason why I don't like Texas Pete is because Texas Pete is too overpowering. I tried using it when making another dish a while ago, 2 years ago, and it was you taste it more of that Texas Pete than the actual dish I was doing. I was like, I don't really want to work with that no more. But this right here, this helps a lot. And like I was saying about the pre-made seasonings, always have salt in it. So this is why I'm not seasoning this until the last minute after I taste it, because I don't want to add too much salt. And then obviously you always add onion powder and garlic powder to everything. That's a no-brainer.
The Harris Teeter.
Yep, Harris Teeter's. One of my favorite places. It's Harris Teeter's in Whole Foods.
You don't check out Publix? I
do Publix from time to time. I don't have a Publix in West Ashley. Well, no, we do have one, but it's one over there. But I don't always like going that direction. It's like by the school, and it's a hectic going that way. Oh, this is for the shrimp, but also the spices are from Charleston too.
And that's for the shrimp, huh?
Yep.
Smoky Cajun.
Yep. Sea salt. That's the smoked sea salt.
Smoked again, huh?
Yep. Smoked sea salt from
Bulls Bay.
Yep. I love smoking. That's actually some people can realize. It's one of my favorite things.
His oil, his salt, everything he can, he smokes.
All right, so now with seasoning, let's taste it. Well, definitely salt, but it needs a little bit more vinegar to it. But and also what I like about the Crystal, it's not gonna add too much spice to whatever you're adding it in. It's a vinegar. It has a good balance of the vinegar inside of it. And that's why I love using it. That's another process of losing it, is just because of the vinegar. So garlic powder, half of my seasoning is blown away in the wind.
That happens
But
out
yeah,
here.
yeah, it's fine. It's no worries. I love using turmeric.
Okay.
Not too much though, because it can really mess up your sinuses. If you add too much, it's literally just a pinch of it, and that's it. That. Then you have Creole seasoning, which is one of my favorites to use. Not too much. Remember, have salt in it. Slap your mama. This is where I want the spice to come from. This is why I'm using 2 different seasonings with them. So it has a little bit more of a spice to it. And that's it. And then a cherry wine vinegar. This tad bit. And then brown mustard powder. Oh, pretty much brown.
Yeah, they're all saying you should make your own videos. They're all saying you should make your own videos.
For sure.
They're loving them some Reggie right now. One guy's asking you if you got your own helicopter.
I wish. I wouldn't have to walk everywhere.
They were wondering. They were wondering when I said your name. I was like, no, not the athlete, the chef.
Oh.
Not the athlete, the chef.
No, I'll always say when people ask, people find out what my name is, it's like, hey, I'm just trying to be the Reggie Miller of cooking.
There you go. Well, you're well on your way, brother.
I appreciate it.
This is amazing stuff.
So, like I said, I have all my seasonings inside now.
Yeah.
I need to taste it again to find out where I'm at, and then I add my salt.
There we go, tasting.
Yeah. Good.
Got a little bit of sour cream.
All of this is just a little bit of sour cream. I love adding like creme fraiche and sour cream. I usually make my own creme fraiche to add into stuff, but this week I've been kind of lazy and I just didn't make it this week. I had a very long week.
It's only Tuesday.
Yeah, this past weekend. Was it this past weekend? Yeah, I believe it was No, it was last week. I cooked for Evan Turner, if anyone knows who that is. He was a former basketball player, and he's an NBA coach right now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was for 3 days. That was a pretty long week. I had a tasting this last Friday, which went well. But yeah, now I just gotta add a little bit of my salt. And that's it. Like I said, you can always adjust your salt levels. You can always adjust if you need it. But always remember, you put it in, you can't take it out.
So you just end up making more then?
Yep. And if that's the case, like let's say you is making this with Duke's mayonnaise, you're always not going to use the whole thing. Yeah. So that means if you have some left over, you make it's too salty, add more Duke's mayonnaise to it and balance it back out again.
People are saying they'd much rather have Reggie the chef than Reggie the athlete.
Oh, great.
There you go. They're giving you an ego.
So
it's a well-deserved compliment, Reggie. This is a real treat here.
All right, let's a little focus out like basic stuff. All right. So, and this is you can not only use this as a spread, man, you can use this as a dip. This is very versatile. And that's all I do is boom. That's it. It's done with that one. Now move on to the shrimp. If I can get the shrimp going, and then I start prepping the veggies. I have a trash can, if possible.
Yeah. The trash can should be right back there. Oh, I'm sorry. It's right here. He's ready to push the button. He's over there ready to be the producer. Wave hi again.
All right. So we have.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I put up some inside here.
Okay.
So now all I'm going to need up here is my powders, pretty much just the powders. And grab the oil back up, and that's it. Oh, a little bit of vinegar. Well, no, not vinegar. I already have enough vinegar and other stuff. And also, it's easy to make your own garlic powder and onion powder. I have made it before. I always just keep an extra hand. I always keep some already pre-made ones just in case I didn't take the time out to make them myself. All it is, you take onions, slice it very thinly. If you have a dehydrator, you can also do it in your oven at a very, very low temp. And that's pretty much it. Like, you can do that, lay it out in the pan, sheet pan, and then slide it in and let it go. It'll dry out. You want to dry out to the point that it's like really hard. Put it inside like a little a coffee grinder. Grind that up, and boom, now you have powder. Very simple. And then let's say you're in a rush. I show this real because I actually did it and I didn't say nothing about it. If let's say you're in a rush and you don't want to sit there and try to make sure you don't get the seeds out, the seeds in whatever you're making, you have no full circle lemon. All you do is cut the sides off, and now you have a seedless lemon wedge.
Oh, there you go.
And all you gotta do, and you have all the seeds, and you can save this. You can save the little middle part, and then, like I said, you're gonna then also cut that out, and boom. You usually get 3 out of it. Some shelves ain't gonna like that, and it's fine, and you leave it this. And all you gotta do, you're gonna squeeze that and through a strainer. Now you have lemon juice. Put it in a little tiny squeeze bottle like I have my squeeze bottles, and boom, now you have lemon juice anytime you want.
Yeah.
That's just a way to utilize the whole thing, but also get a little bit more out of it instead of just cutting them in wedges and stuff like that. All right, so that's done. We're gonna use that, but let's go ahead. Move this. Boom. This is also a pretty cool seasoning that I found. It's an African 5-spice. Cool.
White peppercorn, grains of paradise, long pepper. Sorry, I'm not showing yellow.
And I also have my own blackening spice I've made. This is herbs, cayenne, peppercorns. Very simple, very simple. All right, so now is the beautiful shrimp. These shrimps is from Mount Pleasant. If anyone is here locally, Tarvin's, if you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
The only place I get my shrimp from. You can even ask my mama. Once my car broke down and I said I needed some shrimp, she was like, "Oh, well, you can just go to Harris Teeter's." I was like, "No." Yeah, she came all the way to Somerville and get me and took me all the way to Mount Pleasant. Their shrimp is so good because it's so fresh. They get it that same day. Like for all of my events that I need shrimp for, I just I call them, I text them up the day before, "Hey, I'm gonna need such X, Y, and Z." I go pick it up, and I want to bring the freshest and the best possible products that I can get my hands on, no matter what. And listen, you get your hands on some very fresh shrimp that have been caught that same day, they'll be good in your fridge for at least 2 days. Now, sometimes you get it from the grocery store and by the next day already start to smell. Not at all. Let's use your bowl real fast for this one. All right, so now I'm trying to get a bowl real quick.
Let me.
All right. So I do have to finish deep eating some of this.
How about it, y'all? Reggie is doing a fantastic job. I know my camera skills are not doing his cooking skills justice. I see that in the comment section. Sorry about that.
I already peeled them, but I should have had to devein them.
It's not as stable as some of y'all would like.
Everyone has a lot of different ways to vein shrimp.
Reggie Don't hold it against Reggie. He is doing a great job. I will get back out there. I got to do a quick little camera change on batteries.
I don't even know how much shrimp that is. It's a pound.
Quick little battery change, and we'll be right back to it.
It's 2 pounds. No, that's 3 pounds. Yeah, that's 3 pounds. Yeah, it's 3 pounds of shrimp. Alright. So this needs to get defanged. Not defanged. Boom. Defanged. Defanged. I'll show y'all in a second when he gets back. We can show a little closer look at how I made them. All right, so I'll show you how I devein shrimp.
Okay.
Some people have, I know it's just like this little shrimp thing that you keep the shells and stuff on and you pass it through and take the whole thing off. But I'll show you how I prefer to do it because it's a little bit more gentle on the shrimp itself. So all I do is, this is a beak knife, paring knife really.
Okay.
It's just turn and it helps me be able to like carve and stuff if you need be. So all I do is come down, come all the way down to the tail, and I get under all of that all that stuff.
Oh, it comes right out, huh?
And all I do is just slide it right out. And boom. And boom. And that's it. And that's pretty simple. It does take time to do, I'm not gonna lie. That's something is slightly time consuming, and that's why people prefer to go the professor route.
Everything you've done today is time consuming.
Oh yeah.
But it's definitely an art. There's no question about it that you have a passion for what you're doing right now. No question about you.
Oh, and since it may take me a little minute to get all these veins, so I'll tell you my philosophy on food. So I took culinary arts in high school. I said if anyone is local, it's the West Ashley High School.
Yeah.
Took culinary arts there. I started it, and I never had a process. I never wanted to cook. Like, you could ask my mom. I always did music and sports.
What sports?
I did like football, basketball, baseball, soccer.
So you did want to follow in his shoes for a minute there.
Yeah, a little bit. Well, not down the football path, but down the sport path, yes. My two big ones are soccer and football. So that was for the longest, that's what I did. I learned how to play 7 different instruments. That's the violin, cello, bass, viola, the double bass, trumpet, drums, and pianos. And that's pretty much what was my path. That was what I was set on. That's the only thing I was focused on. I didn't want to do anything else but music or sports. But yeah, got to high school. Sports wasn't going to work out because I'm a person that loved doing multiple different things at once. And the coach wasn't having that. So I was like, well, okay, cool. And at the same time, I was doing the junior ROTC. And if anyone doesn't know what that is, it's just a little program in high school that's pretty much it's like a military program in high school. And you can learn your ranks from Marines. It can be the Marines, Navy, Army, all that good stuff. And I did that all 4 years. But like I said, my plan was to go in the military, combat engineer in the Marines. And if I do still decide to go in the military, it's only going to be Marines. Nothing against other branches at all. I don't know. Marines just call my name. That's like where I feel if I do go that path, that's the only place I'm going to go.
I served, right?
Yes.
But not the Marines.
Oh, Army?
Yeah.
Oh, how was that?
It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
Dope.
I enjoyed it.
My best friend, he's in the Marines right now.
Gotcha.
But yeah, that was my path. And then, like I said, I started cooking. It was just because I took the class just as an extra class, just because. No real passion behind it, no real reason, anything. And I got deep. I got really deep into it, and luckily my instructor showed me what I could do. I was never a person that liked to sit behind a desk all day long. And I took off. And I've been I became obsessed with it. I have never been to a party at all.
Really?
Never. I never. It's either work or I'm sleeping because I'm tired from working.
Okay.
That's it. I never been out, never been to the party. Occasionally I may hang out with my friends, but like even right now, my friends is like, hey, let's hang out. It's like, I'm working.
Some people call that a season of no, and apparently, Reggie, you got a very long season of no. You're like in the Game of Thrones when winter is coming forever.
Yeah.
Reggie's season of yes is not here yet. He just is a perpetual season of no. He's working on what he wants to work on, and he says no to everything else.
Yeah, it's like, no, from time to time I try to hang out with him. It's just like, I don't know, I get lost in work and wanting to grow my business, become very good at my craft.
Yeah.
Especially being 21 and doing this.
No, you're talented, man.
It's a lot of cooks, even the cooks and chefs, they, not a lot of people is super happy that I was doing this. Even people I thought I was going to be happy, I was working with every day. It was like, oh, you ain't ready for that. You haven't slaved behind the stove enough.
Just go out and prove them wrong, man. That's all you got to do.
And that's and for the past 2 years, I officially started my business at 19.
Okay.
I didn't really take it like super serious until right before my 20th birthday, and that's just because not a lot of confidence was there, and with people telling me that I wasn't ready, and there was just a lot of stuff during that time. But I didn't listen to them, and I'm glad that I didn't, because I wouldn't be here right now. To be honest, I probably will be in another state right now cooking. So that was my whole big thing. I wanted to go work in, if anyone knows about Michelin Star, that was my whole big plan, to go work at a Michelin Star restaurant and all that.
Well, we got a Michelin Star chef here.
Oh, who?
Huh? George Kovacs is opening up Bearcat.
Oh, yes, I heard about that. I really want to go visit there.
Yeah.
But yeah, and I wanted to go down that path. And then one day I realized I'm really about to set myself up to stress over a tire company. Michelin, that does the stars, is a tire company. The same people that does Michelin tires.
It's like AAA.
Yeah. So it was like, I'm not about to sit here and I'm gonna do what I prefer to do. And it so happens that I open a restaurant and they're gonna get stars, great. But I wasn't about to sit here and stress myself over a tire company. But yeah. So pretty much a lot of stuff I know, I taught myself. I got really good at the basics when I was learning it. That I was able to if you know Thomas Keller, French Laundry. I had his cookbook. I was learning out of his cookbook for the longest, and I knew the basics enough that I was able to handle myself. Be able to teach myself things, and that's what's pretty much happening. Right now, I'm learning about molecular gastronomy, if anyone knows what that is. It's like turning a shrimp into a chip, and now you have a shrimp cocktail on a chip. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, let me go ahead. I got a few more speedies. Yes. Some of these are already actually done. All right, so it looks like I got through that mess of deveining. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more of that, and I should be set to go from here. And chill. Yeah, that's what you want.
Heard it sizzling.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get over there now. I moved away just in time for you to go over there. So let me get back over here.
So I So I be letting my seafood rest, just like how you let a steak rest.
Okay.
Fish, shrimp. After I get it cooked to a point that I want it, carry-over cooking is very important, and a lot of people don't realize their food are still cooking once you take it off. So put all this out your way. Boom. All right. So now it's down to seasoning. All right. Gloves on. I only need one right now. All right. So add a little bit of oil. And what that oil is going to do is going to help everything like stick, the seasoning to hold on. So I hit it with a little bit of garlic powder. I hit everything with all my seasoning before I add salt. And it's not no true reason why I do that. It's just because that's a way that I prefer to season anything I have. Salt always be the last thing.
They're telling you this video is gold, that you're a local treasure.
Oh, appreciate it. But yeah, so this is my own blackening spice.
Okay.
And all of this is like dried herbs, paprika.
Too bad you don't sell it. I could have sold some right now in this video.
Oh, I'm working on that. I'm actually working on a seasoning
There's a
little seasoning line.
What's it going to be called?
I haven't come up with the name yet.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. It's like I wanted this name what they are.
Mm-hmm.
I love mushrooms. I'm also working on this unami powder too. It's very, very good. Yeah, just to let you know, all the seasonings I'm adding in right now do not have salt in them. So that's kind of why you see me adding a lot of it. And then the last thing, if I was in a restaurant, you see how I took that glove off and throw it away. Oh yeah, that would have been terrible. What I got yelled at. Gloves are very much, very, very much important.
We're all
and
family
very
here.
expensive. Very expensive right now.
We're all family here. It's good here. That's that African spice you said? The African blend?
Yeah, African 5 spice.
5 spice, okay.
Mm-hmm. Now, I can move all these real quick. Get all these out the way. Now, add salt. Boom.
Look at that, y'all. Look at that.
I know some people ask, sometimes I'll be cooking for people and they ask, oh, how much salt are you putting into
Just enough.
Just enough.
Just enough.
I don't always know off the top of my head exactly how much I'm adding into it, just because I do it by feel. And it's like, hey, once my ancestors say, yeah, that's enough salt, that's when I stop. All right, a little bit, like I said, just a tiny bit more oil. All right, so all that just get coated. Smack around. Then it does that little stuff. It looks very sticky, which is what you kind of want. Yeah, smells really good. So, all right, so I let that sit for a few seconds because that salt, and I'm gonna let that salt pull a little bit of moisture out, coat it back up again inside its own liquid, and then be good to go. All right, so now this is very simple. Lettuce. These are this is a gym lettuce, baby gym, and you see it with most more in the higher end restaurants or restaurants that care that you're not eating iceberg lettuce. It has a little bit more flavor to it, not a super huge difference, but it's not iceberg. And then we use red oak gem lettuce.
We're not selling anything. We're making a YouTube video. Reggie's selling catering though, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I use these as just flavor. They don't really add too much flavor. They don't really add too much flavor, but I want to use it for color because I like the darkness and how I build it.
Okay.
It's like this, then that, and then you see all it's pretty-ish because I slice these down to half. Some of these I'm not going to use because they're a little tip. Also, I don't know if anyone is very health cautious person. Save your little lettuces that you throw away and make, which I found out recently is a thing, green juice. And green juice is pretty much anything that's green that's juiced, and that's it. To me, it's not the best flavor, but hey, each their own. All right, so got a few decent lettuces out of here. Cool. This cut in half, so let's be about 3 rolls. Yeah, perfect. I use all of this. Boom. I use all these same size. I don't even throw this away. I use that for probably I use that either for garnish or I put it in my evergreen salad that I do. And it's like all baby greens, herbs, stuff like that. Like I said, it's peel, get them off. Be a little gentle, don't want to bruise it up too much. And boom. And that's the prep for the salad. For the lettuce. And I may chop off the end just a little bit. Boom. So that's done. Now it's the shrimp. Let's see, it's your towel. Go to your towels real quick. So if anyone has like a regular big old grill, you can do the same thing. Just get a rack like this and then put it on your grill for the shrimp won't fall through. So it's pretty easy. Let that take off just a little bit. Up here. Said, anytime you're using a grill, always oil your grill. All right. So, hey, it's pretty clean. Awesome. Not now. So, mix it up a little bit. All I do, sit it on. And these are not one of those, like, especially since I have like the little border on there, it's not going to cook super fast. So I have time to do other things I need. It's also not going to burn the spices too much. Sometimes when you put it on direct flames, you get a bitterness from your spices because all that burns before your food even get done cooking. That's it.
They're saying invite you back. I think we're coming back for the oxtail, aren't we? Is that what the consensus was?
Oh, I love to be back. I love teaching about cooking. It's just also how I became so ahead at my younger age, because I became the student CDC, chef de cuisine, if anyone knows what that means in the restaurant world, for the class. So I was learning how to put in orders for the class. I was teaching the class. We had a little bistro, so I was running that. Learned a lot right out of high school. I was pretty much set. All I needed to learn how to use the computer system, and that's it. I got offered to be a sous chef right out of high school, but I didn't take it because I wanted to go a different route with restaurants at that particular time. But yeah, sometimes I sit and I tell myself, you don't know a lot. You don't know too much. Sometimes you may not be ready to go on your own. But when I'm teaching and I'm showing people different things, I realize that, hey, you're pretty good at it. So at 7 of us sitting there in the breeze, shrimp is going. That's awesome. Now,
I'm a little worried about that lettuce.
Oh, gotcha.
There we go.
Well,
just because, like, once you said in the breeze, I looked down at it. I'm like, whoo.
So, I'll put a lid on this real quick. So, last thing I'm going to cut is the tomatoes.
Okay.
And that's just because there's someone here that is allergic to tomatoes, and that'll be the last thing I do. Every time, you have to always remember if anyone is allergic to stuff. But yep, now shrimp is going. That's no problem. I'm not really going to touch it just yet. Oh, I don't really use tongs anymore. The reason why I don't use tongs, like the bigger, regular bigger tongs, is just because sometimes it bruises stuff a little bit more than I want to. So
what are we using then?
I use tweezers. So I call this a duck mouth.
Okay.
This is what I use for all my food. For any proteins I'm cooking, because I can get a better grip on them instead of the needle, the little needle nose ones I have. You can, like I said, I cook with these. I love pasta, so I have a lot of longer ones. I make pasta from scratch too. So
of course you do.
that's why
that comes as zero surprise to anyone right now.
So all I do is just let it go, and I'm not trying to get too crazy with the charriness on it. Char will come, and all I'm doing is just letting it go from the residual heat from there. Because a lot of my spices I mix in these blends are very gentle, so they're very easy to burn and turn bitter, and I don't want that. Sometimes you want a bitter taste in certain dishes. Let's say I was making like a shrimp and grits. I'm going to want that bitterness, so I'm going to let that char up a little bit more, but I'm going to let that gently roll out itself. So, rolls. So, when I'm making a po' boy, I always prefer the split top rolls, because I love stacking everything up in the middle. So I love the split top. These are brioche brand, or this is a brioche dough bread. But if anyone can get their hands on potato bread,
Martin's is like one of my favorites.
Yeah, that's the one I always use. I was trying to find the split top ones. It's hard to find split top ones, but you can get your hands on some potato bread. That's when you have a really, really good game going on. But yeah, all of this is, like I said, this one is brioche, which I like brioche, no problem at all. But yeah, and instead of actually putting these on the grill, I'm actually just going to hit them on the grill. I'm going to take the little the gear off, or the guard off, and let the flames hit on. Give it like a little toasty toast.
Very cool.
So now, right here, I have a little rack. If you're cooking proteins or something, I love using a rack to take things off. Like right now, I'm taking it off now.
So where did you find that rack at?
This?
Because I got these small trays that you've seen down below.
Yeah, I saw these ones. I just got these ones. I just got from.
Well, I know the tray with the rack.
Oh, the rack just from the Restaurant Depot.
Okay.
Restaurant Depot, Chef Store, any restaurant place if you're somewhere near one.
Yeah, because I love those racks, but I don't have them. Because the only thing that fits in that are those small trays there.
Oh. Yeah. Just you can get the smaller racks, and then you can also order them off of Amazon.
Don't say Amazon. My fans are like mad at me right now.
Oh no.
My fans are mad at me right now. I'm going through this little song and dance called Bankruptcy. They're like, so where's your Amazon wish list? And I'm like, I don't have one. I can't have like that big of a digital freaking footprint. I know I'm saying that. Somebody with a YouTube channel, but I can't, like, if you don't have a bank account, it means you don't have a debit card, which means you can't order anything off the internet.
Amazon. I see. And oiling down again. And these are, they may still be slightly undercooked. The shrimp, they are still slightly undercooked, but it's going to carry over cooking. So by the time I'm ready to serve, I'm going to toss them back over here just to get some heat on them. And then they're good to go from there.
Yeah, I was telling them the other day, we've had many problems because I sell sausage for a living.
Oh, awesome. And you have some today?
I have some today. We're going to have you try some.
Oh,
I did smoke it. So you're just gonna have to put it on here to reheat it.
That's perfect. Yeah.
It's been holding in the chef base. I was like, Reggie's coming out. He's doing shrimp. What goes great with shrimp? Andouille.
Yes.
So we got some of our andouille and our southern smoked sausage for you.
Awesome.
To try.
Love that. I love sausages. I'm actually getting my own grinder soon. Make my own sauce. I love making everything from scratch. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if like you're gonna be that passionate about what I got, but you can tell me if it tastes good or not.
No,
but like I sell in bulk to the restaurant, so.
Oh, awesome. All right, so now all I'm going to pretty much do is get the slice a little cut off just a tiny bit. I also have some freshly picked watermelon and cantaloupe.
No
I pick
way.
up from the farmer's.
Here?
The farmer from here.
You have it here?
Yeah, I got it right now.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Reggie's full of surprises today. Reggie's full of surprises.
So that's all I do. And the reason why I cut these little sides off is because I want this to get nice and little chartiness on it.
Again, it's that attention to detail, man.
And I eat these, so it's kind of a snack off to the side too. If you're working at a good restaurant that using good product, if you see a little piece of your steak missing, just know it's just you're just getting a little something, from cooking all day long. Yep. Do this. Oh. Alrighty. So use these over here. I have a lot of these all over the place. Spoons, cool. I got lemons.
Again,
cool. Oh yeah. Also, when I tell how I did that half.
Yeah.
And I split it down, and now I have wedges. Even it out. Now I have wedges. And now, like I say, if you're doing a lot of lemons, you have this. Now you have lemon juice, so you can put in the stuff. And if someone doesn't want a wedge, and occasionally I may get a client that's like, I don't want wedges, I always have a little bit of lemon juice they can squirt on their stuff. Yeah, seedless, quick. You don't have to worry about anything being on it, all that good stuff. Boom. So let me take my seasonings off. Let's see, some butter. Also, if you ever you do go on my page and I find a recipe, remember everything I use is unsalted. I make my own stocks and sauce milk. I make all my own stocks and stuff myself if that's what I'm using. Okay, yeah, still going. Man, this is unsalted butter. I always recommend using unsalted butter because it's just like it helps less the chance of anything you're cooking going to be oversalted. Now, let's say you eating a fresh bread by itself, salt your butter. Get sea salt butter with the crystals inside. Lovely. Like if you're cooking it with it, add it to stuff. Always use unsalted to lessen the chance of anything being unsalted. I mean, for anything be over salty. I made that mistake once, and I didn't pay attention to what type of butter I was using, and the food came up extremely oversalted. And if you're like, well, I'm not really comfortable with using salt like that, make yourself a mashed potatoes and practice seasoning mashed potatoes. That's like once you can master seasoning mashed potatoes without eating over salted, you should have a lot of confidence in yourself from there. Because it's hard. It's not easy seasoning mashed potatoes. It seems like the more seasoning you use, the more the potatoes suck up. I mean, the more the salt you use, the more the salt and seasoning suck up, man. It's just a headache sometimes. All right, cool. Boom. Butter is done. I'm done with the lemons. I have a zest for me. I believe I have a zest. I just sit that right there. That's the sauce. Pickling stuff. I'm gonna add pickles to this. Boom. All right, cool, great. Feel good. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick flip on these before I can get this grate off. And like, it got a nice crust on it. As you can, I don't know, I understand you can't feel it, but it has a nice crust on the shrimp itself. So as you see, the spices are not burnt. So the spices are still going to be kind of real bright, but you're not going to, get something that's slightly, like I said, slightly bitter, and then you're not going to get an overcooked shrimp. This end is not getting heat. The only thing I dislike about this grill, this little tiny grill, is that it has very cold spots, and it doesn't get as hot in certain areas as I want it. So I have to play around with it. I kind of
it's overloaded.
Yeah, I overloaded the grill, but
it's all good, man. We got nothing but time. Look how good all of that looks, too.
I don't worry too much about
it. Look how good all of that looks. Let's bring it over here. He's taking them off for y'all. Look at these. Look at these. Look at all that shrimp.
Alrighty. So, taking all these beautiful things off. Also, these shrimp kind of got brined just a little bit. I also brine all my seafood too. All you do is take a little bit of salt. So let's say you're doing 2 quarts of water. You probably will take maybe about for shrimp about 3 tablespoons of salt. Get that mixed in really well. Let your shrimp sit inside there for about 6 minutes, and then boom, you have nice season.
They said the Yum Yum police are coming for you. They heard the sirens in the background.
All right, so now
smells that good. He's got to be doing something illegal, right?
All I do is I take this off.
Here comes
now
the buttered buns.
And all I gotta do is turn this off for a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna use your tray. This. Turn the toast around that way. All right. All I need to do is also these things come with, you can do little skewers pull off the rack and stuff.
Sure.
It's nice.
That's coming off.
All I do is take that off. And then
look at that.
Boom. Now the little guard is off for a second. not as hot anymore just because the wind, lovely, is hitting it. Slide this back on. Right before I put that on, you want to need to use a scar just because the wind is going and it may blow it back out. All I do is takes a second to catch. Cool. It's going. So I'll let that leave for a second for that can heat. Now, like I say, this is all good. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I surprise myself at how well I cook. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, is this simple to me? Like, this is very simple. I can do this with my eyes closed. And when I eat it, it's like, oh, okay, you actually made it to the point that you actually really like it. So, like I said, always oil your grill. Anyone that grills a lot, understand that. You don't want something sticking onto your grill. Oh, alrighty. Oh, you're gonna love these the cantaloupe and the the watermelon. Man, they gave me a sample of it. They live right down the street from me. I can walk to them, and they usually have like either watermelon. I mean, not watermelons, but strawberries.
Yeah.
You pick strawberries, and I love their strawberries.
Yeah, you pick strawberries are great.
It's fantastic. Oh, little something to say. I actually was able to pick the peaches myself, like directly off the tree. It was pretty dope. Interesting experience.
Peach trees are shorter than you think.
Yeah,
but they can still be tall at the same time.
But all the good ones is at the top.
They are.
So I had to get me a ladder.
Yeah.
I had to. I wasn't about to leave those ones right there. Also, another thing I love about this, I don't have to turn to get the hash marks that you want. If you just let them sit, it's going to automatically get hash marks.
See what he's saying, folks? It's automatically got him. He doesn't have to mess with it.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things I do like about that. Completely, really, really do. All right. So, I may need to check and see if I need another butane. I have extra ones. That's no problem. And after that, all we got to do, I'm going to throw these back on just to get heat. And then you can start building. Yes. Let me do a little. I really don't feel like cutting the whole thing. Boom, perfect. This is a shallot. Oh, sorry. This is a shallot, another form of onion. Most people use this in like vinaigrettes and like things that you don't have to really cook. You don't really want to cook the onion.
Okay.
This onion is a little bit more sweeter. It's a little bit more smaller. One of my favorites to use. And if you're getting a sauce that made with shallots, just know the reason why you're paying about $70 for that dish is because of those shallots.
Yeah, they're not cheap.
No, not at all.
They called for backup. They called for backup.
Yes.
They called for backup on you.
Toast doesn't. Toast I like. And they're gonna go, and I just interchange. All right, so do a little cutting session, y'all. I didn't really do much cutting, so I'm going to pretty much do a very fine dice with this. I'm going to take this extra layer off. Anytime I have an onion, I always take one layer off, and I'll save that layer for stock. I make all my sauces. Like if someone booked me and make all my sauces, like finishing my sauces on the fly there. So if I wanted to add a little more flavor, I take this, throw it right into that sauce, and let that reduce, and then take it out right before I serve it. All right, so flatten this bad boy out, and I come like that, and boom, that's one. Always pay attention to your fingers, because I have a lot of cuts on mine because I don't pay attention. I'd be like, oh, I'm good and go, and I just fly through. And all you do, come. That's it, right here. You just, you have your small dice. Sometimes I may don't go completely through, and guess what? Don't worry about that. No one would never know. Boom, see? Sometimes when I'm teaching someone the knife cuts, they get themselves so beat up about, especially with cutting onions. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Ah, yeah, that's good right there. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. So turn it this way. So that one was harder. This one adjusted. Yeah. All right. So, but yeah, and then get small dice, and sometimes here's it. I'm not perfect. You get stuff like that. And all you got to do. Boom. They would never know. It's fine dice or mints to what some people. It's not. I really even consider it a mints, but some people would say it is. But yeah, slide that bad boy up and slide it right inside there. And I'm using this as a little bit of like a garnish between the shrimp and the vegetables. This is going to add a little bit of that freshness that I want, despite the tomato and the lettuce. It's going to add also a little bit of a tang to it too. That's why everyone love, raw onions on a burger. Is that not only the vinegar from the tomatoes and the acidity from the tomatoes and ketchup, in the ketchup, and then okay, cool. There's the acidity from the mayo, those onions acidity. It's perfect. All right, now it's time to assemble. Boom. So it got a nice little charriness on it. As you can see, some spots is burnt more, little burnt spots. But I feel like if you're saying you're grilling something, you should have a little dark marks on it. And all I'm doing is now, not gonna be difficult. Put that right there. That's gonna warm back up. It's kind of still warm, but by the time I played it. So, all right. Oh, that's nice and warm inside. So, open it up. All right. And then I have a spoon. This is beautiful. Take the spoon. Your sauce. Sauce. Take that. Put that inside. All right. Spread it around. Like that. Spread it around. Like that. That way around. And get a little technical. I have dill. I love dill. So all I do is all I do is take a little bit of dill not too much or whatever, stuff like that. And I put a little bit at the bottom of it, not too much. And yes, and let you know, if you want to add the dill directly to the sauce, you can. I'm just going to use that sauce for another thing. So in the next thing, I don't want dill inside. So I just add dill directly to a part of the sandwich itself. Right here. Cool. Out.
You can smell that dill.
Yeah. Yeah, I only use fresh herbs when I'm using plating on stuff, because not only I'm using the herbs for a little bit of that flavor, but it's mostly for the smell. And you put a nice good sandwich with a little bit of herbs on top of it to your nose. You're eating with you're not just eating with your mouth, you're also eating with your nose. So everything you're smelling is like it's going to your tongue in the back, and you have taste buds back there. So you're technically tasting it before you eat it. All right, so clean, cool, right? Go on. All right, so now is the lettuce, right? Keep a nice little platter right there. There's the lettuce. All I do is I'm just taking out the back end. Like I said, if you was in a restaurant or if you have home yourself, I do family meal for myself a lot. I take these back, make them to the salad, and I call it a day. So since I'm using two different types of lettuce, I want them to be slightly a little bit smaller for everything can fit. So do that right there. I do that right there. And what this lettuce, and the reason why I put the lettuce down first is it helps make it look a little bit more filler, and it holds it open for me. That, right? Hold that. Hold that. Why not use that bigger one, right? I'd say the smaller ones can sit right here. If some people look at it like, that's too much lettuce on there, that's basically a salad. I love lettuce. Make it a salad, just don't eat it. I don't worry too much about those type of things.
This is off, right?
Yeah, that's already off.
Yeah. There's a couple of comments about the shrimp, and it's like I was ignoring them, but I knew it was off, but I guess they didn't know it was off.
Oh, I appreciate y'all for actually being concerned about that.
Yeah. Can you move a little bit slower with one of those so I'll grab the motion and I'll follow you? Ready?
I got you.
There we go.
Just boom, like that. I mean, it is 1, 2, 3. That's 5. Let's make it 6. Boom. And I'm doing this pretty much like the regular ones. Yeah.
Hit those.
Boom.
Look at that.
So
here we go. Here's the flavor.
Sauce on bottom, sauce on top. Okay. A little bit of leaves on top.
Look at that, folks. Look at that.
You have your lemon wedges. And that right there is your black grilled blackened shrimp po' boy.
Let me start here and come with a slow flyby for y'all, huh? Look at that deliciousness. And that's this guy right here. That's all him. I wish y'all could be here right now because this thing smells delicious. And we're about to dive into it. Uh-oh. I'm almost missing this.
Oh, no, you're fine.
I'm talking. Oh, look at that.
As you see, the shrimp is not overcooked.
Look at that.
The worst thing you can eat is overcooked seafood. It just, once you have an overcooked seafood, it's hard to really get back and eating seafood because now you're like, I don't want this to be rubbery. And boom. So, and I'm gonna do one more with the tomatoes on top. I just want to leave this off to the side before she won't have anything with the tomatoes. Now, do a quick dice. Put gloves on.
We got an allergy?
Yep.
Tomato? Really? I know. And what? Bananas? Oh.
One thing, if you want to make a nice simple meal, roast some garlic, roast some tomatoes, get yourself, sear off some chicken, make a little sauce from that chicken, put some rice over the top, and I'll throw all that together. I love roasted tomatoes. It just cannot get better than that. And I believe one should be fine. Cool. Now, I'll do is simple. Quick this. In a fancy restaurant, they will do this thing called caucase.
Okay.
They will score and then blanch the tomatoes. Like I said, boiling water into ice. Peel the tomatoes, slice it, take the seeds out, and then slice it up. So you get a seedless and no peel on your no diced tomatoes.
Yeah.
And the reason why we do that because your digestive system cannot digest the seeds nor the peel of the tomato. And that's just another way of refining. Like I said, simple, crazy, nothing. Like I said, like this is not perfect, but boom, who will know? All right. Some nice tomatoes on top. And boom. Perfect. Let me get a few pictures of that. I have a terrible habit of not getting pictures.
Same
all
here.
the time.
So we need to get pictures, and there's actually that whiskey down below. The guy that was here, Tim.
Oh yeah.
I told him we'd include it with some pictures. So.
Oh, awesome! Great. Let me get this clean up for you.
Yeah, when we get ready to take pictures, I need the whiskey in there.
Got you.
While he's doing that, they're yelling at me, asking me if I grabbed a tester shrimp. So we'll go ahead and grab one here. No, I did not. He was so into it, and I was so into what he was saying that forgot about everything else. I'm actually like really thirsty right now. And y'all know me, I'm usually drinking water all the time, but wow, Reggie. Like it was captivating. You're at the edge of your seat the entire time listening to this guy.
Yeah, one thing for me is if I'm going to be talking to people and people's going to be seeing something if I'm cooking, I try my best. I over-explain because I realize not a lot of people follow directions.
Yeah.
So you have to over-explain when you're explaining something, especially with like, I'm making my first recipe that's going to be public. And that's been taking a little minute because I'm like, okay, boom, I already know how to do this. It's simple, but then I stop and think, oh, well, what is the mom that really don't cook but wants to do it? I need to go in detail what to do. But yeah, I'm glad that y'all enjoy it. I talk a lot, but
no, man, you were fantastic. You were fantastic.
Yeah, do this.
Let's So again, like I said, it is a local whiskey, and y'all get to look at the nastiness back here.
Awesome.
You are 21. Did you want to take a swig and see what it tastes like?
Yeah, sure. Awesome.
Mama, godmother, did y'all want to take a swig and taste it?
Yes.
No,
you can taste the sandwich.
Oh, you just want shrimp? All right, I got you.
Yes, you don't touch it.
You mind hitting one again real quick, bud?
Yeah, sure, Miles.
Let's grab a picture of that.
And then I'll get started on cutting the fruit for y'all after this. Whew, yeah. Nope. Yeah, you can add more in that.
You have a piece of lettuce or something we can throw in there too, maybe?
Yeah, I got you.
Maybe dress it up a little bit. Yeah, let's put those.
I don't want to block this.
Just some more color and contrast, right?
Yeah.
God, that is pretty, man. You did a fantastic job. You should be very proud of yourself, Reggie.
Oh, thank you.
Mind stepping a little to the left. I'm going to ask a lot of you.
Oh no, you're fine.
Then we'll get one with you in there, maybe. You want to get in it?
Yeah, sure.
The master himself. There we go.
Perfect.
That's maybe. What is that? Half that. So this is made by the same people that make Firefly. Yeah. It's called Bend and Steel whiskey. What they do is they take recipes from others and bend it together. So that's where the bend comes from when they bend it together. And then since they're taking other recipes, that's where the steel comes from. But this me right here, that's me. I'm gonna make y'all jealous one more time and come up real close here so y'all can see it. Look at this thing here. Look at it. Jesus Christ. Wow. Mm-hmm. That mayonnaise is unbelievable.
Yeah.
I should have got one without tomatoes. I'm dropping tomatoes everywhere. Oh no. I'm enjoying the tomatoes. Woo. I'm just dropping them.
Ready to fly.
Oh.
Fly. Can we have some shrimp?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. That's good. That's really good. All right.
Thank you.
Well, now the question is, Reggie.
Yep.
Do you want to mess with a crab?
Yeah. Knock out the fruit real quick, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually kill it, slice, cut it in half, and then put it on here with the straight flames. I have more butter, I have some Old Bay, I have more seasoning, so yes.
How about that, folks? He's going to mess with the crab here in a second. There are some crabs in the crab pot. No, I did not dive down and put them in there. We legit caught these crabs. So, all right.
Yeah, let's see. Correct. $40.
I don't mean to be inhospitable. They're not cold, but it's water, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I didn't get like this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, let me get the camera out again, huh? Reggie just don't stop. He just keeps going here, folks. He's sitting there like, Derek, I don't care what you're doing. I came here to give these people a show, and a show is what they're getting. Mama's down here all proud.
I am.
He's killing it, isn't he?
Yeah, done a good job.
He is killing it.
Always telling him all his dreams.
He's certainly doing that.
I love making coleslaw. This is an old post that someone posted. Someone said, but yes, I love making coleslaw. I haven't made coleslaw in a long time.
I used to make coleslaw without okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you, I do. I know when we making coleslaw, I do like the Duke's mayonnaise. Something about the Duke's and doing it. It's really, really good. But coleslaw is cabbage, Jeremiah. You cut it very, very thinly, and then how I do it, I actually put a little bit of salt on it first, and then salt, and I let that kind of like all that water weep out first. Oh, and then I go on and proceed to forward with it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Actually. Oh, perfect. Done. All right. So I don't know if everyone can see me. I believe you can, but you can put it on that one. All right. So I top and bottom the watermelon to make it easier for me. Because I love doing this. And one good thing, I should have brought some, but I think I'm gonna do some when I.
Can one of y'all watch the stream real quick because my phone was dead, and just make sure it stays good. Because y'all were watching it right earlier.
And you can make the rind. I'll show you what the rind is. You should, yeah. Some people, it's not for. So, as you can see, this is the rind. The part that you really don't eat when you eat in a watermelon. You can turn that into an endless of stuff. You can do a relish. You can, like I said, you can pickle it. You can turn it into a candy. You can, if you have a vegan and you want to give it a try, you can stew it down some. Put a savory spin on it. It's gosh. This is how you know it was ready to go.
It's ready to go, huh?
Yeah, you can hear the.
It just wants to open up right now.
Yeah. So. Pretty darn good watermelon. Yes. It's really, really good. Yeah, then I slice it down the middle. This is a slicer. If anyone ever was like, oh, what type of knife for this? This is long. This is a slicer. I use it to slice all my proteins and pretty much all my heavy stuff that I need. All my larger stuff that I need to slice. Break down fish. I have broken down a full tuna about the size of this table. There's a lot of stuff in it.
Where'd you do that?
So Cutico, right down the street. I've done it at Cutico. I have done it at Leon's Oyster Shop.
That's right. You were at Leon's.
Yep.
And you were at Melfi's, right?
Yeah, it was at Melfi's, and then I ran some other places. Not as like I was on a roster as like I was an employee there. I just pretty much went to help, and that's what I did a lot. Like if someone be like, okay, why is this big old gap you have in your resume? I didn't really work for anyone. Everyone paid me through a contractor, pretty much.
Yeah.
They give me a call and say, hey, Reggie, can you come help me on this such and such day? Or someone do call like last minute. They'd be like, hey, Reggie, can you come in at this time the same day? I come in, help, and that's how I keep the way of them learning. I get bored quickly, so I can't really stay in the same restaurant for more than 6 months because I already learned everything, and now I want to learn something different. But yeah, so have some nice watermelons, and then all right, so cantaloupe. Give a nice little wipe down.
What?
Bless you.
There's bait. People are loading bait.
Oh, that's dope. I went deep sea fishing with this what you call them, charter?
Yeah.
I went that a few years ago. I want to go back.
Who'd you go with?
I went with my uncle. He goes fishing a lot, and it's in the Georgetown area.
Yeah.
I can't remember the exact name, but it was really fun. Caught a lot of fish, and made a lot of good dishes at that time. So let's go down. They're really juicy too, by the way. Don't get that mistaken. And if you wonder what I'm going to do with the rest of these watermelons, I'm juicing it. I love watermelon juice. I have a juicer. I bought a juicer just for me to juice watermelons. But I actually found other ways to use it.
My parents bought me a juicer, and I haven't done anything with it. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Mom.
I love using it. It's super handy. Well, scrape out the rest of those little seeds. And I could throw all of this into a compost, but the first thing I understand with gardening Before you throw seeds into your compost, you need to crush them where they want starts to germinate inside of your compost.
Because cantaloupe will get everywhere.
Yes,
everywhere.
That's the only thing. I had a whole garden too, like I was saying. I had a whole garden. I grew watermelon, grew a pineapple. Do I know how I did that? No, I don't. I bought it and
from the Crown.
It did good, and I was like, well, okay, cool. Now, got all your cantaloupe, and boom.
Is that fair game?
Yeah,
it's fair game.
I'm for it.
He's sitting here doing this, and I'm like dying, guys, dying. Like that watermelon looks so good. Little bro is dying too. You getting up there? Huh? Get up there then. Get some cantaloupe. Get some watermelon. Oh yeah? You seem to have a pretty good coach. I got a seed. You got a pretty good coach right here. Huh?
So good.
Does he know it? Do you know it? You know you got a good coach?
Yes, he does.
My little brother had the fortune that he had a brother, me, that was 12 years older, and another brother that was 10 years older. So when you think your mom doesn't know everything, at least listen to your brother. Because your brother, though he's not your mother, did learn it from your mother. He's just old enough to understand it.
So he's the oldest out the bunch, and he's the youngest in the bunch.
Gotcha.
So he has a sister that's 10 years old, and a brother that's 14. And all of them, like when he come around, because he teach them different things for cooking and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed my brother how to make a turkey.
He also I stay in an apartment complex, so we actually have my front porch looking like a garden.
Yeah.
Food,
yeah.
Vegetables and fruits and stuff.
Yeah, and then they was mean and tell me I had to throw it away for some reason, and no one had a problem with it. But I don't worry too much about that.
So I had some okra and bell pepper and all that growing up right there.
Nice.
Watermelons and stuff.
Yeah, and what's cool, and I'm surprised, like I said, I'm surprised that I did it, is I did it all with, if anyone gardens, fabric pots. So it was the roots and stuff was able to breathe. It wasn't like in the regular pots, the clay pots or the plastic ones.
Yeah.
What it does is if your plant inside there for so long, your roots will start to go on the side and start crowding up, and then it has no room to go. But with the fabric ones, as your roots touch the sides, it does air pruning. So what air pruning is, it makes your roots not want to stick to the side as you go back in and make a root ball. So when you replant them, you have a nice, decent root ball to replant your stuff, which is why I love doing it. But yeah, and that's kind of why I got so much in farm to table, because during COVID happened when I was a senior in 2020, and I didn't have nothing else to do. I didn't have my job had to close, and I was like, I need to find something that's going to give me more knowledge about food, and planting was that, and that's why I love farming to table so much. There's so much work that farmers do. Like just me having that little garden was a lot. So imagine running a whole field, acres and acres of it. It's something special that a lot of people need to appreciate a little bit more.
I'll take one.
Go right ahead.
I'll make it easier for you.
Go right ahead. After something, the po' boy was a little bit light. The reason why usually you get po' boys, everything is your shrimp is fried or your oyster is fried. The reason why I didn't fry them, because one, we're out in the heat. Two, I want to make my po' boy a little bit more lighter and not heavy.
That was perfect.
It's when you're already out and about, out in the heat, I don't want to make you too tired, but you want something nice and light that's going to be like, oh, hey, I'm full, and then some nice fresh fruit right behind you, or salad. It's it's the thought process when thinking, not just what a person is going to feel, when eating the food, how they're going to feel after eating it. That's where a lot of people look at. You get a buffet. After you get a buffet, man, you tired, your stomach hurt, you can't eat no more.
Yeah.
You just don't want nothing else.
No, you're a gluttonous eater at that point. You're not really enjoying it.
You're not really enjoying it. But if when I'm doing it, the minimum that I do is 3-course dinners. Yes, I can do 7, 8. I can do more than that. But 3 courses, I could get a person completely full, but not be stuffed. Because stuff and full is 2 different things. When you're stuffed, like I said, your stomach hurts. You don't really feel like, I kind of don't want to eat them no more. Now, it goes from a good experience to like a experience. You can say the food is good and stuff, but you'll be like, well, my stomach was hurting after, I was tired, blah, blah, blah. And that's all I want to do for dinner, is just like show people that, hey, I can give you a 3-course meal and you won't feel that way at all. Because I'll also make my own desserts. Do a lot for no reason sometimes.
So let's go 3 questions, because I've been asking 3 questions.
Mm-hmm.
First, the home chef.
Mm-hmm.
What's your advice to a home chef?
Take your time, be patient. Read through your recipe before you even decide to go get stuff. Read through it, because once you read through it, you know what's going to be coming next. Make yourself a little prep list, if that's going to be easy for you to be on track each time, and be organized. Like the little containers I had up here, put your flour inside one, put your eggs inside one, put your butter inside one. So you have everything organized out, already measured out. So all you got to do is dump stuff inside the bowl or whatever you're doing. Yeah, like I said, read through your recipes, read through them, read from start to finish, and be organized.
An aspiring, what's that? What brand knife are you using?
This is Mercer. This is the typical knife that you get from if you're in culinary school. Mercers are good. They're not bad. I have 3 different sets. I'll have a whole knife bag that's just all Japanese knives. And I only bring those out to be very flashy, just to show off and say, see, I have $200-something knives. Why not? But I love using these, to be honest. But yeah, those are Mercer. I have another one, but I don't have it on me. It's just something similar to like this. But yeah, Mercer knives are pretty good.
Okay, so then we got an aspiring chef, like in the culinary field, the professional route, not the home chef. What advice you got there? Is it because you're a young up and coming?
Mm-hmm.
So what do you have for?
I'll say this: don't feel like you need to stay at one restaurant just because everyone else tells you to. Just because your chef said, "Hey, I was at this restaurant for 7 years. I have to stay there." Hey, you want to go to a restaurant for 6 months, just learn what they got going on. Go there for 6 months and learn it, and be like, "Okay, cool." And don't think just because you stay there for 6 months, you know everything. But once you want to get to a point in with that 6 month range of from you learning each station to you can teach each station. And that's where I got myself to the point. I was able to teach each station by 6 months. And once you get there, go ahead and move on to the next thing. You want to learn Japanese cooking? Go to work in a Japanese restaurant. Hey, you may not understand what they're saying sometimes, but if you know once you be able to become good at your basics, you understand cooking. No, you don't. I can show you. You should be able to look at someone doing something without even them saying anything, because you know what they're doing. You know the basics and stuff. So learn your basics. Feel free to jump from restaurant to restaurant. Don't feel scared to do that, because some people think, oh, Why are you not at this restaurant for 6 months? I already learned it. Why should I stay longer? You know? And if you want to go to the route that you want to stay at that restaurant, you want to become a sous chef at that restaurant, do that. Be dope. Show, come to work. You know, don't let people take advantage of you. That's where a lot of younger chefs get caught up into when they start cooking, because you think in your mind, you're like, oh well, I'm gonna learn everything, but some people take advantage of you. Don't sit there and just let that happen. Say, hey, you ain't paying me enough to do that position and my position in the same day.
Another question.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to know if the cater, EKR, does he cater by any chance?
Oh yeah. I have my card.
I know. Well, yeah. Let's get your card first of all, and then second of all, I know who that is, so I will put y'all in touch with him. So,
But
that they're local.
Oh, also, but
so they're
like I said, yeah, just become really good at your basics. Know what you would like to learn, and don't let no one take advantage of you.
Okay.
It's very much that's
And-
what I wish someone told me. To be honest.
That's okay. That's great advice then. And then your best story from the line.
Oh, I tell you a good one and I'll tell you a bad one. And I start with the bad one. I went to go help at this restaurant. The sous chef, well, it was a CDC. He called me. He was like, "Hey, someone called out. I need you to come in and help." And I was like, "All right, cool." And I guess the head chef didn't know that. And I'm working on the line, doing my own little thing, all these pots on the stove, doing my thing. And I guess the head chef wanted something. At first, I didn't hear him, so he repeated himself. So I repeated back what he wanted, and I was like, "Hey, it's going to give me it's going to take a second because I already have all these stuff on my grill." He said it again. I said, "Hey, heard, chef, but it's going to be a little bit because I got stuff." I repeated that like 3 times, and then he just exploded. He threw a pot at me, and he decided to throw a knife in my direction. Yeah, that was one of the days I was like, I'm not about to. I come here to help you. I'm not about to stay here. And then that's my first time truly like walking out of a restaurant. Because I don't know. It's like that was one of the bad experiences I had. I mean, when I was younger, it wasn't necessarily bad, but I felt disrespected because the restaurant told me, yes, you can work here. I put an application in. I met with all the chefs and all that good stuff. Met the general manager, and they're like, come back the following week. Whole week went by. I went back, and they're like, oh, you can't work here. You're too young. And I'm sitting here like, you didn't call me. You didn't say this. So that was one of I guess a bad experience I had, but a good. Oh man, I love this day. Was at Leon's.
Okay.
And at that time, I pretty much knew everything. So I was running around with a chicken with my head cut off, and I was there from 7 o'clock that morning until 1 o'clock that following morning. And at the end of the shift, the head chef there brought me $200, and he brought me a cookbook. And but at the head chef at the time, and that was I felt like, oh, this person appreciates me. So that was a very good thing I have gotten from being in restaurants.
What do you got? Okay, y'all bear with me 1 second. I gotta change out the Holly Land. It's this battery.
All right.
He should be on 2 now. You should be able to see him.
Let's go ahead and clean this up real fast.
What a day, though. What a day. Reggie is doing a fantastic job. How about it, folks? How about it?
Oh, I didn't bring plastic wrap. Oh, that's fine. I have this.
There we go. We're back up in action. We're actually going to go ahead. And the other thing, because I promised you, right? I promised you we'd try some sausage. We're going to have to probably get these things warmed up on your little thing there.
Oh, that's perfect. That's no problem at all. Just sitting right here. Okay.
Yeah, so we need to
Give
get
you my card, right?
Yeah, you gave me the card. There's nothing on this card that they can't have, right? Remember, this is the internet.
Oh no, everything's the same thing.
Let me get y'all out of the sun.
I believe he's about to show him right now.
Yeah, so I'm going to give y'all his card for a second. This is who Reggie is. If you feel like you want to follow him, Facebook, Instagram, any of that.
Problem is, I have more coming out.
It's clear? Okay. So that is how you get in touch with Reggie. And then we're going to go ahead and let him try. So the one that's 2 links is going to be the Andouille. The one that's 3 links is going to be our Southern Classic.
Heard, got it.
The Southern Classic. That's yeah. We've got, like I said, we've got the Andouille. This is stuff we smoked up earlier, so he's going to warm these up, and then we're going to serve them and try. Who's asking that, by the way? Is it Haig?
Yeah.
Haig, that's the boss man. So the boss man's going to want to hear your opinion on these. We're going to go ahead and get them warmed up, Haig, and going. We got to get him back out here. Haig's going to love to hear that you're a master with oxtail, so we're going to get you out here with oxtail again, right?
Oh, yes, most definitely.
And maybe a shrimp and grits? I don't know.
Yes. I can do both that same day, actually.
Yeah?
Yep. Because it's, like I said, it's the oxtail, oxtail gumbo. It's finish goes with the Carolina Gold rice.
Okay.
And it's a history behind that. I don't use the regular Carolina Gold. Well, it's Carolina Gold rice, but this thing called Midlands. And it's the broken pieces of Carolina Gold rice. The broken pieces like that fall through the meal that it was milling, though that's what was given to slaves as a starch. Pretty much. Yeah. It was just a little as like extra stuff like pigtail, pig feet, all the heavy
even
stuff, even oxtail. Yeah. That was just given to the slaves as just scraps.
That was the discard, and then now it's delicious.
Oh yes.
Now everyone wants it.
Oh yeah. Now it's staying on. Like I believe it's like the last time I saw, it was like $27 a pound. And it was like 2 decent sized oxtails, but then little tiny ones. I was like, oh, but it's this farmer out in Sumter. He has his own. He breaks down his own cows and stuff. So his oxtail is a little bit more affordable, and it's like a little bit more bigger.
Well,
so I love using his.
Like I said, we sell oxtail, so I'll get you some of ours as well.
Awesome.
So those days when we come out and do the shrimp and grits, I'll get you the andouille, and then I'll get you the oxtail.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, what gumbo is pretty much is whatever you have on hand. That's all. It's not about. I threw it inside here. It's not about a certain type of gumbo. If you have chicken, you have any type of beef, you have shrimp, and you have crab. Boom, throw all that into the pot. Throw your okra in, throw your tomatoes in, throw your corn in, throw your beans. Like you can throw whatever into the pot, and that's considered a gumbo. But it's like when people eat gumbo, they don't really properly understand what gumbo means, and that's what I'm trying to show. Is like, hey, it's okra, so okra should be in. And then people don't like the sliminess of okra. And I love that you do a video cooking that okra, explaining how to cook it. So to avoid that sliminess of okra, you just want to take it a little bit longer. If you want slime, obviously you cook it. You don't cook it as long by itself, but if you want it, sear it off a little bit longer until like that starts to go away. And it's going to you're going to be able to deglaze the pan at the end. Just like how you use you're making like a stock and you add it in just for flavoring at the end, it's going to reduce and reduce and reduce. It's like, yeah, you're going to reduce and reduce, and you're going to deglaze again. That's pretty much all you're going to do, and then all that the slime will just go away. But if you want slime, obviously you don't cook it as long. You add all your liquid ingredients in, and then you get that to that point. Duck mouth and tongs.
Let me switch batteries on the thing real quick.
All right.
And then we'll go ahead and get into this section.
Hold this right here. Pull it down. This. Yeah. Push it down. No. Turn it. Yeah. Turn it that other way. Other way. Yeah. If I can just slide this in without burning my hand. This way. All right. Cool. Oh, that's gonna burn off. I clean that up. I have to let these soak in some degreaser.
What's that?
Oh, no, it's got some a little bit of the mayo on top of the guard. It's no problem.
So yeah, those are gonna be the Southern Classic right there that you got.
Southern Classic herd.
Those ones we started off selling them smoked,
Mm-hmm.
and then like it's one of my favorite. And then we decided we were going to sell it smokehouse ready because you're seeing a lot more people now want to smoke their sausages.
Yep.
So you send it into them, and then they put it in their smoker.
Oh, awesome.
So that is our Southern Classic. It is a smokehouse ready sausage. Like I said, I smoked it earlier today because I was getting hungry while I was waiting on you. I'm not going to lie. I have no patience when it comes to my stomach.
Cool. Burned out. Yeah, that's one thing I don't have is a smoker. And that's something I really want to get. So I love smoking stuff a lot. My favorite is smoked okra.
Smoked okra.
Yes. Oh God, yes. You smoke it while it's raw, and you let it go, and then you cut it and add it into whatever you want. It's so good. So good. All I'm doing here, making a makeshift cover. Clear it up just with the stick. And what it's going to do is not only the heat is going to get through the top, is actually going to at least, create some heat inside where all of it can heat up together. Let that do its thing. And which one this is?
That's
right
the
here?
andouille.
Andouille? Gotcha. And then sit that right there. It's going to take a little minute to go. And boom.
It's got some heat.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd say this thing can get really hot. I ain't gonna lie.
It looks like it can get hot. It's a neat little machine.
It can. It
is.
It may not be able to do like heavy, big stuff, but it can get the job done. It can really do. Yeah, you take your little slices of you want to do beef? I love doing I remember once I did like this broccoli grilled beef thing.
Yeah.
All you do is slice your beef and then I pound it, make it a little bit thinner, and I just grill it right on here. I already have my teriyaki sauce and my broccoli already tossed up together, and all I did is just throw all that into the pan, toss it all up, and I have grilled beef teriyaki. I mean grilled steak and broccoli teriyaki. Really good. Really, really good. I don't have a fancy knife bag. I didn't brought the fancy one with me today. I'll bring my fancy one next time. But this is a nice, decent, simple knife bag. And the reason why I love carrying this one with me so much, there's so much components. This is the one I actually got from culinary school. Fun thing about the culinary school. So, I actually started going to culinary school. Started going because like that was my route. I needed to go if I wanted to, become a sous chef and blah blah, go up and down these restaurants. I told myself that was my route. I'll leave this out. I told myself that was my route and that's what I needed to do. But I'm gonna be honest with you, I was already. I don't like saying it because it makes you sound cocky a little bit, but I was already ahead of the program, at least. Like it was, like all the cooking programs was easy, and I got bored, and I don't like being bored, and I don't like wasting money being bored. So, I stopped going because of that. Just because I already ahead, like it was nothing really truly new I was learning. So I stopped taking culinary arts, and in the fall, well, actually coming up next month, I'll be taking business and accounting because I needed something I feel like that would be better for me to take since I want to go down that route of helping other people open their restaurants.
I think we're cooking.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They got some smoke on them. Now they got some nice char on them, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, these things are going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
These things are going to be good.
And I remember that's the crosshatch club.
Yeah.
Cool.
That's just freaking Reggie comes in here and touches these things, and they already look better than what they looked earlier when I showed you them before. He just touched them. That's all it took. Come out here, show me up in my own house.
And that not make life harder. And all I do is cover these. The reason, like I said, the reason why I'm covering these not to really protect from anything. I just want that heat to build up inside of here, so it's actually everything starts to heat through. And that's pretty much it from there, and that's why I have that covered. But yep, I'm taking business and accounting in the fall because I feel like that'd be very useful for me. But yep, later on down the line, I'm planning on going to Chicago.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and
you want to get into the beef, huh?
I love that show. I plan on going to Chicago to go to this restaurant called Alania. I don't know if anyone knows that inside the chat.
I don't know.
It's 3 Michelin star. Ever heard of this guy named Grant Achatz? Well, he's a big name in molecular gastronomy in the food world, and really big. He's on the level of Gordon Ramsay.
Okay.
Thomas Keller, right?
Yeah.
On the level, he was the protege of Thomas Keller.
Okay.
Really dope. He's been going at it for a long time. And I want to do a 6 months internship there. To learn pretty much what he has going on there. And if I want to open a restaurant on that type of level, I need at some point in time, I have to work there. I can read books, I can look at these videos about how you should run it, but unless I don't really experience it, I won't truly understand. Oh, yeah. Truly understand. All right, let's check this. Not there just yet. Let's check the side. All right, cool. It's good. It's cool. Check this. Cool. I like when my sausage just starts to get that split and burst just a little bit. All right, it's almost there. Turn it down just a little bit where it's more of a heat can build up instead of it starts to get charred. But yep, that will be done in about a few seconds. Then I'm gonna slice them. It'll be good to go from there. But all right, yeah, cool. Yep. So for my business, I travel.
Yeah, you have done world travel. How far you travel?
I have been all the way down to Florida.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't go to Florida like that.
How far into Florida?
Orlando.
Orlando?
Not super deep yet, but Georgia, and I've been all over Georgia, been all over South Carolina, and been all over North Carolina. In the process right now to talk about coming to New Jersey, and then in the process talking about coming to New York. And like traveling that far, it's not about that I can't do it. It's just a little bit more hard to trying to figure out how I'm going to do it. That means it's like, okay, I'm gonna have to find a commissary kitchen. I'm gonna have to find where I can store my stuff and not have to spend an arm and a leg, to be honest. And those only tasks with trying to travel that far out, but yeah, I'm all over. I love traveling. In between, I get to visit the farms too. While I'm there.
Yeah, get some of that. Let's make sure that's getting eaten. Oh, they're delicious. That cantaloupe's unbelievably delicious. Where'd you get this, you said?
It's Westbrook Farms up in like Somerville area.
Mm-hmm.
So good.
That cantaloupe's good. The watermelon's good, but that cantaloupe's on point.
Alright. Time to cut. I think it was in the restaurant history. Yes, you don't do this, but I actually sharpen my knives, so I don't worry too much about it. And these are my workhorse knives.
You can cut it right on that table.
Oh, you sure?
Hey, look, it's got marks on it. I cut on it. It's made for it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You're going to hurt my feelings. Let me get in here and show them.
Yeah.
Which one did you grab? The one closest to you?
Yep.
Andouille.
Yep.
So let's get you in there and try it first. Let's get your reaction. Good.
It's really good.
So our andouille has the andouille taste, a little bit of a bite, but it's not a New Orleans andouille. Because what I tell people is, if it's got too much of a kick with that Louisiana Cajun, you can't serve it to a bunch of people at a restaurant.
No, I like the balance.
Mm-hmm.
How can I order this? I understand y'all do restaurant. I mean, okay, cool. I don't mind ordering a whole case of it, but like, man, this right here is most definitely I will use for shrimp and grits.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too spicy. It's not too crazy. It's just that perfect balance of spice and has a nice meatiness to it. Love it. It's really good, man. It's really, really, really good.
And that's the Southern classic right there.
Let me clean my palate off.
You clean your palate to try it?
Yeah.
Now, if you like the andouille, I'm not gonna lie. I tell everyone the Southern classic is by far.
Yeah, you did a really good smoke on it. It's not over smoky. And I love about sausages is that when you get that nice heat, all that fat is going to come up to the surfaces and make the lining like really crispy.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes. Sometimes. Well, cool. Oh, these are good in Pro Boy. That's good. Yes. Yeah. It's still nice and juicy too. And which one these are?
That's our Southern Classic.
Fantastic. These would be good for the.
It took him a minute. It took him a minute.
Because like I'm eating and I'm thinking, what dishes would be. I also do dishes. I do a new dish almost every week, so I constantly keep it recycled. So if you do be like, I want to book me, just understand it's like everyone gets a custom menu. I never do the same thing. Someone can get shrimp and grits. You may on their menu they say shrimp and grits, but they may be getting a completely different shrimp and grits from the last person. The last person may get a Japanese infusion type of shrimp and grits, and then another person may getting a whole Spanish infusion shrimp and grits. So it's do so many different ones. At this point, I don't even keep up the recipes. I just hopefully I can remember at times. But yeah, I try my best not to do the same thing over and over again. But this would be good for the shrimp and grits. A nice low country shrimp and grits. And this would be really good for just any gumbo in general. Especially for the oxtail gumbo. Because I already have a nice little kick to it. And just to help round it out.
Yeah, this is one of my favorites, so I'm going to go in there and get in there.
It's so good. Jeremiah, you want to try one?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one?
We're going to get a thumbs up. There we go. There we go. You going to bring any for them?
No, I got you.
He's got it. No. All right, your right is the andouille, and then it's the Southern Classic on your left.
Oh, yeah.
That's the andouille, and that's the Southern Classic.
Oh, that's good. Oh, cool.
And you say the name of this one?
This is Cooper River Farm.
Okay.
Yeah, man, get up there. That's the andouille. That's what you had. You haven't had this one. You want to try that one?
Right there. Yep.
I like that spicy things. Spicy.
Okay, you didn't get the Southern Classics, the other one right there in front. Yep. Take both of them. He's cutting more up.
Okay.
Can you go ahead and probably hit two. Two, yeah.
I like that spicy.
Mama's a fan of the andouille?
Yeah. Let's do it as a kick to the spice.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I like the first one I taste.
You like the first one? That's the andouille. That's the andouille. I should be able to pick up.
Oh yeah, that too.
Both of them.
Oh, both of them. Yeah, red rice.
Put them in the red rice.
Yeah, for sure. There's 72 likes, by the way.
Oh, dope.
72 likes.
Appreciate that.
Oh. What's that?
You count. Like 75 likes.
You count?
Oh, that's good.
There you go. There you go.
Appreciate everyone that likes it. Oh yes, the crab. Thanks for reminding me. All right, where the crab at?
Yeah, we ready to pull the crab out?
Yeah.
All right, you want to give me a second? Let me get the camera ready. Bring the whole tray. Yeah, we got to make room. He's about to cook up a crab.
Yeah, take the whole tray.
Oh,
Napkins. I
is
got
there a roll of paper towels there?
Here you go. Don't fall now, Jeremiah. Here you go. Got it?
Let me hop back here and see. Still on. There we go. We're good. They're saying hopefully the crab didn't jailbreak.
Yeah.
It's very hard for a crab to jailbreak. They sometimes eat each other, but they rarely get out. Doing this one-handed with the camera in hand is a little bit of a task. There we go. We got some crab. We got some crab.
Oh, they're decent size. All right.
He said he likes fresh food, ladies and gentlemen, right?
Yeah. You fine. Come on.
What'd you just say?
It's fine. Come on, you're fine. Let go. Come on. I got you. Okay. So, what I do is,
I think I need to get on the other side with the sun.
yeah. So, what I do is, I just grab a towel, take them off like that. So now, I actually have the claws like press against themselves right now. All I do is with this. And if y'all ever have killed a crab, lobster, those eggs on top of the head you press down, I'm actually just going to press down right there. Now, I can't take this out, but I try my best to kill, if I'm killing a seafood or some anything like that, I try my best to kill it in the most fastest way possible. So I'm not going to pick the legs off and stuff while it's still alive. It just doesn't feel right. So all I do is, right here. Yeah, I know. I see my finger. No worries. Hold that. Come. It's gonna release. Shoot, that's fine. And then I just move this one claw. Boom. 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 So now it's dead. See? It's dead. And that's just a way that you instantly just, into life. And I know I appreciate, like I said, I always appreciate anything that, I take life from, because at the end of the day, it's still a life that's being taken, either though it's an animal, and yes, we do eat him. It still need to be appreciated no matter what. So that's done. Now let's get the other one. All right, you ready? Come on. All right, come on. 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 What? Come on.
He said, "You ain't gonna eat me yet, Reggie." I got him.
Got you. Come on. Come on. Yeah. God dang, you just hold on to everything at this point. Shoot, you just look, this guy's
He said, I saw what you did to the other one.
That toy.
Oh, man.
Yeah. There you go. All right. No, I got the back. Come on. Gotcha.
There you go. Nice snatch. Got him upside down and everything. He's all confused.
So, like same thing again, like this. Cover it. Should get more of the towel on that side, actually. Cover it. Just gonna let go. Let it go. There you go. All right, you hold on to that then.
Yeah, you let him have that. He ain't gonna have it much longer.
And I have the claws right under here. Say, go back again. Boom, back down. And you can move all of that. Boom. All right, it blew out. I may have to change the routine on that. That's fine. Cool. So, now it's dead. Where did I put the
I'm sorry.
right there. Oh,
I moved it out of the way.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry about that. Just
Red alert.
Oh.
They know you're out here murking crabs.
So, boom. All right. So now, let me change the butane out of that real quick. Yeah, empty.
So it burns through that pretty good, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It burns through them pretty good, or what?
This is the first time that I use it. This is the first time I use it this long.
Gotcha.
And no, it's pretty good. That was a half a can.
Okay.
I have a blowtorch too, and I use a lot.
Yeah.
I love blowtorches. Sometimes. Got it. That little spark don't always come up. So now, if this was like already boiled stuff, I'll show you how to pick it out. But all I'm going to do is, you can do this method if you're going to do fried crab. Take the back off. Take the top shell off. Boom. Oh my goodness, right here. All this is just the fat, right? Like all that little yellow stuff, that's the fat. And you can scoop out that fat, add that fat into butter, and now you have a little crab fat butter, pretty much. Now, I can get technical with that when I'm doing like a very fancy dinner with blue crab or something. Yeah, take Desmond's out. I had the Desmond before when I first was really little. Yeah, it's not that good, so I don't recommend anyone trying it at all. All I do is to clean the fronts, all that good stuff up. Boom, all right. Clean all that up. All right. And then, that's it. Like, I keep all that switching. That's just nerves happening, if anyone's wondering. It's just nerves. If anyone hunts, I've seen a video of like them hunting a deer and seeing that process.
We've all seen The Rock too with Sean Connery, haven't you?
Which one?
Or you might be too young for The Rock. Nicolas Cage and Sean Connery when they're at Alcatraz.
Nope, never seen it.
No.
But I make sure I look it up and see.
The guy's leg was twitching after the air conditioning unit fell on him. He said, "Is that normal?" He said, "Yeah, of course it's normal."
But yep, same thing with this. Same female. Oh, I kind of already took it out.
Yeah, it was a male.
So, I know anyone that doesn't clearly do or have blue crab often, you can tell the difference. Usually the female tends to be bigger than the male also, as you can see with size comparison. This is the male, and then this is the female. But then if you flip it over, the I really don't know what you call them, but the little bottoms is you can tell the difference by which one is male and female.
The male obviously looks like a male. It does.
And then all you do is twist, pull that out, perfect. Get in. And I try my best not to break the back leg, so you see how I'm being very gentle with it. Also, I don't want to break the shell. I hate when I break the shell. Oh, yeah. And if anyone knows anything about devil crabs, this is how I do my devil crabs. I just get probably like two dozen of devil crabs and blanch them, and then I pick them. And I fill them up right in their own shell.
Nice.
Takes me hours to do, but it's a very rewarding thing. And I do cheat a little bit. I do mix in some lump crab just to see, just to fill it in some more. But other than that, it's mostly crab. You know, some people eat devil crabs, and it's like bread, pretty much. A little bit of crab, mostly bread, and I'm not a big fan of that. So you can do this by hand, but I love being fancy sometimes. I just go in and take all this out. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what these are.
I'm glad I didn't ask then. I was about to ask for clarity.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what these are, really. I wish I did.
I'm sure the comment section knows.
That's why I love the comment section. They go out and go find what it is.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Yeah.
But yeah. So all I'm gonna do, sit on the grill like this. First I'm gonna season them with some
So you got some Old Bay here?
I got some Old Bay, a little bit of oil, a little bit of pepper.
He's still kicking.
Jesus Christ. So all I'm doing is taking out. This is dead.
He did.
Yeah. Once you go through the head, it's dead. Boom. So I have butter. I have some butter in my bag. Let me try to grab that.
I know this is impromptu, so.
Oh no, it's fine. No worries at all. And that's why I love traveling with a full bin of half of my seasonings.
Hey, you're a champ for doing it, man. What's the comment section saying? I'm sure they're saying thanks, Reggie, because this is unbelievable that you're doing this right now.
All right, so
they got a casket on there for the crab. Rip.
So I got some butter, got some Old Bay. It's a little bit. I know. Use more of that hot sauce. Adobo, which I love using. And what else? Got you. Gotcha. Oh. Heard. Appreciate that.
She's dying to come up here and do it though.
Lemon?
He does have
I
lemon.
got some lemons. Squeeze a little lemon in. Yep, got you. Heard.
He's doing great.
All right, so instead of dumping it inside, I'm gonna use butter, and the butter is gonna get nice and so another thing you'd be calling it, you will call this a compound butter. Once you start adding stuff to butter, it becomes a compound butter. You can make any type of compound butter. You can make a spinach compound butter. You can, like I said, you can take the fat out of the crabs and add that into your compound butter. I took the tamale out of the lobster. You know, you break the lobster and have the greenness inside it. I take that, I mix that into some butter, and I make a pasta sauce out of it. Turns red. It's really, really good. That, and then obviously the rest of this. I don't even worry about that. Rest of that. Oh. And then a little bit of salt. Like I said, that seasoning I already have salt inside. Vinegar. To keep it going. And yep, squeeze a lemon. Gotcha. And then let me. Not the spoon I wanted, but this is a Cornell spoon. I don't know if anyone ever heard of a Cornell, but if you do sorbets and you go to a fancy restaurant, that little shape that you get when you get your ice cream is usually it's made with a spoon that's very deep and round. And this is in particular why this is called a Cornell spoon, because when you do it, you come and you turn it, and you can do it with a regular spoon, but this has that groove of turning motion to make it easier. All right. Yeah. Stir, stir, stir. So now, have that right here.
Just give them that sun a little bit, because
you use that for generally anything you want, any seafood. All right, so let's get to show them. Since I'm using butter,
right now, crab. Yeah, fresh out the river. We're not that bountiful. We had 2.
So just, I don't know if y'all saw me put water inside it. My little thing has like a little water holder at the bottom, so not a lot of flares will happen, and it won't, none of anything that drip down won't stick on there. And since I'm using butter, I have to show it on the top. I do need it because I don't want a lot of flares to happen. So,
nah, we just cook and film. Yeah. Check it out on YouTube, The Food Boat. I'm Derek, this is Reggie, and these are Reggie's posse following him around. What's that? The Food Boat? Yeah. Awesome.
All right. Perfect. Yeah, this is really good. Also, another thing that I feel like a true chef, or you're a true chef, I don't worry about someone telling me what I should do. No, someone said, like she said, "Oh, don't worry."
Yeah,
about
but
the
I
other
think
stuff, and
these
that's
women
okay.
here have had a lot of influence on just the way you cook in general.
Yeah, so it's like I don't worry about that type of stuff.
Yeah.
So it said a little muscle spasm. It's still twitching. That's
Still twitching,
That's
huh?
something else right there.
Come on, bring it on in.
So what I'm going to do is
maybe he's still just trying to get after that lady.
Butter is going to go.
Oh, nope, she's twitching now too.
You're going to see a lot of smoke, but butter's going to go right on top. All this is going to cook down. You're going to see a lot of flare-ups. Don't mind the flare-ups. That's just the, oil, the butter hitting the little guard. No fire won't happen. Easy to cut off if it does.
They already saw my smoker run away on me.
Oh no.
They're expecting a show.
So
they thought it was going into orbit the other day.
So now all I want to do is to help get that heat to go around. Simply, just go ahead and cover it up. So let's start to let's get cleaned up real quick.
Look at that smoke roll off there. Food boat's on fire again. It does smell good, don't it? He just pulled this out of the back pocket, but not completely out of the back pocket. He had some help. He had some help.
I'm gonna use this lemon.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah, there's foil over there. Yeah, grab the foil.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Appreciate it. I'll make sure I wrap that. There I do. Just lift up.
Oh, would you look at that, folks?
Oh.
It's looking nice. Let me try to get.
Captain Beach said he sent you a link.
Yeah, probably so. Probably so.
Now. Right here.
I don't see a link.
All of that big old boy.
Unless he sent it to my email. I don't see it in his text message.
All right. So now, pretty much done.
Coming off, huh?
Just checking the bottom. I'm gonna let it just go a little bit longer. Oh yeah.
They look really good, don't they? They look really good.
It's about, like I said, once you understand what you're doing cooking wise, cooking anything is easy. Hey, this is my first time putting crab on the grilling it like this. But I understand the process of what I want.
Yeah.
So it probably it came out way better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. It's a good thing they got out of the car, right?
Yep. I think so. I haven't used them in a long time. Which I really do want to go fishing. I need to. I want to do one of those shows like Gordon Ramsay. He catches the stuff fresh and he breaks it down right there and then. Like this.
You just did. What are you talking about?
Like this.
He's sitting there saying, I want to do one of those things where I catch it fresh and then break it down. It's like you literally just did that for people. You literally just pulled these right out the river, put them up here, showed them how to do it all. How about that, folks? I know y'all are enjoying Reggie right now. How about Reggie? What a chef he is, huh? Not just a chef, but a teacher and a showman. I mean, he's freaking great at this stuff.
Hey, it looks like y'all just helped me come up with a new dish on one of my menus. Look at that. Calm down now. Come on now, Win. Work with me.
Top gun. Master chef doing it right. Man has skills. All that. You're not wrong. Look at this.
Boom, boom, boom.
Look at that. Let me try to get in the sun to get them a good picture. Because that sun, look at that. Look at that, folks.
I have some little tongs. And I know y'all may be able to hear me talk to myself. Yeah, that's how I get through life. I have to talk to myself.
Y'all, hopefully it's coming in clear. If it's not coming in clear, do remember this is all being recorded. So I will be going out and putting out edited video if it's not coming in clear enough for you. But if it is coming in clear, how about it? How does it look?
Yeah. See, it's all that fat I just told y'all about on that crab?
Yeah.
Oh, that's really nice. That's all that fat that you see, plus that butter. All that's going to be really good. Now, I'm going to quickly show you how I pick crab real quick. And I know there's someone out there that does it faster or does it better. Awesome. But this is just a way that I really like because I hate this. I do it this way because it really helps not make me worry about if I'm leaving a shell inside and stuff. All right. Do. All right. So already, you get your boiled crab, you take all that, take the top off and stuff. Now, what you want to do is break it in half.
Yeah, a lot of people enjoy it, so they enjoy it better watching the TV show.
Oh, so break that in half. Now you have access to all your meat. That's sitting right there for you. See all that? All that goodness.
That sun is killing the shot.
I'll do it this way. Go this side for you. All right, like I said, come down. You see all that juice coming out too. All that, like that, right? All you gotta do is spread it out. All your meat in your meat in your little claws. All that good stuff right there. You have all of that nice crab fat right there, which is really, really good. Don't be scared to suck on that and call it a day. It's really, really good. And boom. That's it. And then go from there. You can crack your claws and get your meat out of your claws. Like blue crab, I break it down like this. All I gotta do is dunk it in, bite, and call it a day.
Nice.
I eat the shell and all. I know. Yeah, it's good. The shell has flavor. I ain't gonna lie about that. It's good, but don't take my advice if you know that you may get stuck in your throat. Do it with caution. All right, so I know if Mama and
you're good.
Fine.
You're good.
I taste one. So
you got one.
This is about.
You.
They give you the hint. But it's smooth with the slapping mouth.
Oh yeah.
And don't tell everybody all the secrets to this sauce.
Well, you just told some people.
That's all right. As long as he made it successful, I'm fine.
Oh man, this is delicious.
Yeah, this is really, really good. And if anyone to see, how to break the claw and stuff, I use my teeth. Some people just get the claw crusher. I just
you use your teeth because you're 21.
I don't think you is something that is a crab. Absolutely. That's a hand.
I use my teeth.
You gotta get messy with that stuff.
So
I use
go
my
through.
Teeth. That's how I open.
Remove the claws.
I might munch on too much ice or something then.
So I just use to crack it to get in. And
that is good.
Nobody never taught me how to open it the correct way, so there is no correct way.
If you're getting meat, you're doing it right.
Yeah, there is no correct way.
You just go ahead and then. It does take a little time to do to make sure you want to do it precisely. But yeah, boom, see? That's really good. Boom. Same thing with that claw.
Y'all getting a lot of comments.
Yeah.
A lot of comments.
Jeremiah, come grab it. And
yeah, give it to them.
So they can get to try. Take it to them and then come back and get this so they can put the shell back inside. Yeah, I was gonna save this sauce right here. Also, I don't know anyone on you that's watching the video or watching this, and they're like crab boils or crab legs. Please understand that the sauce that you see that goes on top of the crab boils and stuff is not actually true butter. It's just a thing called whiz or whatever it's called. I dislike it. And it's not that good. It's just fake butter. Now, which is like what mine used to tell me. If you want to have like true butter, literally, you saw I let it sit, and it's a little bit more of a liquid form. But if you want that, take that and just drizzle it over the top, and you have true butter. Now, is it going to stay like that for forever? No, obviously, its butter is going to separate and stuff, but it's way better than that whiz stuff. Yeah. Boom. Perfect.
All right.
That's really good.
Well, what a day it has been, huh? What a day it has been. Which one are we on? You said 1 or 2? Well, 1.
Jeremiah, you remember which one it was on?
I think 1.
1.
Yeah, we're on 1. We're good.
Cool. Good.
This one, I think, was following me again. All right. Well, that is freaking fantastic. You got anything else to share with them, or? It's all right if you don't. I mean, you dropped a bomb on them. They're going to be digesting this stuff for days.
I usually do. I understand.
Yeah, somebody said they had I think lunch. That's all they had to eat. Got their stomach growling.
Yeah.
So you see the people put food online.
Oh yeah. Talked about the salt, about the vinegar. That's something I love pushing to understand that you need to separate salt from seasoning because it's not seasoning. It's added flavor enhancer. One little thing that I find out. So MSG has a bad reputation because people think MSG is truly, really, really bad for you. But it hasn't truly been proven just yet that it was truly bad. But what MSG is, it's pretty much the same thing that you have in like mushrooms. Yeah, the same thing the MSG is pretty much the same thing you can get out of mushrooms. And mushrooms, steak, any meat, any meat has natural MSG, which is pretty much just umami. And umami is that flavor, that sixth sense, that sixth taste at most. Like, you see more from some people talk about. And that's like one little thing I would say. Like that's pretty much it. Like, well, if you want to use MSG, you can. You gotta be very careful with it. You don't want to use too much, just like so.
I can't even take something that has it already.
Oh yeah.
Triggers my migraines.
Yeah, and sometimes those certain things like that is also a trigger of certain stuff. So just gotta be careful with it,
You don't know any person that actually cooks and stuff like that. You would know the time it takes.
Yeah, it has a different flavor to it, and then you can instantly you can tell.
It's just like the soap and the accent.
Mm-hmm.
They are enhanced so much you not put it in, especially you put
some people
trying to fry food and fix the sauce.
Some people put too much inside of there, and it does throw off the flavor of stuff. Cool.
All right. Well, what do you say then? We get you back to the dock, or you want to hang out a while?
Shoot, you can come back to the dock, and I hang out with you a while. I'm fine with that.
Well, we hijacked them.
That's okay. We enjoyed it.
Yeah.
We enjoyed it.
Yeah, go ahead and clean up and all that.
That's all you eat is seafood?
Seafood and a piece of chicken.
The sausage is still good even when it's cold.
Yeah, that sausage is good sausage. That sausage is good sausage. Like I sell it, but I tell everyone it sells itself.
Yeah.
I just got to get that sausage in front of you, and then you're buying that sausage.
That sausage is good. So where did you get them from?
That's what I sell. So our pigs come from farms out of Southern Virginia, North Carolina, and South Carolina. We process them all at our plant in North Carolina. Okay. We're not a slaughterhouse. We further process stuff. And sausage is like our predominant line right now. We do some primals, but it's sausage has become like the big line. That the andouille, I think we sell like 400, 500 pounds a week of andouille. That Southern Classic, not quite that much yet because it's a new one.
But it was good though.
It was
That's why I said I would take them two right there and mix it together in a pot of red rice.
Yeah.
Because that would them two flavors together, it would just burst.
Yeah, because the Southern Classic's close to a kielbasa, but it's a little bit different. It's not necessarily the same
Make sure you get
profile as a kielbasa would have.
Your hand off.
It's like I said, and the reason we called it the Southern Classic is it's a more traditional Southern take on a kielbasa.
Here's Jeremiah for you. Oh yes. All right.
I don't even know what's going on in the. I don't know what's going on in the chat room, but y'all are. They are talking, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and you trying, Jeremiah? I understand you trying.
Reggie comes out here and steals the day. That was amazing, huh?
Oh, fun! I don't know if the chat can still hear me, but fun fact: this is my 4th time cooking on the boat. I have cooked. I've been hired to cook on a yacht like 3 times. Like when was it? Was it like around January, February? Yep, took me out 3 times, so that was cool. Not an experience that I think I would want to go do as for a living, but it was cool that I was able to cook in the yacht. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they first hired me for breakfast and lunch. That was easier to do, but then they wanted dinner, and they wanted dinner the following day, and dinner again the following day, and that was just kind of a headache. And that was in Georgia, but just yes, I can make sure I get that over to him, and we have all that for y'all. Card.
They want the card again?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec.
All right, we'll make sure we get y'all to see that card and good stuff. But you still trying to find it? Do it with your back. Put it in the back. Yeah. Boom. That don't go too far. 1 crack. See? Boom. You got it. You want these for the house? Want these for Abby and Sam? Abby a blue at? Oh. Dang. Okay. Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Thank you personally, respect towards leader, manners, skills, and silence.
Ah, Appreciate that. Try my best every day. That's it.
Yes. Thank you to Reggie for sure. Right, Reggie, thanks again, man. We can't thank you enough.
No problem.
I know they're going to blow it up in the chat. Thank you. And they need to blow it up in the chat. Thank you. That was a ridiculously good job done by Reggie.
Appreciate that. Huh? Oh. Oh.
Yeah, Reggie don't have a cookbook yet,
Not
right?
yet. Not yet.
When he gets one out, we'll get it. I'll get you the information, but he's still.
Yeah, I'll make sure I make one. Yeah, that's all. I mean, I know a lot of people get into. I don't know if they still can hear me, but okay, a lot of people get into cooking as just an aspect of money, and I can do that. I cook good enough. I can get into money. I can just focus on that, but
hitting bottom. Give me a second.
sometimes it's not. It's. I
think the bottom cut it
If you
out.
truly want to make a change in the industry or anything what you want to do, you need to stop worrying about the money. The money will come eventually, but you just focus on trying to be good at what you do. No worries. Huh? All right, I got you.
A what?
A possum?
Yes.
I have a book. And here's the thing. The funny thing is, I do have a book that talks about how to cook possum, squirrels, raccoon, all that good stuff. But
Squirrel is best fried. Squirrel is like a it's best fried in our you get that
yeah. Yeah, I'm getting my website up and running soon, and I wanted to put little simple, nice, easy recipes on there. And then I wanted you to make a cookbook that's generally talk about how to use fresh produce, making it from scratch.
Because I wanted to dock right there, and I think there's something wrong with that guy. That guy looked a little crazy, did he not? Kicking his legs, talking to himself. I mean, I'm sitting here talking to myself, but I'm not talking to myself. There's a chat that I'm talking to. I didn't see any microphone on him. He's talking to a chat, but it's all 8 people in his head. Yeah, I was going to bring you all up there, and I'm like, we're just going to go down the river and back.
Like you said, when your mind don't agree with something, don't do it.
Yeah.
Something doesn't feel
Oh.
right.
Yeah. I just didn't want to deal with that guy right now.
Hey. Jeremiah, you going under the bridge?
Yeah. I think he feels the love. You feel the love, Reggie? They're asking you in the chat, do you feel the love?
Yeah, I really do.
I know I felt the love in your cooking.
I appreciate that. think one of the hardest things about being young and trying to do your own is you worry more about the criticism of people saying you shouldn't do it.
Yeah, it went when we went under the bridge, the satellite will break up, so it'll clean itself up here in a second. What's that? Yeah, just the no, that thing up top needs a direct sight with a satellite in the space. And since when you go under the bridge, it has a big obstruction, so it doesn't get the talk. So try talking right now. Just start talking. Just keep talking. You can say whatever you want to say except the cuss word, because I ain't protecting you from your mama. What I was going to say was if you talk, but then you go like this because they're really talking and nobody can hear it, that's the same thing that a bridge does, right? It's the same thing that a bridge does. They said Reggieisms are a book in itself. They said Reggieisms are a book of itself.
All right. Organize. Yes. Cool. Awesome. Man, I generally travel anywhere. I don't really have no restraints. Love traveling places. Love trying new things. Take the mic off for a second.
It without a doubt is. It's crazy talent you got there, bud. 21 years old, can't wait to see what you do. Oh, yeah. Generator gas, yeah, y'all aren't lying. I was just thinking about that. How long has this chat been going? Yeah, it's been going 10 hours and 15 minutes. It's about time to go put more gas in that generator topside. We'll
and if anyone else,
I'm probably going to go ahead right here.
Interesting people I've cooked for.
We'll idle back. We'll float back, and it'll give me a chance to go topside and put gas in the generator.
Dave Chappelle and Chris Rock. Yeah. So his thing with Glenn, I actually made. He actually let me make the chicken for them, which was like chicken and steak.
They said push Derek over Reggie's cat.
There's a mutiny on board, huh? There's a mutiny on board.
So Derek, where are you from?
I'm one of those nasty go back to Ohio guys.
Oh.
I came down here for the Citadel and then just said, hey, I love this place. Why would I live anywhere else? It is.
Is they still filming Gemstone yet? Oh yeah. Cool people. They're really nice people.
Y'all were right. She was bone dry. Thanks for that heads up.
Oh, who was that other? He's also an older.
10 hours and 15 minutes. How about that? How about that? I think Reggie dominated it for 5 of those 10 hours, huh? At least 4. At least 4. He came out here. He showed up to put on a show, and he dominated it. Wow.
Let's see.
There better be 75 likes. That was a great show.
All right, see if I can. DL.
Doesn't it look like people?
Where? On that boat? There's a little Zodiac coming after you. Oh, man. What a day, bud. What a day, Reggie.
Appreciate for having me. Like I said, I for sure would like to be back.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. I've got chefs lined up all week. I got tomorrow we've got Patrick from Food on Squirrel.
Oh, awesome.
Thursday we've got Chris from Our Kitchen. Friday we got Josh, the culinary director over at the River Dogs.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, and then Saturday we've got the general manager from our plant actually is coming down. He's going to cook.
Oh, that's good.
Huh? I don't know what his schedule looks like. When he said tomorrow, yeah. That was funny. I'd love to get Reggie out here tomorrow. Like
Darnell Riley.
I'm pretty sure.
Huh? He's pretty known, but I was like, his name was not something that pop up. That's also, he's there too. Yeah, it was nice to people.
Oh, they want to see Reggie's card again.
It was good people to cook for. Me.
You can call him if somebody bugs out early after. And then Derek, Mark Derek,
Oh, the card. Yep, I got you.
That camera's the one that's on.
Yeah, that's right there.
No, the one above you.
All right, I got you.
One above your level.
Can you buy me a Gatsby?
You should be able to see it right there. See the screen?
So I don't think that camera
Is it?
try because it's still showing.
No, Mommy, you're gonna get a. There's a 30-second latency between.
Yeah, you're gonna need the delay on
between you and the broadcast.
Okay.
So he'll see it, and then you see it in the screen there.
Yeah.
If it's not clear, tap the screen, and it'll autofocus.
Do it again, Reggie.
All right, it's about to come back up in a second. Everyone can see it. Yep, it's my number to contact me, my email, and then my Facebook and Instagram. Miller Cuisine, LLC.
Cool. What's that? They're missing out.
I'm gonna let you keep that one.
That thing floating there is a crab pot. Yeah. Yeah, like what we just pulled out, that's what's attached to that thing. So crabbers go around, they drop those in the water. They get in my way. They get wrapped around the propeller. I'm just kidding. They do. Some of them, it becomes a pain in the butt sometimes, but they got to make a living, so you just work around it. It's better than a car. It moves a lot slower than a car. Yeah. Now I got to knock on wood since you said that. Of course. Yeah. So Alfred Montaner is, I think you've seen him on the chat with me. He's the YouTuber down in Miami. He's 291,000 subscribers. He's closing in on 300,000. So yeah, definitely share that to Alfred's Discord. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, Mama and Auntie need to come out now, huh?
Yeah.
That's...
A jet ski.
Reggie learned some of that himself, but not all of it, right, Mama?
He learned some from me, but that other stuff he learned himself, he taught his stuff completely.
Yeah, oh no, I'm not taking away from Reggie. I'm not taking away from Reggie at all. That is a talented young man right there. I know they are. Yeah, because yesterday, Brian from the Junction had a family emergency. We had yesterday, and it would have been. I think that's what they're saying when we have no shows. But Reggie's got a real job, ladies and gentlemen. He's got something he's got to do outside of this too. He just can't come. He can't come out and cook for you all the time. Who's Jeff?
Yeah. I know why. If he won't let it cook for it.
Yeah.
No problem. Thank you for having me. Really appreciate it. I really do appreciate it.
I would say Reggie knocked out of the park. Shrimp from boys, some of their sauces. He liked it. And French caught trail. Reggie is number one.
Yeah. Number one sous chef.
Sous chef.
Sous chef.
Oh, true. What's that?
Yeah, he got no spoiled.
Yeah. Oh, Reggie killed it there.
You ever had a what was it that you had with that African culture thing? The vegan shrimp and grits?
Yeah, the shrimp and grits, and then the mushroom shrimp and grits.
Yeah, the vegan.
Yeah.
You ever had vegan grits? It tastes so good.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's made with oyster mushrooms, shiitake mushrooms, and chestnut mushrooms.
Okay.
And the sauce is made with vegetable and mushroom stock that's reduced. It's pretty simple. Vegan butter, turn it off. Get you it's Detroit no more, but it's like Marsh Hill hen grits.
Yeah.
That and it's pretty simple. It's not that hard to do.
Next time you can do a vegan grits.
Yeah. I mean, all it can get grits. The oxtail is easy to do. The shrimp and grits is definitely easy to do.
Yeah.
And the mushroom ones is easy to do too. Okay, put it in your pocket.
They call you the OG crab.
They accuse me of going down there and putting those crabs in the pot. They say I can't catch crabs. Those things just show up. They say they never see them put out of the water. I just put the crab pot in. I go in there, put crabs in it, and then I pull it out of the water.
Yeah, that was my first time ever grilling crab, and it came out way better than I thought in my mind. I love it. Huh? I mean, it wasn't as big. It was for one night. Well, the breakfast and brunch was for 8 people, and his yacht was huge. The guy, and then the dinners was for 25 people.
No, they're carnivores.
But anything bigger than that, I don't know. I've thought about cooking, going to the sake of like, how long is the Carnival cruise? It's like 6 months, right? I was thinking about going to work on a Carnival cruise for like 1 season with them.
They. When you can't see the bridge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's because it's a different beast when doing it on cruise. And I'm not it. I have to get all these like passes and stuff, and even if I leave, I still have those passes. So yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I started all that stuff off with commercial. So I always cooking food. It had to be like a small portion. So now I still get this.
You're so used to doing the big, and yeah, when I have to do, I did that 100 and something person event.
For lobster,
wasn't a super
really
big issue for me because I have done that type of sizes, but it was like, oh wow.
You hit them with a stick, a spear. It's got.
Like the stick comes like a plant?
Huh?
A plant?
No,
it's spear gun.
Spear gun, yeah.
You know the little spear gun that has a little spike at the bottom. You shoot it and it shoots out. Yeah.
Well, the Bohemian lobsters are spiny lobsters. The Florida lobsters and stuff. It's only Maine. Maine has the ones with the big crab on them.
Okay.
So yeah, the lobsters, the tropical lobsters that you dive for, don't have that big claw. You don't have any reason to be afraid of them.
Yeah, those ones are really, really spiny though.
Oh, the dude, yeah, he's still here
yeah.
somewhere. He went up there somewhere. I don't know where he went, but I guess that's his wife sitting there, whatever, on the finger pier. We're gonna bump a little bit, okay, guys? You're gonna feel it bump. How y'all doing?
Great. How are you?
Doing well, thank you.
Boy, the best you got there.
Yeah, man.
Party March?
Kind of. We go out, cook, and make videos, and during the weekends we'll hand out some food, but we ain't got food today to hand out. We just make some. It's the Food Boat. If you want to look it up on YouTube, it's a small channel I'm getting going, and it's all.
Catch it all yourself?
No, we didn't catch it all. We caught some crabs and did a quick little
clean cook. This man right here is the one that did it all. Reggie.
Hello. How you doing today?
Yeah.
Reggie, listen.
Good to see you,
Hello.
Landon. He's fine. He's just gonna smell my dog.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't want him to get into your loaf of bread there. You might find it.
I don't think that loaf of bread has much left in it. It looks like it got some condensation. It's gonna be moldy.
Are you sure, Mom? Come on.
Yes.
You want to get up on it?
Want to get on there? Can you get on?
Yeah.
All right. What do you say?
They can't see you.
Yeah.
You get on it? Okay, I'll get on.
Does he have napkins? Oh, that's dope. Cool.
Is that a smoker right there?
Yeah.
Just cruise around and cook food and.
What a napkin.
Yeah, so it used to be licensed to sell when it was on pontoons and it was a death trap. So I took it off pontoons, put it on a barge, and then lost the license to sell. So then it's like, well, what am I going to do? And so
Why'd you lose your?
because it can't physically go to a commissary kitchen now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because it's too big, too heavy. It's a barge. It's not made to go on the water. I mean, it's not made to go on the road. Before it was trailerable.
Right.
But it was a nightmare when it was trailerable. Like it was like a death trap. It was a death trap on the water. It was a death trap off the water. Like I popped tires on the
trailer.
On the trailer. Yeah, there was one time I was coming up over Maybank and I popped the tire early going up Maybank Bridge.
Yeah.
And I'm coming down and like people are like, your tire. I'm like, I know, but what am I gonna do? Like
So you got to have a kitchen if you have a license. Yeah, you got to have a kitchen on the land.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so
Cool. Check it out. The food boat.
the food, yeah, it's really easy to remember. Yeah. You got him or you might? Yeah, let me get another line on here.
I didn't dirty up too much stuff. I say I didn't dirty up too much stuff. Good to go.
All right. Thanks so much. Hold on, buddy. Wait, we have to look up the video.
Come on, you. You're good. You're good. I'll probably pop the motor in. Hurt.
Is this you, Josh Davidsburg?
No. Huh.
You need food? And you didn't eat dinner, buddy. I had strict instructions not to feed this boy anything until he eats his dinner
Yeah.
sitting at home.
This is right now. We're live, so. There you go. There you go.
That's awesome. That's pretty funny. I need to show my wife this, and then she'll be impressed.
Yeah.
All right. So, slide this off. Then I help them get off.
All right, here. I'm going to hand it to me.
Good. Yep. I'm going to sit it right there and I can carry it off the dock. Come on,
Great
Jeremiah.
meeting you too. Thank you.
You got it? I got you. Come on. We got you.
What's that? Well,
You're fine.
great meeting you too. Thanks again.
You coming back next week?
Yeah, right there should be good.
Going back next week?
No.
Yeah.
Cool. I got you, Mom.
She's probably going to go
Let me
under,
see
yeah. She wants to go under that.
Hi, Jeremiah. All this.
Lead with your right leg. That's the leg that hurt.
I got you. Just grab on me or.
Okay.
I got you. Come on.
She was coming. You were going to pick her up. See why it's
She's got it. She don't want help. She's out of here.
No, I just got to
Figure it out.
because I got two things working with me.
Yeah.
The bad leg and the back.
Oh, man.
Hold on, Reggie.
I got you.
This side.
That's all. I ain't even chopping it. Oh, Lord. My back up is just I'm chopping boy.
Like water, man.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Thank
He ain't feel them though. I hit right here.
Oh, yeah. So the two things with the bowl.
Which one was yours?
Oh, no, I got my one, but these two just need to be clean.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. I'll put what needs to be clean. I'll put on there here. That way I'll remember. That'll be great. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Say
Thanks for
goodbye.
having me today. Appreciate it. And I most definitely will be back soon, for sure, to do everything else. Like I said, thank you again. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful day, y'all.
Thanks again, Reg.
No problem. Dude, this is my back pocket. Yes, sir. Where did you get these from?
Just order them off the internet. I think they're like $250 or something. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, you need to start doing videos. They're not lying. You need to start doing your own videos.
Yeah, for sure.
You freaking dominated that.
Oh, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
But yeah, so just shoot me a text and let me know it's a good time for you.
Okay.
To come back on. And hopefully, my schedule is not really too crazy.
Okay.
A lot of my events is on the weekends.
Okay.
So, time during the week is fine.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate it.
Really appreciate it. That was great.
Shoot me a text if you need anything.
Okay. You good? Oh, you gotta grab your water.
You guys have a good day out there?
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Yeah, how about y'all?
So far, so good.
So far?
Yeah, man, it was awesome. All right, yeah, text me, let me know. Got you. I'll see you.
Y'all dropping off or y'all docking?
Done. Done today.
I mean, you pulling out or?
No, he's out.
Okay. I was gonna say because I was about to go spud down, but I'll let him. Okay.
What did you say you were doing?
Spud down, which is how you anchor this thing. You just drop those metal things on the back. That's what it is, all right? What a day, what a day. Let me get y'all turned around over here with me, I guess. I know y'all want the camera to follow Reggie, but unfortunately you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me, right? So we're gonna make sure that guy's out of the way. And we're gonna come over here and spud down and recap that, huh? Sausage man on the prowl again. What a day. That was amazing. That was amazing, huh? Reggie definitely saw Fred's bar and either stayed there or raised it, huh? Wow. Catching the frickin' crab off the barge and cooking it up right there.
How about that, ladies and gentlemen? How about that for sure? Wow, was that cool. What a day. What a day. In is out and out is in. Finkel is Einhorn. Einhorn is Finkel. I kissed a man. And no, I did not kiss a man. For those of you who don't know, that was Ace Ventura. I don't need the feed blowing up anymore on any more accusatory freaking things. That was Ace Ventura. If you don't know that quote, you're an uncultured swine. Oh, there we go. We're sputted down. We're sputted down. So let's go ahead and move a chair inside. Let me take a load off. Let me take a load off. We got to come out here tomorrow for breakfast. Y'all were asking for breakfast. Tim with Firefly came out here and said, hey, can we do tomorrow early? I got an early meeting, so I got to make sure I follow up with Tim and get a morning set up. Get a morning meeting set up, get a breakfast out here. So I have to go by the house, get some stuff, so we can do breakfast on the boat tomorrow, huh? Man, I'm not sure now what. How do you follow that up? How do you follow that up? How do you follow that up? The only way to follow that up is if I get a phone call, right? If we can patch in a couple of the other guys, close out the night. You know, maybe if Andy or Joe or Alfred or somebody's in there, right? That's the only way I can follow that one up. Other than that, y'all got me. I don't know how to top that one today. I knew Reggie was good, but damn, that was great. That was great. Give me a second to get some water and Powerade. That was absolutely fantastic, was it not? Holy cow. Holy cow, that was good. The blue bikini. Man, y'all are dying for that blue bikini back out again, huh? Put the Powerade right in front of y'all. Sorry about that. Oh man, war stories. Y'all want me to yell free sausage? Beer 30. Only takes a breeze.
thought that's what it was when you were young, wasn't it? Wasn't that what it was like to be a teenager? $13.10, by the way. $13.10. So we broke 1,300. We're at $13.10. That's a great one. That's a great day. Reggie is really good, huh? Give me a few minutes. What a day. Oh, y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous, but I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to deny it. There was no brown trout there, though. No brown trout at all. Oh, man. Put away the evidence, huh? Put away the evidence. Oh, man. Ah, what a day. What a day. He crushed it. He crushed it for sure. Oh, man. He crushed it. Freaking Reggie absolutely dominated the day. But let's not forget what happened today. Bangers released an awesome video. That was ridiculous. If you haven't watched Banger's video, thank you for what you did. Thank you for the kind words you said. And I'm glad you're part of this community, right? Hey, Derek, look at Transit Rider Production comments. What do we got? Derek, I donated you a website. What? You donated a website? What do you mean? What do you mean? Go check. Where? How do I find it? Like, I'm trying to figure out, is there a domain? What's the domain? You didn't realize I was preoccupied. I'm like extremely grateful without a doubt. But I was a little preoccupied there. Yeah, thank you so much, without a doubt. My thing wants to pull up Yahoo. Let me go to Google first, because Google is by far superior. Oh, he's working on it. Be done Friday. One second, y'all. Reggie's asking a question. Coming soon. Okay, somehow. Sorry, 1 second. Reggie's texting. Let me. Technically, 4 different dishes. He did, didn't he? Captain Derek picked up. I can't even keep up. I can't even keep up with the chat. $13.11. Excuse me, I'm tired. They got me. They got me. Yeah, so it started off at 250, dropped down to 211. Can you see that? But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. This stuff is rocking and rolling. This stuff is rocking and rolling. So, Toadfish just texted back saying, let's try to get something on the books for a shoot in the next few weeks. I'm heading to Puerto Rico tomorrow until next week. Yes, certainly up for it. definitely up for that. Sorry, taking care of a couple emails. All right, Tim, did I just show it to you? Sorry about that. I thought I showed it. Watch hours from yesterday. They put it down to 211. Right? So it's at 211. It was at 250 something. Now it's at 211. Is sound gone? Is sound gone, or am I? Let me turn the music off. Is sound gone? Or am I just not talking? You should have sound. You should have me. You should have me. You just know me. I was trying to get a couple emails and texts out. Derek. Of course I know where Sherraw is. Of course I know where Sherraw is. If you're in Sherraw, I know Devin Davis, I know Joey Siegler, and I know Jordan's from Sherraw, but I can't remember Jordan. He dates Bailey. I can't remember his name. And then the other one I know is Henley Jones. Henley Jones Construction. If you know Sherraw is a small town. You probably know one of those names. Can anyone see the website? What is the domain, man? I need a domain to look it up or whatever. I don't know. Like, I've Googled it. Obviously, it doesn't have any SEO now, so it doesn't pull up. Some other stuff pulls up. But This is cool. This is cool. So Reggie, his aunt who is here, Reggie texts me and says, hey, my aunt asked if she could have her anniversary dinner on the boat on the 19th of July. I said, how many people? He said, 3. I will be cooking for it, and that number includes myself. And I said, she knows I'm doing this 31-day live stream, right? And he said, she's fine with doing it live. So no, I don't know. I know Joe. I don't know Joe Ziegler. Joey Seegers. You know Henley Jones? Henley, I need to text him. Henley said he was going to come out here on the boat. When I was a marine contractor, I did some contractor work for Henley. Henley is a great man. I am a huge fan of Henley Jones. Joey Seeger and I went to the Citadel. Joey was a few years behind me, but I know Joe. And then Devin Davis, I don't know if you know Devin Davis. He's got like a crazy scar and everything. He's been blown up in Afghanistan and Iraq, I believe. But the scar is not from either of those. The scar is from him putting his truck. He had a Ford Lightning, and he put it through a freaking mobile home because he tried to straighten out a curve. The boys are back in town. They're back at Dino's. That's what they're doing. They're down at Dino's. Those damn boys, Oh, Henley's awesome. Henley is an awesome guy. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to get pictures of the crab. Damn it, that camera's about dead. Give me a second. 2? Okay, 2 gives you a decent picture. Forgot to get a picture of the crab. Wasn't that cool? Like I said, we forget how good of a day it was. Today. Bangers made an awesome video. Take the fear out of the gear. Made an awesome video. Then we had Reggie come out, and Reggie absolutely destroyed it. Today. Reggie put on a show for us. Reggie held court. Reggie freaking had school back in session. I mean, it was unbelievable what he did. That was unbelievable today. What great content. And it was all live, right? I saw y'all saying that it wasn't scripted. There wasn't anything scripted about that. It's totally just go. Just do it. Just show up. Let's go. I know I see him building, I see that, but what's the domain? I'm sorry. Am I dense? Am I not able to find this? What is the domain? Am I waiting on it, or am I...
Like I'm not. Straw, yeah. Hee haw. Yeah, I spent a lot of time too with the Timmonsville, the National Guard unit out of Timmonsville. Spent National Guard time with Florence, South Carolina. So I got some time in that part of the state. God. No domain name. How can we find it? CGI. The shrimp lasted 3 minutes. Yeah, YouTube sometimes blocks that stuff. I don't know why. Don't know why. You're gonna go crabbing and try the grill method. That was great, wasn't it? That was really cool. That was really cool. Catch you up. Good luck getting caught up. I don't know where you got left behind, but I don't know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on in here. I have no freaking clue. Yeah, you did miss an awesome day though. You were here for some of it, Tiger, and I know that, and I thank you for coming back around. But man, what a day. I don't even know what point it like turned around, but this day got better and better and better. Yeah, some people have to do it though, right? I have to do it eventually too. I got to get back to work at some point. Doing this 31-day live stream, but I guess I'm gonna have to get back to reality afterwards. But
this should give me enough content to trickle out content and build the channel after doing this. Y'all are fantastic. No 4-letter words. Man, I don't even know, Alex, what is... Oh, his cooking, Tiger, was amazing. Reggie is a great chef. He's an even better teacher. And we actually pulled the crab out of the water. There were 2 in the pot, a male and a female. He took them out, he cleaned them, and he cooked them. It was amazing. Reggie was amazing. And the 19th, he's going to be cooking for his aunt and uncle here for their anniversary. Bilge quality meals. What you might be able to do, Transit, is you might be able to go to like an older video of mine and post it there, right? Or go better yet, go to my community tab. Go to my community tab where the gifts were from yesterday, right? There's the picture from what Lenny sent me and the picture from what Victor sent me. Just go in the comment section there and put it there. Post it there. It's not going to block it there. It shouldn't block it there. Post it there in my community tab, and then I'll bring it over here. Yeah. Yeah, the video that Bangers did was unbelievable. Or you can IG me, yeah. You can IG me easily, yeah. It's just the foodboat_CHS because I'm in Charleston. And the food boat was apparently already taken on Instagram. So just do the foodboat_CHS is my Instagram. Yeah, send it to me there.
Gotcha. Okay. I got it. So it's not a .com, it's a .co. It's coming soon. It's got a landing page. That's freaking amazing. Nobody stopped by today. Nobody stopped by today. But we did have. So like when I got here, the tide was really bad. So I actually hitched a ride from the dock to here, and when I hitched a ride from the dock to here, it was really cool. It was actually one of the owners of Toadfish. Toadfish is a really cool company. I wanted to do something with him. I actually have a mutual friend that's friends with one of the owners. So I've been emailing and texting, but I haven't got a commitment. And then one of the owners literally gave me a ride from the dock to here. And he just texted now saying, hey, he's got to go. I think it's in Puerto Rico. Let me just see. I think he said he's leaving for Puerto Rico. And yeah, he's leaving for Puerto Rico tomorrow until next week. We'll sync up afterwards. And they're going to come out and do some content, which is probably going to be more cooking, like cleaning and cooking, right? It's going to be like they're going to catch something, bring it here. So instead of doing a catch, clean, cook, we're going to just do, they catch it, bring it here, and then we'll do the clean cook process. What kind of sausage are you trying to talk about? What kind of sausage are you trying to talk about? All right, the motor's been idling. I'm going to cut it off now. I just wanted to let it idle for a little bit. Oh, man. Sore. I am sore. All this up and down. Filter out any mud. Been there, done that already. Been there, done that already. Oh, you're talking about the motor. I thought you were talking about me. I thought, Derek. Now you just told everyone. That's embarrassing. Yeah, I'm trying to read the instructions. Lenny told me to save the box. I don't know if there's a trick to the power button or what. Lenny said save the box because he said it does have mixed reviews. And I apparently am either too dumb to figure out how to turn it on or it doesn't turn on. $78 likes. Y'all are freaking ridiculous. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. We got 21 people still hanging out. 11 hours in. 11 hours in. It got up to like 30 something people, huh? I'm sorry, 1,312 subscribers. That number's going up, up, up. This is proving to be a great month indeed. We're only 11 months in. We're not even halfway through the month yet. We're not even halfway through. Clickbait Joe. What's the name? This is what they are. I'm on focus. This is what they are. Trying to figure out how to turn them on. Trying to figure it out. Lenny, I think you were right to say hold on to the box. I don't know what the reviews say. I don't think it makes a difference if the drive's plugged in. Shit, do I not have enough ports for this?
Is it back now? It should be back now. Are we back? This thing messes with me. This thing messes with me. I'm not trolling you. For a minute there, I thought y'all were trolling me. Like y'all are saying no sound, and I'm like, there's sound. There's no way there's no sound. Like I took you out here to show you this. Like, look, this is crazy. This is crazy. Like I take you here, I show you this. You see, sound is transmitting through the road. Come on, clear up. You can see that bar moving means I'm transmitting. So I plug in the headphones here and I hear a sound and I'm like, there's no way there's no sound. So I come over here, I open it up, look, and you're right, there's no sound. I don't know why, but I thought y'all were trolling me for a while. And then I get in here and you know what this thing did? You know what it did to me? You got to remember that one, yeah. See, I come in here, and right here, this little button here, for some reason it was clicked off. I did not touch that button. Oh, geez, no. I did touch that button. Doing the Alfred freeze. Yeah. I'm telling you, I thought y'all were trolling me. Y'all thought I was trolling you. I thought you were trolling me. It's all just one big misunderstanding. But yeah, big fat fingers is probably what it was. But it's done that to me a couple times now. Because you saw when Alfred and Fishman and Andy were on, right? And it went out on me. And I'm chasing it, I'm running around frantic. And the next thing you know, it just clicked something. It was a simple click. And it's like, I didn't click that. I didn't do that. It did it to itself. And I know technology doesn't just do that, but I swear to you that it did it on itself. It did it all on its own. Yeah. 1,300.1 followers. It's crazy. 1312, right? That number just keeps going up. I'll wake up and that number will change. I've never seen it. Well, I've seen this. I've only seen this when Alfred shares in his community tab. I've never seen it just go up because of shit I'm doing. I've never seen it go up just because of shit I'm doing. And these live streams, y'all are the diehards. Y'all are my freaking diehard fans. These live streams, I didn't expect to see this kind of results from. I was expecting, we'd come in and the OGs be hanging out. But y'all hang out and y'all freaking eat this up, and I really, really appreciate it. It's ridiculous. I mean, we're closing in on 12 hours. And there's 18 of y'all here. Yeah, there's more of you out there. Congrats, yeah. Maybe a refresh and its default is muted because of privacy. I don't know. Maybe it thought I needed to step off the back again. I don't know. PayPal? I don't have PayPal, but I have gotten Venmo set up. I do have PayPal. Because I have to go buy those little rechargeable cards and use PayPal to pay for things. Where's my PayPal hiding at? I didn't even think of that. I use those rechargeable cards you get at Walmart or CVS that you pay like $6 to use. They're they're not rechargeable. Which, by the way, if any of you ever find yourself in the situation where you have to use those, if you ever find yourself in a situation you have to use those, don't just go put like $100 on it. Don't, because you'll get stuck with a lot of cards that have like $1.23 on them, or like $3.52, or like all these little random cards that like you don't know what to do with, and you got to go in and like it's embarrassing. I need you to put this on this, and I need you to use this, and then I need you to use this. It's ridiculous. If you need like a card like that, you got to make a purchase online for like 80 something bucks. Let's just throw $89 out there, because $89 is a fun number to say. $89. Let's just say you have to make an $89 purchase on the internet. Well, it's better to go buy that $89 card and use it once than it is to get all these other cards stuck with a bunch of random shit on them. Thanks, Alex. Thank you so much. John S. Derek posted the link. Scroll up. I'll post it again right there. Yeah, you definitely want to know your amount and spend it. It's not better, because I'm telling you, like that's like when I went into the bankruptcy when they seized everything originally, and I had to pay stuff online. It was ridiculous. Been here the last 5 days. Awesome. Really appreciate it. $89. There we go. $89. I'm not sure. PayPal. I'm not sure. I'll have to find that one. Give me a sec. Ooh, I got to kick that crap pot overboard. It stinks. I can smell that crab pot. Give me a sec here. Oh, Hollyland, you got me again. Give me a sec, y'all. I'm just going to change out the battery. Give me a sec. Definitely need to look at bigger batteries for these things. Definitely need to look at bigger batteries. It should be swapping over. It's linking. There we go. There we go. Hollywood, if she could. Paloma, have fun in Spain. That's so cool, P. So cool. Let me see if I can figure this out. See if that works. I don't know if that'll work. I don't know. That's freaking crazy. Why was it that difficult? Oh, that's crazy. I don't know if that works. Can you you can probably put that on that landing page, right? With or without. Yeah, if you can add it to the website landing page right now, even before building it out, people can just pull it off of there, right? I think that's probably the quickest way to do it. How's that view looking? Does that look pretty cool? Looks okay. I'm not even sure what this camera's looking at. Let's see what that camera's looking at. Ah, that camera's looking at me, poking a stick. Ah, you caught me. You caught me. You caught me out there. Oh, man.